Hurrah! Welcome to the election night Jamboree on Politics Social. I'm Graham Hughes. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can see me. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's all a bit insane. A million things needed to go right in order for this to work, and 999,999 of them did, but there were a few little niggles there. Anyway, listen, we've got the chart behind us. This is the election Conservative wipeout bingo. I've got my Sharpie here, and as the results come in, we're going to be crossing those faces off. There's like 600 people on that, and we'll be crossing them off one by one. So hello to everyone in the chat. I hope you can hear me okay. We are in the green room of the club, and the Fire Club in London, in Vauxhall, under the Archers. So you might hear a train going over, or it might be an earthquake. It might be a political earthquake in which the Tories get their arses handed to them by literally the country. So it's all very exciting, everything to play for. And there's rumours going around that, turnouts have been very high, and the Tories think that they're doing better than they thought they were going to do. And copium, other amounts of copium. So if you can see me, you can hear me, let me know in the chat. Sarah Davis saying hi Graham. We've got Farsight, got Josh in there as well. You're coming through loud and clear. Thanks very much, Josh, there on the technical desk. I'm going to be going into the main room quite soon to show you what's happening in there, and to do that I need to hook up my phone to this stream. So I'm going to do that while I'm talking to you. I know that might seem like a technical thing that I should have sorted out before I started, but bear with me. One of the other things was that if I had started at 9 o'clock, I would have been on the main Wi-Fi. I did a speed test. It was like 2 megabits upload speed, which was pathetic. So I asked if I could maybe use a different one, and they put me onto a different one, and it was 200. So hopefully, yeah, everything should be going through loud and clear now, I hope. One Angry Pagan, thank you very much for the first super chat of the night. New moon, new parliament, new government. Oh yeah, it's July the 4th. It's our independence from the Tories Day. It's been 14 miserable long years of the Tories. They have ruined absolutely everything it was possible to ruin. Like, there's literally nothing that they haven't touched that hasn't turned to shit. It's like this evil Midas touch, but instead of turning everything to gold, it turns everything utterly horrible. Our NHS, our schools, our hospitals, our rivers, you name it. It's covered in shit, thanks to the Tories. But there you go. Number 3, there's a buzzing noise. Yeah, that's the air conditioning down here. The air purifier, apparently. I can't really do much about that. But it's going to get very loud when we go into the other room, because they have got a DJ in there. So there you go. I'm disgusted, says Roger Devine. I know you are, mate. I know. I feel your pain. I honestly feel your pain. And I laugh. I laugh heartily. So how are we going to do this? We're going to be... I've got audio coming in here from Sky News, okay, so we can sort of nip over to Sky now and again, see how they're getting on. At the moment, they've got Ruth Davidson on there. I would like to have Channel 4, but they hadn't started when I started, so whatevs. But the big thing is going to be Beth Rigby's. She's excited about her Haribos. I've got this Carling that actually snuck in. Hope no one noticed. Poll's going to close in 18 minutes and 50 seconds. New badger. Thank you very much to Tim for the new badger. That is very kind of you. Whoa! Oh my God! Sorry. Let me just cough because I've got a bit of a cold. We have had we've had a super chat from Tim saying new badger. So thank you very much for the super chat. But also we've had a £100. What should we call it? Hyper chat. Thank you very much to Anuska for the hyper chat of £100. Hi everyone, Graham, buy around for everyone on me. Get the Tories out. Cheers are brilliant. So I'm hopefully going to take you into the party in a moment. Thank you so much. That's so kind. That's so generous. Also, we got Tripod 9,000 for another £10 super chat. Thank you very much for that. That is very kind of you. Go on, Graham. Big up Labour. Well, yes, obviously. I mean, we've all got our criticisms of Keir Starmer and the Labour Party and what they've, their election campaign. But if they get the Tories down to about 100 seats or less, they've played a blinder. They have absolutely played a blinder. If people want to start putting in the chat how many seats they reckon the Tories are going to get, I reckon I'm going to try and be a bit conservative, and I'm going to say 97. Are you all right, Josh? We've got Josh here. He's behind the camera. Do you want to come round? Do you want to come round? This is Josh Russell. He put tonight on. This is Josh from stopthetories.vote. He's the guy who put all the website together. Are you stressed off your tits at the moment, young man?
I am trying to give these out to the right people.
Okay, well, I've got one, so I'm sorted. So thanks very much, Josh.
10 o'clock in there.
10 o'clock. No, I'm going to come. I'm going to come. Okay. Hopefully no one will rob my stuff while I'm... There's no one here at the moment. Can we get a banter? Can we get... Anyway, I shouldn't have told you where we are. There's going to be people watching this going, oh, a laptop. Whoa! Oh, my God. While I was talking there, we've had a £200... what is that? That's an ultra chat. Thank you so much to Scott Walton. You are amazing. I know the beer prices have skyrocketed under the Tories, but hopefully this will get around in. Oh my God. And Johnny Copperhead, £200. Another ultra chat. Thank you so much, Johnny Copperhead. My round. Oh my God. Yes, I'm going to be getting, I'll be getting all the rounds in. That is kind of crazy. And Scott, your super chat's come up twice. I don't know if you meant to do that, but if so, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. That is amazing. Phil is in the chat saying, out of my window in Norwich, there's the reddest you can imagine sunset, sunsetting on those blue rat bags, red sky at night, Labour delight. I love that. Thank you so much, my friend. That is awesome. that is a hyper chat. That is definitely a hyper chat. Wow. Well, and Scott says, I'll take 2 super chats. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and get, I'm going to try and go onto Google Meet on my phone, and oh, don't leave. No. I'm going to try and get it on my phone, and hopefully it will connect to the computer, and I'll be able to show you my what's going on my camera here on my phone. It's probably not a very flattering shot because I'm coming in from below, but if I've done this right, and I might not have done it right, I might have messed this up. There's a chance I might have messed this up. My phone's still trying to join. Oh, well, this isn't good. I'm asking to join? Oh, sorry, I've got to say someone wants to join the call. It's me. Hello, me. How you doing? Oh, hang on. Oh, you've got to... How many times do you want me to click on things, Google Meet? Just let me in. Oh, there it is. Okay, right, now let's see if this works, okay? Just bear with me for a moment. Oh, yes. Hello. This is brilliant. Right. Can you hear me? Can you see me? I'm going to go over here. You can see my setup in the corner over there. I can't read your messages at the moment when I'm in this mode, so I'm sorry, but if there's any kind of problems, we'll have problems. But this is the green room. Oh, I've just plugged a mic in. I've just plugged a mic in here. So just let me make sure that this is working. Say hello, Graham. Yes, this is working. That's cool. If you can't hear me with the microphone plugged in, then let me know. And I'm just going to come back to my little corner here. It's my corner, my little setup in the corner. I'm going to come back over. Hello. Right, I'll just put that down and hope it doesn't go nuts with the feedback. There we go. Right, so that's cool. I'll leave that running there. Oh no, you wouldn't have been able to see the sound. Oh, right, okay. That's because... Oh, right, okay, right. You're right. I'm glad I tested that before I ran off into the other room, because you couldn't hear the sound. Okay. So now you should be able to hear the sound. I'll turn my main mic off. Okay. Now this is coming through my phone, so there will be a delay. Okay, now, brilliant. Okay, cool. Right. I think we're good. So let me know in the chat if you can see me and hear me okay, because we're going to run into the main room in a moment. Oh, God, that hurt. Let me know if you can see me and you can hear me okay. I know it's kind of low quality, but you know how it is. Right, I'm just going to go back towards my desk over here and turn that off. And then I'm going to put my microphone back on. Okay, right. How did that go? Did that go okay? Let me know in the chat. Better. We can hear you. That's better. Will Miranda be able to sue the Tories for breach of contract? Maybe. I don't know. Yes, can see and hear. Brilliant. Yes. Oh my God. I'm had another ultra chat. Thank you so much to Yovin. Oh, thank you very much, Yovin. Yovian, you amazing person. Thank you so much. Graham, don't stop, keep going. We need more left-leaning independent media. I have no intention of stopping going. Thank you so much. That is so kind. £200 ultra chat. That is phenomenal. I'm going to be with you all through the night. I mean, look, there might be a moment where we lose the stream or something. I'll come back on. I intend to be with you until 6 o'clock in the morning. When this place closes at 3, we're going to be heading back to our Airbnb, and the party's going to continue, and the streaming will continue as well. And yeah, this is all to play for, all very exciting. Right, we have got 10 minutes to go until the exit polls are announced. Apparently, it's on the big screen in the other room. So I'm gonna switch to my camera, my what's it called? I'm going to switch over. I'm sorry if it gets really loud. Be ready to turn things down. I hope I don't get turned off for having the wrong beer. Turned off? Thrown out. Well, it's been a journey, folks. Right, let's do this. I'm gonna switch to the other stream. Here's me. Here's my other stream. I love the way you're getting to see behind the scenes here. I don't normally have a swirly thing behind my camera, but there's my little camera. Woo! Oh, wow, Christine Cash, thank you very much for the super chat there. I realised that my audio is probably out of sync. Right, that's probably in sync now. Thank you very much, Christine Cash, for the cash. I think that's a mega. I think that's would you call that a mega chat? I'll call that a mega chat. I think that's a mega chat. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I'm trying to think where to look. I'm supposed to look in here. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Okay, hold on the super chats for a moment, because honestly, if any come through, I won't be able to say thank you, or I might be able to pick them up later. I don't know. But thank you so much so far. We're going into the other room now. I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everyone in the chat? Yeah, you can hear me. You can see me. I'm coming through on here. Yeah, pretty okay. Is it okay? Is it okay? 10 minutes until the poll calls. Right, come on. Let's go. We've got some really cool people who are here tonight. So let's do this. Let's do this. I don't know if there's anyone on the door. This would be really funny if I come back and like literally all the kit's gone. All right, mate. I'll be coming back in about 10 minutes. Okay, thanks. There's a guy in the door. So this is Vauxhall. We're in Vauxhall. Look, there's a big tower in Manchester. And then we've got Fire and Spice Walk over there. This is all very exciting. Kind of want to make this the whole screen. How do I do that? I'll do that. Oh well, never mind. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Right, we are. Oh, it's Tay. Right. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Going in. All right, man. Come in. Hey, we've got Paul Somerville meeting in this darkened room. How you doing, Paul? He's the guy who put endthetories.com together. We're going in. Woo! Endthetories.com. Woo! Right, we're live streaming to the nation. Woo! Hello. Oh, we've got voices here. Hello. Oh, can I just stream too? Hello. Hiya. Hello. Wow, this is really cool. My God, there's loads of people here. Hello. We're live streaming. I don't know if you can hear us. We've got some weirdos on the screen there. I don't know what they're doing there. We've got about 10 minutes until you get to find out what the exit polls are saying, which is kind of exciting. It's very exciting. Oh, hang on. Right, I need to go and find my peeps. I need to go and find some people. Here we go. Here we've got Mike Galsworthy. Say hello, Mike. No, he's saying no. Okay. Think about it. Yeah. Okay. All right. No worries. You can't be on this. That's fine. You probably can't hear me anyway, so that's all right. I'm gonna go up here, up the sides. Hello. Hi. Hey, how you doing? We're live streaming. You're live streaming to the world. Go say hello. Hello, and fuck the Tories. Woo! Right. Couple of minutes. Exit poll results. It's all good. Jules, how you doing, man? Woo!
Nice to meet you in real life. It's Julian Gore. He's even taller than I expected him to be. Oh my God, it's Rachel! Oh my God, nice to meet you. We're on Labour Social right now. It's Rachel! Woo! And it's Scott! Oh, it's It's amazing! Oh my God! I've not met any of these people in real life before. This is great. Oh, it's Sean Walter! It's Sean Walter! Are you excited? Hey, how you doing, mate? Yes! Hey, so give us a hug. How you doing, mate? Yeah, you're funny lad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a terrible scouser. Oh, hello, Super Tansky. How you doing, Super Tansky? Right, we're getting the news at 10. 5 minutes. 5-minute countdown. 5-minute countdown. This is going to be super exciting. Right, I'm going to step out and make sure this is still streaming and then come back. All right. I don't know if you can hear us. Hello! All right, pal. We've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the big announcements. Oh, this is fantastic. This is brilliant. Hello, how you doing? I'm all right. Do you want to say hello to the people at home? Hello! Hello! How you doing? Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to run out and run back in again. Woo! Whoa. I didn't realise I'd come out by the stage there. That was all kind of crazy. Right, I'm going to run back to my laptop and make sure it's all still working. And then I'm going to, oh my God, it's like being back on the Odyssey. And then I'm going to, go back in the room. The Tories, we don't know. That's what I hope. All right, man. Woo! It's going to be. I'm going back in there. We've got 2 minutes, and then they're giving the exit results. Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm back at my computer. Okay, you're still streaming, Graham. Yeah, Tansky. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not going to have a voice left. Thank you very much to Jamie Ashton for the £10 super chat. I've been waiting 10 years. I've been waiting 14 years for this as well. This is the big one. This is the end. Hopefully, not just of the Tory government, but of the Tory party. The swills bastards that they are. I can't wait. Can't wait to be shut of them. I haven't been told off for having the wrong beer yet. I'm sure that will happen at some point. Right. Not that one. Am I in there? Can I go in there? I don't know. Yeah, can you open that one? Oh, thank you. Right. Here we go. 4 minutes. This is it. This is pretty damn exciting. Hey! It's true, Pepper! Oh, Mojo! What the Tories! What the Tories! We've got 2 minutes and 51 seconds left. We've got the exit polls come out. What's your prediction for the Tory number of seats that they're going to get?
If they actually get less than 70, I will be popping Bollinger, but I wouldn't count on it.
Oh, it'll be so good. It'll be so good. Everyone's going to be so excited. Everyone's amped up here. You've got people like, this is like being at a gig. This is like being at a politics gig. It's brilliant. Right, I'm gonna schmooze. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Woo. Hey. Hello. Oh my God. Josh, this is awesome, man. It's awesome. It's the man who brought it all together. Hello. Anybody? Yeah, man. It's Ernie Burns out the chat. He's here in real life. Yeah. Woo. 1 minute nearly. Yes. We're nearly there. The so exciting.
And actually, there's nothing we can do about it.
It's an affirming wellness and democracy.
It is. It's true what Emily said, actually.
Come on!
That's right. You don't want to let people down. As if the exit polls are a thing set in stone. They haven't.
We are seconds away from the exit poll. It's going to be epic, man. It's going to be epic.
For all we know, it's intended to be as precise as possible.
It's going to be incredible. 1 minute to the exit poll. 1 minute to the exit poll. 1 minute.
More parties in play out in the field. It's being tested tonight.
What is different, actually, and we will get into what has changed about the boundaries and the constituency names. A lot of constituency names won't sound familiar to you as we read them out. With the previous well, it's going to be quite a big one to try and catch up with, but we are in the final in 26, 25 seconds. The Colorado polling stations just having voted up and what they actually did. They asked to put in there a duplicate piece of paper, box which can make to give us what speed and a few seconds. So, this is 10 o'clock. Everybody should see 43 days. We will soon be able to reveal that we can reveal this is a Labour landslide. Generational. From a position to 7 years. Maybe in lifetime.
Amazing!
And the breakdown.
Come on, get us the numbers!
Digest that and look at the faces of some of our we will exactly what the party
Come on.
We are hearing that Labour has got 410 seats. 131. Independents on 61 seats. The Reform Party are on 13. That's extraordinary. The SNP is lost seats. So we will remind you of those numbers now as we're getting them up on the screen for you. Labour on 410, Conservatives 21. The Mid Dems have beaten their best record, 61. An outstanding result for a brand new party, 13 seats tonight. And the SNP has been absolutely devastated with the result with just 10 seats.
Wow. 400 seats. The landslide! Yes! Fuck the Tories! 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 Oh, that's incredible result for Labour. I would like the Tories to get the fewer seats, but I'll take it. Wowzers. Woo! Wowzers. Yes!
I'm doing it for all of you lot.
Times in the morning, I have to celebrate you. I have to pray like I should.
Well, there goes my monetization. I hope you're still there. I hope I don't start a new stream because of Fatboy Slim. I was wondering if they could stream because they was playing recording. Matty Stevenson in the house. Woo! How does it feel to not live under a Tory government anymore?
Fucking time.
It's all good. I mean, it's we've done it before. It was great, and we're doing it again now. So.
Woo! Right, I'm off to the green room.
Me too.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna hop all the way. Yes. So I'm gonna head back now to the green room, so you can hear me, so I can hear myself speak. That was phenomenal. Tories won a few more seats than I'd like them to. Reform seem to have won 13 seats. So we're gonna have to talk about that. We're gonna have to talk about Reform. Jewish cancer guy there. Okay, let's just check. My computer is still going. Is it still streaming? It still seems to be streaming. Woo! This is awesome, says Sarah. Oh my word. Wow. Oh my God. What a night so far. Oh, you can hear me now. Woof! I need another drink. After that. Wowzers, Shrouders, there's so many people in there who you know off the internet and stuff, and you've been watching for years and getting to meet people. Like, I've never met Wayne in real life before. I met Ernie Burns, who's always in the chat. For the first time, I met Jules for the first time
in real life, that was particularly cool. Do you want to come and say hello? You can make noise. It's fine. I got my mic on. We've got the people here. Just have a look. You can see yourself in the camera there. This is John. So how do you feel? How do you feel, mate? How do you feel?
Yeah, let's get Patsy.
Let's get Patsy in. How are you feeling, Patsy? Are you feeling good? Fucking yeah! What's it like to not be under the Tories?
Well, it hasn't happened yet. It's just an exit poll.
Oh yeah.
Come on, they all say that, don't they?
It was 400. Come on.
I know.
It's 400 and something.
410,
Yeah.
410.
But remember that in
That's
97
phenomenal.
they thought it was going to be just about 401, and he got 417. So
Oh right.
it could still go up.
Yeah, but Tories like that.
And the Lib Dems on 61. Wow.
Yeah, Lib Dems have done really well. Got to say.
Jesus, wept. That's
Ed Davey, well done, mate.
Well done, Ed.
You did ace. You outdid yourself
I
on
like
this
Ed
one.
Davey, though.
Yeah, he's
all right. Ed
He's
Davey,
all right.
isn't he? Yeah,
He's all
yeah,
right.
I like him.
I think
like
more
him.
female politicians, if I'm honest.
Yeah, well,
But I would
that
say
would be
that.
good.
I would say that.
Of course.
But then there are a lot of really great MPs that are coming in now in the government
Yes.
who are going to be absolutely phenomenal and just change everything for the better. And like Labour are a monolith. Do you know what I mean? They're a big organisation, but they're made up of their individual MPs, and there are so many really good Labour MPs in the way that there are not any good Tory MPs. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, my MP Mary Foy, she's brilliant. She's always putting like stuff up. She's all for trans rights. She's all for Palestinian rights, stuff like that. She actually puts it online. And
You're
says,
lucky,
yeah.
right? Because my MP is John Whittingdale, right?
Oh my God, I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
Now, he voted against equal rights. He voted against equal marriage. He voted to dump shit in our rivers. Excuse me. Sorry, we allowed.
No,
I'm not going to say the other words.
We
yet.
got demonetised as soon as Fatboy Slim came on, so
Oh,
we're
fair enough then,
we're
right.
sound.
So,
Let rip.
and do you know what? If we had 100% tactical voting, they reckon
Evening.
they're going to have 6 seats left, right? If it was pure tactical voting, there'd be 6 Tory seats left. And guess where I bloody
Yes.
Sorry, guys.
live? Guess where I bloody
Patsy, if I give you my card, would you mind getting me a drink as well?
I'll get it then.
Oh no, honestly, we've got the super chats for it.
Oh, no, hang on.
Yeah.
Can we have
Yeah.
some super chats, really, so that he can have
look,
a beer?
Look,
Right.
look at the super chats
Oh
that
my
are coming.
God.
Yeah, I know. Just
God,
Patsy,
actually, Graham's gonna
go
buy
with
the
God.
drinks.
Go with God. Milky bars are on me. Just a pint of lager or something, or a can of lager. We got a can or something. Thanks, Patsy. A can would be easier for me to throw about.
Wicked.
Wicked.
Patsy.
So how are you all feeling in the chat at home about that exit poll? I mean, obviously a bit devastating about bloody refuck getting 13
but look,
seats. What's that
The way
about?
if I've got a theory on this, right?
Yeah, go on.
That I can say now that we had the exit poll out, right? Is what I was doing and a few others. We were nudging on my local. Cause I'm in Essex, right? And there's a lot of reform in Essex. We got Clacton for crying out loud.
Ugh.
I know.
Crapped them all.
But you see, what
Yeah.
we worked out quite early on is that they were doing a job for us. They were hemorrhaging Tory votes.
Yeah.
Left, right, and centre.
That's
right?
true.
So the people that are never going to vote Labour, they're never going to vote Lib Dem, they're never going to vote Green. You're not going to get them.
Yeah.
So those people, you nudge them to go. The Tories have lost anyway. Might as well vote Reform.
Yeah.
And it seems to. All right, so they've got 13 projected seats. All right, that's annoying. But compared to 410 Labour seats, 61 Lib Dems, you might get a few Greens possibly in there as well.
Yeah, hope
All
so.
right, 10 SNP that are left, right?
That's phenomenal. They've just
crazy.
absolutely collapsed, haven't they?
But if you imagine all those together, right, that's approaching 500.
Yeah.
What noise are Reform going to make in Parliament?
Well,
What are
they're
they gonna
not.
do?
They're not.
Yeah.
But what's phenomenal, the SNP have gone from being the third party to being the fifth.
That's astounding, isn't it? That's astounding.
That's-
that
yeah.
really is astounding.
Yeah.
Especially if Reform get more than the SNP. I mean, that's.
I know. Well, that's a
it's
kick in
sea
the guts
change.
for the independence movement.
Yeah, it is, yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately,
But you
for
could-
people who want that.
You could kind of see that happening, I think. I
Yeah.
think you could see it happening.
Yeah.
With all the problems the SNP have had in the last year or so,
Yeah.
I think that, yeah, you know.
Don Dudat in the chat saying Starmer's done what Corbyn couldn't. I hope Labour can now pull together rather than feud. I think they will. After this.
yeah.
I mean, we've been critical of Keir Starmer and the stuff he's done and the direction of the party and stuff, but it worked. It worked,
Well, I put my hands up on record and said that I've always liked him anyway. So
Yeah,
I'm
fair enough,
probably,
fair
you
enough.
know. But
No,
I did like Jeremy. I did meet Jeremy a couple of times, and he
Yeah.
was a nice guy. he turned my head back in 2015, but the problem I had with Jeremy is that he spent a lot of time talking to people that already agreed.
Yes.
And not going out to the centre and saying, right, you lot need to come back with us.
Yeah,
And that's where I feel he just wasn't really cutting it. So
Yeah. I'm getting shouted at for not reading super chat, so I'm going to have to read these out.
Do you want me to dive out?
No, it's fine, man. It's fine. I hope I haven't missed too many of them, because obviously I couldn't see the super chats when we were in the main room there.
I can be your assistant.
I'll go back in a minute. So what have we got? New Moon, I've read that one. New Badger, done that one. Goodbye Tories, let's have a few drinks. That's from Tripod 9000, read that one. Phil, about the sunset. Jamie, I've been waiting 14 years for this. Yes, Jamie. Roger Haslock, just €10, and we always love getting euros on this channel, so thank you very much for that super chat. David, this is the one from David that I missed, sorry David. David Huado says, hi Graham, I can't be there tonight, but congratulations to you and everyone in the chat, a big massive hug, and now rejoin the EU. Big kiss, Graham.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, you're going to make David jealous. Thank you very much. And Brenna, hi Brenna over in America, who was with us on stateside on Monday. Looking forward to all the great things our former overlords will now accomplish. Yay Labour. Yeah, thanks so much for that. That's really kind of you. That's phenomenal. 400 how many was it?
Well, projected 410, but it's an exit poll, right? So exit polls, you've got about a good 3 to 5% either way.
Do you think that the 13 seats for refuck is likely? I mean, isn't that more like you're asking people on the way out of the polling station who they voted for, and reform voters are going to be more like, I want everyone to know who I voted for, because I want everyone to know I'm a racist son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one because obviously they've only done this exit poll at certain polling stations, right? Now they would have done Clapton, I'm sure, up the road from me. And I think Basildon and Billericay is one they might get, which is near me as well. Sorry, Essex. If you're from Essex and you lean the way we do, it's hard work, I know. And I'm in one of the safest Tory seats in the country. Trust me, it's not going red tonight. But anyway.
We've got more people. We've got more people. Hey, how you doing? We've got a super chat from Brockett79. Fair play, Politics Social. I authorised my super chat to go on the booze pot. Waiting to say the C word in celebration. Love it, love it, love it. So we've got who have we got here? We've got Ben Chambers. Come over, Ben. We've got Femi. We've got. Whoa! Gotta
all squeeze. It's all squeeze.
All right, mate. We've got Mitch Ben. How you doing, mate?
How's it going, mate? All good.
This is like
We went to school together almost. We did.
You went to school with Mitch Ben?
No, it's Mitch Ben. Right, I'll go this way.
Still visible.
Ben, will you come this way?
Okay.
Everyone come this way a little bit.
Let me move over because I've been in.
Wow, it's like we're in a
You can't
TARDIS.
see Mitch.
This is awesome.
Get me
You
to-
can't see Mitch.
That's what TARDIS.
You can always see it.
Yeah, they know what I look like.
You can see me already, yeah? I'll move over here. There we go.
Right, how are you
We're
feeling?
all on, we're
Did
all
you just
on.
see the exit results?
Saw the exit polls, yeah.
We saw the exit poll.
What did they say? What did they say?
It's
413, was it?
it's
gone up already. It was at least 410. 410.
Something like that nice. It's basically looking at, thus far it's looking for some 1997-ish.
It is.
Yeah.
The best way to
Very
describe it.
97-ish.
It's not quite Canada 93, but it's
Actually, it's better than 97, isn't it? It's a little bit better.
I mean, in terms of the overall majority, it's going to come out about 160, 170, something like that.
Something like that,
Yeah, something like that, yeah. And
What are the
because
Tories predicted?
about 130.
30, which is
130.
lower
Which
than
is-
1997.
Yeah.
It is.
It is low, yeah. But there's more other people in the mix now.
There
This
is
thing,
now, there
because
is.
basically,
There are.
you know, in '97 it was like, 30 Lib Dems and that was it. You know what I mean? Whereas
Yes.
Yeah, exactly, something like that. Yeah.
Sorry,
So
what-
60
No, no, it's
Lib
fine,
Dems
fine.
now. 6, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it's 60, 61
60
Lib
Lib
Dems,
Dems.
130 Tories, 410 Labour, and 13 Reform, and 61 Lib
I
Dems.
think 13
Think about 13
reform
reform
is
is-
people coming out going, I voted reform
Yes, I
because I'm a
know,
massive
yeah,
racist and I want the
absolutely.
world to know.
Well, we'll see about that. I mean, the thing is,
Let's hope so, yeah.
the thing about reform I was just talking about with my girlfriend Kathy, who I completely abandoned in the main room, so I should go find her in a minute.
Yeah, they're going to implode fairly quickly because they've picked some fairly appalling individuals.
Yes, they have. Indeed. Yeah.
Whether they,
There's gonna be
apparently they shelled
by-elections.
140 quid for a bunch of vetting software and didn't realise that it didn't work by itself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then, so yeah, I mean, they've already had to abandon half a dozen candidates. But again, I mean, this ultimately, the weird thing about the rise of reform, though, is it's yet another Tory misfire. Because I remember saying when Sunak got in, they've got nothing to run on but culture war.
Yeah.
The fact that they're not calling it now, and they actually think that they can turn this around in 2 years, and the only thing they can turn it around on is bigotry. That's the only thing they got left. They're already hampered in the fact that the arch bigots were first Priti Patel and then Suella Braverman. I'm sorry. Racists are never going to love you.
Yes.
Because racist. You know what I mean? It's nothing more pathetic than basically watching a bunch of people of South Asian extraction trying to get racists to love them. It's just bizarre. And then, of course, 30p Lee, because he's, got the IQ of broccoli, actually says it out loud. You know what I mean? That's what I've eaten things that were smarter than Lee Anderson, and they were still smarter than Lee Anderson when I shat them 12 hours later. But the point is, because he's just basically an extremely stupid man, he said it out loud. But the weird thing is, all it's done is it's given Farage a way back in. Because it's just like people are going, oh, so it's okay to be racist. Well, I'm going to vote for racist guy.
Yeah.
I'm not going to vote for this sort of, this party that's half-assedly adopting racism at the last minute, led by a bunch of brown people. So it's okay to be racist. Cool, let's go and vote for the racist then. So it's just another Tory misfire. And what happens with reform right now is. I mean, it is worrying. I'll be honest. Well, the most worrying statistic I've seen in the whole run is when people are doing one of these age-for-age breakdown things. The most encouraging thing is that part of the Tories are in, if anything, a more existential crisis than these ought to suggest, is that their base are literally dying. You know what I mean?
Yes.
They are dying.
What a shame.
I mean, it's the point that Femi's been making. You've been the voice and wilderness of this for the past 8 years, is that, Brexit was imposed upon generations that want to know part of it by generations that are largely already dead.
But reform is deliberately targeting 13-year-olds, 16-year-olds, etc.
They're going after the Andrew Tate crowd.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But if 13 of them make it into the House of Commons, it's only a matter of time, surely, before a number of them say something they really shouldn't and are ejected. Surely.
Well, here's the question.
They've already kicked 3 or 4 out already.
Ejected by whom and on what grounds? You know what I mean? This is the thing. They can't, as we know, in this parliamentary system, you cannot be fired. You can be abandoned by your own party, and that's it. And now you're sitting as an independent MP.
He'll be pressured into doing that, I'm sure.
He probably will. I mean, I've been wondering if his plan was probably to be like one of 2 reform MPs, for the Tories to get far worse decimated than it looks like they might actually have been, and then come to the Tories' aid and
so
say,
a bit like Brexit, he's done better than he expected.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. But I mean, ultimately, because I think his long game was to be leader in the Conservative Party. Yeah. And I think actually the one good thing, if the Tories are going to hold on at about 100 plus seats, is that the temptation for them to do that is going to be a lot less than it might otherwise have been.
So they may drift back to the centre.
That almost never happens when a party. No, seriously, no. If you look, when a party gets completely shell out like this, because what's happened, of course, is the only surviving members are the ones representing the safest of safe seats. Yeah. So what you end up with is essentially a party that's kind of boiled down to its own militant hardcore. Not only have they lost the centre ground, they've lost all their own centrist representatives because those are the seats you lose. So you end up essentially with a party sort of in thrall. It's what happened to the Republicans when Obama got in. It's kind of what happened, for a little while you could say it's what happened to Labour under Corbyn. It gets boiled down to its own hardcore. And essentially they start pursuing that. The one thing which they can't ever admit is that the project itself is wrong. So it's always that we didn't believe it enough. So what often happens then is you get a party that actually drifts off further to its own extreme. And of course the other thing which happens is in a party like that, the biggest threat to the individual members is actually from within your own membership. It's like in the States, the biggest threat to incumbent congressmen is getting primaried by your own side. You almost never lose your seat in the election, but you get primaried by your own side. So that drives them more and more into this kind of new orthodoxy, Anyway, I've taken up far too much time. Femi's here. We need to take a
No, it's great to hear your
thoughts. I want to know how Femi's feeling. How are you feeling about these results?
I'm feeling sleep deprived. I've had 3 hours sleep over the last 2 days. That's unhealthy. As for how this goes, reform's going to get a bunch of seats, and I'm concerned about that because it does put the pressure on us to make sure that Keir Starmer actually acts fast, because if he does not actually work for working class people quickly, then they are going to take that narrative. They're going to take that mantle. They're going to be, all right, you're still poor. The Tories made you poor. Labour's not helping you either. We're going to be the ones to help you. So that's why it's so important that he does something fast. One of the quickest levers that he can pull is rejoining the EU single market. The EU offered us that deal from day one in 2017. It can be done. They're simply choosing not to do it. I'm hoping that he was essentially lying to us, which is unfortunate.
Yesterday when he said, not in my lifetime?
Exactly, which, in order to make good on that promise, he would have to do something pretty drastic.
Exactly. Which kind of hoping he doesn't.
But yeah, so that is one of the levers you can pull. Wealth tax, especially given that the UK is like the fourth most financially unequal country in Europe. So there's stuff that can be done to help people. He has to do it. He has to give up on the Daily Mail.
Fuck the blue wall. Fuck the red wall. They came back and they didn't. Well, I hope he will, because he's got the majority to do it. I mean, the thing is, what he needs to do is not do what Liberals always fucking do, which is win by a landslide and then act like they scraped in on a technicality. Whereas Conservatives scrape in on a technicality and then act like they've won by a landslide.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? He needs to go like, I've won big. I have a mandate. Let's do shit, And you're absolutely right. There's got to be tangible results on the table within the first 12 months, or you're right. But and the other thing he's got to do, and the encouraging thing is Rachel Reeves apparently has already said there's going to be a place. There's going to be a PP commission put in place to try and scrape some of that money back if it's still out there. And let's just get some fucking heads on spikes. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Let's just get some, and not do what Liberals always bloody do again, which Conservatives never do. Is going to go, oh well, we that's all in the past. That's all in the past. Let's move on. Fuck that. Heads on spikes. You know what I mean? Because if we don't get some heads on spikes, then they're just going to do the same shit over and over again.
Well, I don't see that coming from the inquiries, though. The post-op inquiry, the COVID inquiry. They're not going to bring that about, are they?
Well, it depends what kind of legislative power you give the inquiry. If it's actually got the ability to hand shit over to the PCS and say, have him. You know what I mean? That's what you need.
Misconduct in public office is just sitting there and nobody's touching it.
Exactly. We've been wading through misconduct in public office. I mean, this is actually a term that I heard John Sopel coin on News Agents, which is long Boris. Which is, just the sheer amount of complacency and corruption that man just generates by his presence has seeped into the party mechanism to the extent it's going to take it. They've been paying the price for it ever since. But you're right. We've gotten so fucking blasé about rampant corruption and nepotism and just fraud. And it needs to be investigated. It needs to be rooted out, and if at all possible, it needs to be spectacularly punished.
Yep. People lose faith in politics because there's no sense of justice. If we as the people did anything close to what they have done, the thing I always say, like, if we lie on our taxes and deprive the public purse of £1,000, we go to jail. If they lie on a bus and deprive the country of £100 billion a year, nothing.
They get made prime minister.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, we're doing selfies. We're doing selfies.
Squeeze in.
Anyway, fuck it. They lost.
Hey! They lost so badly. Did you think this would happen in 5 years?
No,
They will.
Oh, they will. I mean, exit polls are wrong, but they're never 20 points wrong.
After the results in 2019, how long did you think it was going to be of Tories in power? Because I think they were going to turn it around in 5 years. This is
I mean, okay. Well, I think here's the thing. I know that it is not fashionable to actually be actively praising Keir Starmer.
Yeah.
But he has done an impossible fucking job of it. The last time the Labour Party were in the kind of hole they were in 2019, it took 14 years to get him out of it, including Kinnock eventually, sacrificing his own career on the altar. It took 14 years to, get Labour's head out of its crypto Trotskyist arse it had stuffed it up into, back into something remotely approaching the real world, and that, and they've done it in 4.5. Now they had a lot of help.
Well, the Tories have been scoring endless own goals,
principally from Boris Johnson, and this is the tail end of the Faustian pact that the Tories made in 2019 when they put Boris Johnson in charge. It was all right, he's a total fucking liability, but the punters like him and he'll probably win, right? Yeah. And all it took, actually, the turning point was Partygate. The turning point. I mean, the final nail in his personal coffin was Mr. Pincher. And you have life imitating reality, and then you have life imitating Carry On movies. And the fact that he was actually dethroned by a sexual misconduct case involving a guy called Mr. Pincher. It was literally, his thing was got drunk and ran around grabbing everybody's balls. You know what I mean?
He got away with Partygate. That's the mad thing. He didn't go down because of Partygate.
He did and he didn't.
I mean,
that
it
was,
fatally wounded him, but he's still there.
That's the point. He was.
And you're like, what the hell does this guy have to do?
I think
the Queen was sitting there on her own at a husband's funeral, and the night before, him and his mates were pissing.
Exactly, they were pissing up the wall. I mean, the thing about Partygate, okay, the reason the day I knew that they were in trouble over Partygate, because I obviously, much like yourself, I get so frustrated at sort of these incredible misdeeds that just seem to go completely unremarked upon. But the reason I knew that Partygate was different was when Ant and Dec started laying into it on the outro for I'm a Celebrity. Oh, now you're fucked. Because there's cut through, and then there's that.
Don't piss off Ant
and
and Dec.
Well, no, the point is, when you've got the most mainstream entertainers on British TV, wrapping up the most mainstream show on primetime channel, and they're wrapping it up not just by making reference to Partygate, but making angry stare down the camera reference to Partygate.
Yeah.
It says two things. One, they know that their audience know what they're talking about, and two, they know that their audience is on their side. Now that is cut through like I can never remember for a political scandal. The main issue in Partygate, and obviously it was sort of reproduced in miniature almost by Gamblegate about a fortnight ago. It's the ones that really get into trouble are the ones that nobody has to have explained to them.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, most political scandals are a bit fucking Byzantine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, what did Owen Paterson do? And why was it wrong? And what should he have done? And what was it he was supposed to tell who? And what else? But it's just like, hey, that time you all hid indoors and watched your grandma's funeral on Zoom, they were pissing it up and laughing at you. Yeah. And I mean, not figuratively laughing at you. Yeah. They were literally pointing at you, making ha noises and saying, look at the plebs. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nobody needed to have Partygate explained to them, and everybody suffered like crazy. Even though my girlfriend at the time literally watched their grandpa's funeral on a fucking laptop. I missed out on what it now turns out was the last 2 years of my mum's life. Yeah. We all had so much taken away from us, and the fact that it's not even that they thought, once the rules were, it honestly never even occurred to them that the rules would apply to them. Yeah. They've got a pre-Magna Carta attitude to the law, you know what I mean? That it's basically shit we make up that you have to do.
Yeah. They don't like it when it affects them. And you can see this with Brexit. I say this all the time. If you are rich, Brexit doesn't affect you. You can still live and work anywhere you want in Europe. You've got the money for the visas.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you're working class, Brexit has fucked you if you want to go and live and
just
work
the other day,
else.
when Rishi was on the end of racism himself, he didn't like it.
Of course
And he said it hurt him. And of course, he's then had time it pointed out to him that Frank Hester has donated all this money to the party.
Martin said that Diane Abbott makes him want to kill all black
entirely
people.
different.
But every time you find that the elites, the neo-aristocrats are told to do something that we have to do as well, wear a mask or lockdown, they freak the fuck out. We got a Tansky.
Come on. Oh, we'll get Tan in a minute. But that was particularly, I thought in America during the pandemic, because you saw, that real kind of entitled sort of end of the Republican kind of, so the American people need to know when this is going to be over. So it's a fucking disease, you twat. Nobody knows that it's going to be over. You know what I mean? It's I bet they would have been like that in 1385. You know what I mean? I demand to know when this Black Death is going to be over so I can carry on making money. Just like, it's a fucking disease. And then, but what was weird was, and we had a bit of it here, but particularly in America, the rich confronted by something they couldn't exempt themselves from.
Yes, exactly.
Just their sheer...
And they lost their shit over it.
Their sheer bewilderment of being confronted by something that they couldn't exempt themselves. Yeah. Because life, as far as they're concerned, is exemption. Yeah. That's it. What rich people spend a lot of their money on is the absence of poor people.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why first class...
I'm going to move this mic a bit closer to all the background.
That's why first class costs 6 times as much as cattle class.
Yeah.
It's because they don't want to fucking look at you. It's not about how big the seat is or how good the food is. They don't want to look at you. And suddenly they found themselves in a situation that they could neither bribe nor bully their way out of. And that was a total new experience for them. That was one of the really fascinating things about the pandemic. But the fact that inevitably, particularly our lot, they were exempting themselves in as much as they were able to do, i.e. just ignoring the rules. Never mind breaking, just pretending the rules weren't a thing.
Yeah.
And almost reveling in their ability to get away with breaking the rules. I mean, and that, they'll, you know, I said at the beginning of this campaign, even if they hadn't put another foot wrong since 2019, Partygate alone is reason enough to destroy these bastards.
Absolutely,
you know,
because
it really
that cuts
is.
through. Because everyone I know either lost someone during COVID, or like you know, they didn't get to spend that final time.
I had friends who ended up, you know, I had friends in the comedy industry who ended up like retraining as like, you know, police officers and stuff, because our industry went away. For like 18 months. You know, literally, you know, a lot of my friends' sole source of income just literally went away. And you know, to have this, have it really, you know, to have it rubbed in your nose to quite that extent. I mean, you know, so yeah, they have imploded faster than I could have expected or hoped for. I thought, you know, it was going to take 2 points. I mean, once you got Boris in, the man's just such a fucking liability that he's going to do something.
And he did,
Because,
didn't he?
you know,
I mean,
he's completely out of control. He's just this debauched clown.
he did about pretty much everything that he could possibly do wrong.
Oh yeah, literally.
He did it wrong.
And the pass that he was given by the, you know, the journalistic establishment is just grotesque. I mean, as my girlfriend at the time said, you know, because I said, can you imagine, you know, a working class politician who has literally an indeterminate number of kids by an indeterminate number of women, and the tabloids just never bring this up. And she said, fuck that. Can you imagine a female politician who had an indeterminate number of kids by 5, possibly 6 different fathers?
How about a black female?
Oh my God! You know, this is it. So it's just like the pass he got. You know, I mean, if anything, you know, he lasted far longer than he should have done. What are we looking at?
Oh, that's the results coming in.
Oh, here you go.
That's brilliant.
That's
that was
lovely.
such a good picture. Tam's just showing us a picture.
That's fantastic.
Yes!
So in many respects, he lasted far longer than he should have done, because, you know, he was missing, you know, things like, you know, when he's foreign secretary going out on the lash at Russian oligarch's palace and sneaking away from his own bodyguards. And
with the details from the NATO meeting he had just come from,
in his fucking
because
pocket,
the Russians had launched an attack on British soil,
I mean,
that led to the death of a British citizen.
It's going to be interesting to see the extent to which, I mean, all right, what we have here is, let's face it, you know, the ultimate centrist administration, which I've got to say makes me kind of happy. But what's going to be interesting, the extent to which, are the establishment going to close ranks? Are they, you know, because they closed ranks, they fucking ring-fenced Boris for as long as they could. You know? The shit he's gotten away with over the years, just because he's one of the chaps. He's one of the bloody good bloke, really. Bloody good bloke. You know, the shit that Boris has gotten away with, being bloody good bloke, would have literally had pretty much anybody who ever went to a state school in jail for the last 20 years.
Yes.
You know, never mind not prime minister. You know, what's going to be interesting is the extent to which, if the establishment can do that, if they can protect somebody that chaotic, that destructive, that fucking toxic, if they can protect him to that extent, to the point where they can even keep him in power for the best, you know, you keep him in the job as Prime Minister for the best part of 3 years, despite everybody knowing exactly who he is, what are they going to do to try and get rid of Keir Starmer?
Well, the interesting thing that happened yesterday
do?
was he had a meeting, I think, with the Times, or the editor of the Times, and they said, so you've only joking about this whole press reform thing. You're not really going to press ahead with that, are you? And he said, yeah, I am.
Fucking watch me.
And so the Times said, well, we're not going to
endorse
back
you.
him. We're going to endorse you.
It's too late, too bloody late. I mean, The Sun has been fascinating, because as you know, the Paper Cuts podcast have been pointing out.
They just want to back a winner.
Well, the Sun is just pretending none of this is happening. The Sun just haven't mentioned the election, you know.
I do a morning review on the papers, but I don't include the Sun. I use tomorrow's papers today, and they never have the Sun on there, which is why I use that site, because I don't want to refer to it.
No, exactly.
So obviously, me and Mitch Benny, we're both from Liverpool.
We're both
so
Scouts. Yeah,
we have a bit of a hate relationship.
We kind of take a position on them, on the Sun.
With the Sun and the Tory party.
I genuinely would not wipe my arse at it. But you know, but it's. Yeah, but it's must have been fascinating, because of course somebody took about when the Sun flipped in '97.
Yeah.
You know, but the Sun has just completely avoided all mention of it. The Sunday Times flipped.
Yeah.
But what's been really fascinating is just the increasing hysteria of the Telegraph. The Telegraph just shrieking, just ever more bizarre
Oh my
predictions.
God, what are
about,
they going to do? But the Express and the Mail as well today were just like, oh my God, please don't vote for Labour or we'll cry. And I'm like,
it's just like. But at the end of the day, here's the thing. I mean, somebody, I forget who, somebody pointing out that, Brexit has completely fucked them in many respects. And, rightly so, because whatever your position on Brexit, you now hate the Tories, right? If you are a Remainer, you hate the Tories because they made all this shit happen in the first place.
Yes.
If you voted Leave and you now realise they screwed you, you hate them for screwing you. If you voted Leave and you still think it was a great idea, then you hate them for doing Brexit wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the fact is, because of Brexit, everybody now hates the Conservatives. And there's some wonderful hubristic justice in that.
Brexit it eats its own babies.
Well, the ironic thing is, but if you think about why all of this happened, 10 years ago, 2 Tory MPs defected UKIP, David Cameron shits a brick, thinks, oh dear me, this means Nigel Farage at the next election will split the Tory vote enough to let Labour in. I must do this, and that way it will unite the Tory party. 10 years later, the Tory party is out on its arse further than it's been for 25 years. It is utterly split into warring factions, and Nigel Farage has literally split the right-wing vote enough to let Labour in. So, nice one, Dave. That worked.
Dickhead. We were trying to rank the Tory PMs, like, in order of how bad they are or how bad they were.
Well, Cameron started,
it's impossible to do.
Okay, all right, okay. In whatever sort of criteria, Liz Truss is just spectacularly stupid. That is just an incredibly stupid person.
Yeah, but to the amount of damage that she did in 44 days.
It's incredible, absolutely.
Damage per day.
Yeah.
No one is ever going to top that.
No one's ever going to top that, And as I've been saying, we should remember, and I've got to go back, so I've abandoned my girlfriend in the main room. The person we should really remember, the real victim of this is George Canning. Not only was his career impeded by the personal animosity of Prince George, the Prince Regent, not only was he injured in a duel, not only did he succumb to tuberculosis a mere 3 months into his premiership, but he's not even fucking close to being the shortest serving Prime Minister anymore. The man's toehold on history is gone.
God.
Justice for George Canning.
This just is destined to just be a pub quiz question.
Pub quiz question.
Who was the Prime Minister of Great Britain when the Queen died?
She's not even the George Lazenby of Prime Ministers, I know, so she's just a fucking idiot, and she was promoted because the Tory party is a bunch of daft old racist pensioners, and it was her or the Indian guy. So we're going to vote for the woman who's just glaringly, remedially stupid because it's either that or the Indian guy.
Don't forget, people could vote from anywhere.
Exactly.
They didn't have to be British to vote in who was going to be our next Prime Minister. You could be an overseas friend of the Conservative Party.
Exactly.
You paid your dues, you got to vote.
Yeah, from
great system.
From Mystique.
And then you've got 55 Tufton Street, which obviously she was the little dancing puppet for them.
She was,
Nearly all of the things that are listed in 55 Tufton Street, the LGB Alliance, which is like it's anti-gay,
it's turf wars. That's what they are.
Yeah,
they're the turfs.
You've got the IEA, you've got the Taxpayers Alliance. You get very upset when taxpayers' money is spent on social good.
Yeah.
But when it's wasted by the Tories on PPE,
not
a peep. No one says anything. It's just like. Yeah, and also
so you got
Civitas, and
So you got the whole Tufton Street mafia who are basically running Liz Truss because she's stupid enough to listen to everything they told her. I know, they're registered charities. I know they don't pay any
when they
tax.
get £1 billion off some oil company or a tobacco baron or an arms manufacturer, we can match fund that for 25% for gift aid.
Don't. Anyway, so there's that, and then you've got Theresa May. I don't know. I mean, Cameron is just he's just eaten entitlement made flesh. That's why he didn't get a overall majority in the first place. Thought it was just his turn, And he's just Etonian entitlement made flesh. And this is, a video I did last week. And this, one of the reasons I wanted the Tories to lose bigger than I think they have, is to really disabuse them as brutally as possible of the idea that they are, as they freely proclaim, and indeed some of their opponents sometimes proclaim, the natural party of government. Because that's such a toxic fucking idea. Because it holds that, therefore, that every other kind of government is not merely less desirable, it's unnatural, it's an aberration. And so when you get, because it's funny, because somebody's done about a bit of this in Tim Shipman's book the other day. Apparently they found some minute where during the Brexit negotiations, they realised that if they did, I can't even remember what it was, but if they did something that was very obviously going to lead us to a better Brexit deal, it would split the Tory party. So it was decided to go for something that they knew was going to get us a shitter deal. Because, the Tory party cannot be. The trouble is, and I heard Michael Gove after the 2017 election, which is an utter farce.
Yeah.
And basically the Tories running us through the grinder for the second time in 12 months for no reason whatsoever to improve their own electoral prospects. Michael Gove, for whatever you think about him, is not a stupid man. Said on the radio, well, of course, Conservatives always put the national interest first. And I thought, fuck me, he means it. He believes it.
Yeah.
And they do. They genuinely do. They genuinely believe that the fortunes of the nation and the fortunes of the Conservative Party are so inextricably linked that anything which gets the Tories in and keeps the Tories in is by definition in the national interest, even if it involves literally burning the country to the ground and shitting on the ashes. It doesn't matter. If it gets the Tories in, that's in it. And we need to really disabuse them of that idea.
Yeah.
As brutally as possible.
Absolutely.
So anyway.
Absolutely.
Right. I have abandoned my beloved.
All right, Mitch. Thanks very much. Good to
somebody.
see you again. Bye-bye. Take care. That was Mitch Ben, everybody. Comedian, musician, awesome bastard, and also one of the three blokes in the pub back in the day. Hi Paul, how you doing? Hello. Do you want to come and promote End the Tories? We're trying to end them. We're trying to end them.
Come on, you've got to get on. Come on to YouTube, create stuff today. You do. You're Gen Z. You're the voice of Gen Z.
So this is Paul Somerville and
hi,
Kaylee Dunning.
Kaylee. All right, how you doing? So basically, the Tories are now down to 100 odd seats, which is phenomenal. But not enough. We need to destroy them, mate.
Yeah.
They're not quite. They're beaten. They're beaten
down.
down.
We need to end the Tories.
We need to end the Tories.
That's what we need to
do. So tell us a little bit about the website you set up, endthetories.com.
Yeah, sure. So for a good while, probably since 2016, as you've been aware, I've been really concerned with the dominance of the right online. I've been really concerned with, we saw it with Brexit, obviously, we saw it with Trump.
Yeah.
And this time, it was like literally someone flicked a switch and those reform bots appeared out of nowhere. I don't know if it was a shared experience between...
Oh no, but Nigel Farage was bragging about or Richard Tice was bragging about their videos being seen 38 billion times. Now that's several times more than the population of the world, so I don't think that many people actually watch their videos, but it just shows the extent of their bot network, their automated accounts.
No, totally.
It's perfectly legal, by the way. There's nothing illegal about setting up bot accounts for some reason. I don't know. I can't tell you because I'm streaming. I will text it to you quietly. All right. Well, I'll text it to you. Yes, I probably can. All right. Well, Paul is telling us about.
Yeah. I'll do that. So, and I always felt like we could do a lot more to combat the right-wing bots, and as well because it gives a false impression about, how many people are actually supporting these parties and have these beliefs. And I think it influences people.
Numbers.
It's like that cheap mentality of, oh, well, everyone in my town is supporting that. I'm going to do that too.
I think the danger of the propaganda on social media is the fact that it's being pushed to young people.
Yeah.
And I was just really shocked this year to see the amount of people my age in their early to mid 20s that are voting reform and conservative.
Yes.
Yeah, Gen Z.
Completely against
Gen Nazi.
their own...
Gen Nazi?
Gen Nazi.
Going to trademark if anyone's watched that.
No, but I mean...
if anyone's heard that.
The thing is, the younger generation generally are better aware at spotting bullshit on the internet.
Because they've been raised with social media.
Yeah, because they've been raised with it, so you'd expect they would be better at seeing it. But I think they expect at some point that this stuff must be illegal. Come on, it must be illegal. They can't just lie and get all these fake accounts to say, I'm voting reform, when it's not
But
real.
as you said on the podcast the other day that I joined in on, I think we've got things in the reverse order. Let's make the politicians lying the illegal bit first, and then let's trickle it down. Then we'll do the papers. Then we'll finish off with the bots. But if we can cut it off at the top, that would be my preferred.
Misconduct in public office.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it means.
Exactly. Like perjury. You know, if as far as I'm concerned, if you were a politician, and if I have to think about that, you know, when you're in the shower and you're like, what would I do if I'm running the country? And that would be the first thing I'd do, and I'd say...
Is that what you think about when you're in the shower?
Just, yes.
I sing a song. I've always wanted to know why.
Is it fuck the Tory?
No,
it's
usually singing.
I feel like
in
I'm
the
on
rain.
Good Morning with Richard
Oh,
Drew
no,
now. Am I allowed to swear? Okay.
Listen, we lost our monetization on this when I was in there and Fatboy Slim started playing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that at all. But yeah, no, the fact that so many people have been obviously taken in by Reform's lies, they've cut through. They've been very effective, and they've been cut through because there's all these Facebook groups and people going, yeah, I'm voting Reform.
Yep.
And it's not been challenged at all. Like I haven't seen anything in the news saying these guys have been doing this.
That's completely valid. But then also, I've also seen zero counter from any party. Not the Tories, not Labour, not Lib Dem, not the Greens, no one. And these are big political parties, and there's been no mobilisation and outreach into these local communities and groups. Like so my background, nightclub events, promotion and stuff, we would implement similar tactics to what Reform would be doing, in terms of we would hire hundreds of people per region, and we would flood the groups and have everyone talking and pushing this sort of, not narrative, but to push towards a cause or a team, that being in this case a political party, and I feel like there's a lot to be done, and now we've seen what Reform are capable of in terms of the levels they're willing to stoop to. We know we've got I think there's going to be the same thing that happened in the USA. Biden came in, landslide, and I think there's going to be a huge rebound. These things are about balance. I think there's going to be a revenge of the right, call it what you want.
Oh, yeah.
2019.
This is what Femi was just saying, like, Labour have to hit the ground running now, and they have to make sure in the next 12 months, life for ordinary people gets better. It has to. Yeah. That's their first thing they've got to do. Otherwise, people will run to the far right and say, well, it didn't work. We tried that, it didn't work. Let's go to the far right.
That is not enough. Like, look at the USA at the moment. Like, record-breaking unemployment, good growth.
Employment, not unemployment.
Yeah. Sorry, you know what I mean. Like, multiple stats. There was a video I was watching the other day, and in terms of the economy, he smashed it, especially in consideration to like other nations and what have you. But the power of repetition and propaganda, they think the country's being destroyed, he's doing the worst job ever, because he's allowed to lie on social media freely, and these things are allowed to run rampant. So we need to get our ducks in a row now. We need to start building these networks. We need to own these local village groups, town groups. We need to populate them, and we need to have admin access on those, so we can like someone once said, like, when you get an occupying power and they go invade the country, and often the failing is they didn't take control of the like radio and the TV to control the messaging. So that's effectively what we need to do. We need to take back control of the messaging, and it needs to start
we don't have to control it. We just have to say, tell the truth.
Well, we need to have a voice, because a lot of the right wingers now physically own the Save Chelsea Street group. They own all of these groups. So if we post something counter, they just delete it. So they do
the Facebook groups.
Yeah, they do
they
own
put them
it.
all together. Okay.
So we need to fight back. We need to counter that. Yeah. So basically, we've set up endthetories.com, which started off as End the Tories, but it's basically fight the right effectively in a way.
We probably might have to change the name.
We're going to have to rebrand.
I've got Stop the Bots.
Yeah.
Do you want that?
Yeah, can do.
Because that's funny, because it's almost Stop the Boats.
Yeah,
can I have it?
Stop the
I'll give it
Bots.
to you. Merry Christmas. Stop the bots.uk.
That's a different.
Yeah, no, that's different.
Stop the boats.
That's a Tory thing.
But yeah, and the goal is to establish these networks. We've got a big tech infrastructure where we can amplify the truthful, like objectively truthful content, and fight against the propaganda. So when some people are putting out information that Keir Starmer helped all these terrorists come into the country, and everything's going terribly, and immigration is Labour's fault. It never happened under the Tories. Like, just completely rewrite history.
What have the Tories said, like, to Labour in one of the debates? You've had 14 years. Actually use that phrase.
To Labour?
To Labour. It was a Conservative who said to Labour, went, "You've had 14 years," and I was like,
What?
What? What is wrong? But yeah.
Like, so my uncle, like I've actually had to block him on Facebook. Like, you know, you
got a
don't
racist
see
uncle?
you don't see the posts. And I checked in to see what lunacy he was posting today, and he'd shared a TikTok video of the channel crossing. Obviously, bear in mind it's probably been for the last couple of months. And he went, "Oh, tomorrow morning when Labour get in," I'm like, that's from this month when Labour aren't in. But there's just like logic and reason just doesn't come into it. So
yeah, it was like Trump's wall, and he was going to build a wall to stop all the Mexicans coming in.
Which is ironic because 75% of them fly in.
Yeah.
And then leave via the land border, so they're actually trapping them in. But
Exactly.
That's a separate topic.
Anyway, listen, we've had money come in on the show tonight to get people drinks. So Tansky, do you want a drink? Yeah. I've got a Tesco Club card. No, hang on, that's the wrong one. I've got a Halifax card.
Stop chopping them up.
Do you want to go grab yourself some drinks? And what is there a bar here?
Is there?
There was. There was
I'm
supposed
sure
to be
we'll
in
find
there.
a bar somewhere.
Okay.
Anyway,
Tan, what would you like to drink? Okay. All right. Well, I'll
Kaylee, have you got a closing message for your
Don't
first?
put this on me.
Okay.
Fuck the Tories.
Woo! Yeah.
And www.endthetories.com. Join the movement, because we've got a lot of work to do. So I'm looking at the laptop. Sorry.
You should be looking
not much eye contact. Endthetories.com.
Cheers, Paul. That was Paul Somerville of endthetories.com. And they've got off with my credit card now to get drinks for everyone. Josh, thank you very much for the £2 super chat, mate. Graham, thanks for restoring my faith in the left. I don't think it was just me, but thank you very much for that, mate. That's very kind of you. And then we've got Quinnick with €5. Always like getting euros. Here's a few quid to fight against the demonetisation. Yeah, this video's been demonetised. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. I'm gonna put that there. I've got some more super chats to go through that I completely missed, I think. So I'm gonna go back through them. Hi Graham and everyone from Ivan. Ivan, sorry didn't get to see you tonight, mate, but thank you so much for the super chat, mate. I really appreciate it. Quinnick there, €10. Have a can on me. Lads from Ireland. Oh, thanks very much. I love that there's people in Ireland watching and going, yeah, Britain's finally sorting its shit out. Countdown to Power, £2 super chat. Thank you very much. I'm so happy. Thanks for all you do, guys. I'm happy as well. Thank you so much. Oh, that was the Ultra Chat one. I pressed the wrong animation, but I'm quite excited. If you're going, can I get another Stella? Can I get another? Thank you. I can't get too drunk because I'll lose all track of what I'm supposed to be doing tonight. Dave Lynch, thank you very much to Dave. Another for the beer fund. Should get a pint at London prices. Thanks very much for that £10 there. Brilliant. Joe Hay, over in Dublin. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to see this. Heart from Dublin. Thank you so much, Joe. You're awesome. Thank you. You know the aliens. The aliens. That's going to happen. That's going to happen after the election. We're going to make that actually happen. So watch out for that. We've got Copperbird. Do you want to come in? Do you want to come in? Do you want to come and vape? Copperbird, more drinks. Keep smashing it. Thanks very much to Copperbird. For the £10 super chat. That's amazing. We've got Simon there. You seem to see your incompetence as an achievement. The Daleks won for Rish. You seem to see your incompetence as an achievement. I love that. Thank you so much for that, Simon J. Wovell. We've also got Alex Green in the chat with £20 super chat there. Jurassic Park. There was someone asking me to get Mitch Benn to say Gordon's alive, which I really should have done, but he was on a bit of a flow. I didn't want to interrupt him. And then we've got Quinnick. I've said that one, and also some crap. £5 super chat. Thank you. Disappointed the Tories won't be destroyed. 0 seats. Do you know what though? It's good enough. It's good enough for me right now. It's good enough for me. So Tansky, how are you feeling? How are you doing?
I had a little cry.
You had a little cry?
I did, yeah. When the results come in, I'm probably a little bit blotchy, and yeah, because it was so emotional, you know. It's been a slog, you know. I did have someone trying to take a selfie with me literally after I just came out of that room, and I was just like, it's not the time. And they're like, oh, what's wrong? It's a monumental occasion. It's like, oh, my friends died, you know? People died because of those fuckers.
Yeah.
I'm not... Can I swear?
Yeah. Honestly, I was just saying to everyone else, as soon as they started playing Fatboy Slim, my video got demonetized. So yeah, but we've got so many super chats coming in.
I requested that. But no, yeah, it's been hard going, and I'm just waiting to try and let it sink in. I can't. It's not sunk in.
Yeah. We've got Adam K in the chat, Katie, sorry, in the chat saying, thank you very much for the super chat, mate, Adam. Things are a bit different since the last time Britain had a change of government, eh, Graham? You were stranded in Kuwait with no beer in 2010. Well, that's not entirely true, because I was in Kuwait. I was on the night of the election. I was in the British Embassy, and they have a container full of booze that comes in each month. So you can just go to the bar. I got absolutely hammered, and at like 4 o'clock in the morning or something, we were watching the results come in, and me and the ambassador, who was this sort of young Tory type, do you know what I mean? He's like, oh, and I kept on going, fuck off, mate, fuck off, go get us some fucking Ferrero Rocher. So if the ambassador of Kuwait in 2010 is watching this, I apologise profusely for my drunken antics, but it was quite funny. Does Count Binface Rishi though? Did Count Binface Rishi though?
I can't eat this on camera.
Go eat your banana. Thanks very much, Aquinic. I think, you know, all things being equal, Count Binface is completely awesome and we love him. But we would possibly have liked it if he'd run in Clacton and taken some votes off Farage. Sarah says the result is for all lost to the Tories for the last 14 years. R.I.P. You all lost. You will not be forgotten. Well, there's a great line by the great poet Taylor Swift where she says, I will forget you, but I'll never forgive. The smallest man who ever lived. So I think that's quite fitting tonight, just between you and me. Jamie Mack, thank you very much for the £5 super chat there. That's really kind of you. And Quinnick there, thank you very much for the €2. Always like getting euros on this channel because obviously we're a pro-European channel. I wish we just had euros. Can't be arsed with the pound. When we go back into the EU, I'm all for like a hard return, like a hard rejoin. Like I want everyone. I want the currency. I want the euro. I want a European army. I want a part of the what's it called? The area that we all live in the EU that allows free movement. Oh God, I've been there. It's in Luxembourg. You know, not Strasbourg. What is it? Oh God, it's killing me now. That thing to allow us free movement everywhere, and everyone speaking German. I'm just going to go for a sec. I'll just stay there. Just don't go anywhere. I'm going to get my flag. Time we need to take this into the main room. We should have had this for the main thing. We have voices there tonight. I don't know if you noticed, but on the stage, we had voices because they wanted to see our reaction to the Tories getting battered. I've got my flag from Glastonbury last year. I don't know if you can see this all, but it says, yeah, there you go. That's the flag. That is the flag. So yeah, Tan, if you're going back into the other room, can you please take that with you and make use of it?
I don't know what to do with it.
Well, no, give it to Josh and he'll hang it up somewhere. I've got some gaffer tape if you want it. I've got a big roll of gaffer tape. Never go anywhere without gaffer tape. Take it from a guy who's been to every country in the world. You always need gaffer tape. You never know when you need to tie someone up. Anyway, who else have we got in the chat here? Hey, we've got Tripod 9000. Thank you very much for the super chat, Tripod 9000. I can't describe how happy and emotional I am. The Tories spent the last 14 years destroying our future. I am so glad to see the back of them. Yes, Tripod 9000, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. It is just, it feels like such a weight has been lifted from my shoulders, from my soul. You know, I felt for a long time this like feeling of grief. You know, when you just have that sort of cloying feeling on top of you, like you just can't shake it. And I felt for a while that everything I try in life always ends in failure. And then finally, this has actually come good. Something has come good. I mean, it might be ephemeral, it might not last forever, whatever, but right now, tonight, the Tories have had their arses handed to them. They've taken their fucking. Billy Kershaw wants to know where Aid is. He's getting absolutely rat-arsed in the main room, I think, probably. Aid has kids, not sure he's got covered. No, Aid is here. Aid is here. I've got a Conservative Facebook ad saying if I vote for Starmageddon, I will suffer spontaneous human combustion tomorrow. That's from Sandy Bill. Indeed. Right, should we, up to you in the chat, should we go back into the main room? Yes. I don't know how much you could hear of what we were saying. I don't know if it was distorted or if it was coming through. I mean, you could probably hear the music and stuff. But if you want us to go back into the main room, we'll go and see some familiar faces. There was, I can't say who it was, Tam, but there was one person. They were like, "You can't film me. You can't film me. I'm not supposed to be here." Shh, shh, shh. Don't say who it was, like. But yeah, that was a bit dicey. So hopefully you didn't hear what I said there. We've got a lovely flag. Thank you. I got straight bananas, so I can make milkshakes from them to chuck at Farage. Says Countdown Power. Graham, you're on the Guardian website. Oh, cool. Excellent. We're on the Guardian website. Was that the picture that we just saw? Oh, okay. Yeah. 410. We're on. That is just phenomenal. That is enough. That's enough. Joe Hay says, now that's a flag and get behind. Where did you share it? In the Moving Forward group? Okay. UK general election. Oh, cool. Yes. Oh my God. So there's a picture on the there's a picture on the Guardian site. It's got me. It's got Scott. It's got Tan looking absolutely ecstatic. It's got John Mortar on there. It's got Jules. I think I'm all right. Wayne, come on. I've got Wayne over here. It's got Aid on it. It's got everyone. This is beautiful. Talking of beautiful.
Oi.
Hello, mate. It's Wayne. It's Wayne.
Actual Waymaker.
Do you know what? It's really weird because I know you so well and we've never actually met in real life before.
Let's let people know that this is the very first time that Graham and I have met. We do this show every single week and talk absolute
bollocks.
I wasn't going to swear.
Mate, I keep explaining this. We've already been demonetised. As soon as he started playing Fatboy Slim in there, we got demonetised.
Right. So I can see.
You can say what you like. You say what you like.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Tories are fucking cunts.
Yay! And they just had their arses handed to them by Keir Starmer and the Labour Party.
Would you like that?
And the Liberals. The Liberal Democrats have done really well. They've got over 60 seats. The SNP have been absolutely decimated.
Yeah, I saw that.
10 seats. They've got. They might have fewer seats than Refuck.
But the problem is Refuck have actually got some seats. Which is disappointing. Anyway, I'm going to let you crack
13
on.
13 seats.
I'm going to grab a beer and let you crack on.
All right, thanks.
I'm in the background, so yeah. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, Wayne. That's Wayne. It's here. So I'm going to go into the other room in a minute, but I'm kind of waiting for a drink at the moment. I've given my credit card to some random Geordie. So I don't know what's going to happen there. It's weird Wayne isn't breaking up. It's the first time I've seen you without terrible internet. Starmer was classmates with Norman Cook. He wasn't he? Yeah. I mean, the music came on. I don't think Norman Cook's here. Oh my God, it's Wayne, says Joe Lefty. Yeah, boy. Hi, Wayne. What time's the first result in? It comes in just after midnight. So we've got about an hour before the actual first result comes in. But that's fine. That's fine, isn't it, everyone? We're all good. Listen, have I missed any super chats? Just let me. You don't have to give me another super chat to let me know that I missed one. But if I have, just let me know. Graham, I send you €5. Oh, thank you very much, David. I think David sent me €5. So I'm going to put the super chat up. I don't know where that one went because what happens is my screen here, it only shows the last 100 messages or so. So if the super chat came before then, it's kind of hard to get hold of it. Wayne's on his neighbour's Wi-Fi. Brenna's saying Wayne, which is awesome. She's got a picture of us together. Jeremy Hunt seems to be losing his spot. I really, really hope so. So we've got behind here, I know it's a bit shiny, but this is all of the Tory candidates who are standing. So we're going to be knocking them off from midnight. Is it true that Aid and Wayne are in the same room, or has Aid left? No, Aid is still here. Aid's here till 1 o'clock, I think. Squire played Dance Commander, struts on the dance floor. Regarding the Guardian, the first results are in around 11:30. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. Cool. That's very exciting. Yeah, people celebrate early election result polls at the Stop the Tory election after party in London. Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. We're in the Guardian. So what you were watching right a minute ago when I was in there, like with my camera, with my phone, holding my phone, is now on the Guardian website. So if you want to go and have a look at that, that's up to you. But yeah, I'm on the front page of the Guardian, which is really cool with our mates, which is amazing. I didn't quite expect that to happen, but that is awesome. Sorry, I will do, but I gave Paul my credit card and said go get me a drink, and he's disappeared. So I need to. Is that bar open there? Oh shit! I just sent him there. Sorry, I'm talking to Tan and Wayne. God damn it! But we're on the front page of the Guardian, which is, I mean, ridiculously cool. I think what we're gonna do. I might go roving reporter. Do you wanna go roving reporter with me? Are you up for that? Just give me a minute. Oh, Graham. Oh yeah. Here's our Graham with a quick reminder. Yeah, go on my live stream. Do you want to say hello?
Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Nice to see you.
How do you feel?
I think more relieved than anything else, because I always think everything can go Pete Tong.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Even with all the everything that was going on, we knew this was going to happen, we knew that was going to happen, but still at the same time, I just kind of went, oh no, they're going to find out Keir Starmer's a robot, or something's going to happen.
I mean,
I'm not 100% sure.
Would that have stopped the landslide though? Because this wasn't really a massive vote for Labour. If we're going to be honest, it was a massive vote against the Tories, and Labour managed not to spook.
Yeah, but
the racists
400 is not a vote just against the Tories.
I know, but Starmer did a fantastic job of not spooking the Tory voters into going, oh my God, despite the best efforts of the Mail and the Express and the Tory graph going, if they get in, they're going to sacrifice your firstborn. And that didn't,
but he managed to, not give them anything. And I've never known anyone to not give them anything.
And I have to say, I'm a pragmatist.
Me too.
You know, the first thing we need to do is that thing. We need to do that thing, and it appears we've done that thing.
Yeah.
Now the next thing we have to do is sort out the other stuff. So make sure that we like not hold his feet to the fire, but at the same time make sure that he's doing the stuff that we need him to do. And that's vitally important. But I think
us what we want.
Isn't that the same thing as holding his feet to the fire though?
Yeah,
really.
But you know, but also it's like, I think there's a sort of feeling of almost, because people like Tan who've been battling for so long, people like the guys at Forward, they've been battling for so long. Femi, been battling for so long. Graham, you've been battling for so long. Me with my silly poems, all that sort of stuff, all the stuff that went.
You took a stand. You didn't have to take a stand.
No, but all that kind of stuff. It's been so long. The fight has been so long. It's almost kind of like, I feel that almost this evening there's a feeling of bewilderment, shock.
Yeah, we finally was.
It's like,
I'm not used to this.
No, exactly.
Not had many wins.
Inside Out 2 was brilliant. Mad Max 7 or whatever it is, Furiosa was fantastic. Trump went down for all these kind of crimes that he committed, and the Tories are now being used. Well, that's been tempered a little bit by the Supreme Court, but you know, it's like, oh my God, this is what winning feels like. This is weird. I don't know what to do about this.
It's like the football.
Yeah, it's like if we get to the final in the football, we're like, we're not supposed to be this good.
Well, we're not going to win the Euros. We've won the election. We're not going to win the Euros.
I have to say, celebrate the arse off it tonight and see what happens tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We need to make people dance in the other room. That's what we need to do. We need to get people up and moving.
Yeah.
We need to have a word with Peter Bones, the old DJ. I think, get him to. I can't believe his name's Pete Bones.
Is that the name of the DJ?
Yeah. Peter Bones?
Yeah, I remember Peter Bone.
Old boner?
Dodgy
old
Boner
boner.
by name, Boner by nature.
The guy who rubbed it on
Yeah.
random people that
Yeah.
he worked for? Yeah.
Yeah, nominative
That's
determinism
not
there.
our DJ.
Like Chris Pincher.
That's not our DJ. Our DJ is not old boner.
Are there any Tories that aren't just horrible? Like, they're just, all of them are just wrong. No, none of them come through. Apparently, the first result's going to come in at 11:30. So what I was going to do, it's 11:10 now. So I was going to go into the other room, and then I'll come with you. I just need to log on
My
this.
mate Alan's got a tea towel, and it's got all of them on
tea
it.
towel.
A tea
tea
towel,
towel
all of them on them.
with
that
all
we-
the
that we want
Tories
gone,
on it.
That we want gone. And I have never seen such a collection of Kaguns in my life. It's the most extraordinary thing.
It is extraordinary. Are you going to your phone now? Did it work last time?
Yeah, it worked. It worked perfectly, like everyone could see, which was really cool. And we're on the front cover of The Guardian, so if you want to come with us, maybe we'll be, not the Guardian newspaper, but the Guardian website. If you go on there, there's a picture. I'm certain that's really cool.
It's the most unflattering picture of me I've ever seen.
You look amazing. You look $1 million. Don't be silly. Come on. TC, check my message out. I've got loads of messages. This is difficult. All right, I'll be there in a minute. If you see Paul, ask about me drinkers. Oh no, we got AIDS. We got. Forget going other places. Hang on, we got better things to do. Scott, how you doing? It's Scott in real life. How you doing, Scott, mate?
I'm touching Graham. I touch his boobies. How are you?
We have
Where's
met.
your cameras?
We have
Oh,
met
okay.
briefly. We have met briefly before, haven't we?
Yes.
When
And
we
that was
were-
for a coffee.
A very
in
fast
Piccadilly.
coffee that
Yeah.
I had to inhale when it was
Literally.
still dead hot.
Mind you, I saw him inhale.
We
a
got
piece of
AIDS!
pizza.
Come on, AIDS! We got AIDS top 10! Woo! Fucking Tories. How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. It
Yeah?
feels like the Super Bowl, Graham.
Yeah, the
feels
Super
like
Bowl.
it's a big sporting event. I'm not very familiar with sporting events, so it's unfamiliar territory
like this.
for me.
That's what I think it is.
I'm feeling the lights. The lights are good. It feels very showbiz. Yeah.
So this is the wipeout wall. You
This is
said.
the wipeout wall. This is wipeout
amazing.
bingo.
I
This
like
is
it.
all of the Tory candidates, and I've got my shop hay. Got my shop hay.
Shop
And I'm
A.
going to be knocking them off.
Okay.
It's Alex. Come on, Alex. Come on the show. Come over.
If you give Graham
We've got-
£2 in
we've got
super
Alex
chats,
from
I will
joining
down
you.
this.
How you doing, mate? Fuck the Tories. We got Alex Kerr here from Political X. Good friend of Maximilian's. We're all together in real life. This is amazing.
It's
This is
all
so
happening.
This is so good.
This podcast is brought to you by Stella Artois.
Reassuringly expensive beer.
A real European
Thanks
beer.
very much. Can I get my card back?
What?
Thank you.
No, we're cool. I've just had a Tory down Ladbrokes with it. I don't know what's on it, so.
The Tories do like to bet. So how are you feeling? How are you feeling about the result tonight? Is it?
Oh, so mixed.
Is it? Yeah, because the VFUC have got what? 13 seats
13 seats
apparently?
in the exit poll.
But I think that's people bragging. I think it's people lying. Are you alright? Are you alright? What are you touching my
I'm
laptop
just saying.
for?
I'm saying sup.
Don't-
to
You're
people.
saying what?
I'm saying sup.
Someone's saying stop?
No, I'm saying sup. How you
Sup.
doing?
Oh, sup. Oh,
Like
go on
sup,
then.
how
You
you
can type
doing?
that in if you want. There you
Yeah,
go.
no, I did. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, we
Yeah.
did. You did type it in. Okay.
Yeah. We're good. We're celebrating. We're good.
I'm really happy that the Labour Party have completely swamped them and they're down to 130. That's 130 more than they deserve. Like, they should have been down to like 0, 10, 20. I don't understand what it takes for people to twig that they're awful.
They're the
In every
worst.
level.
They're actually
They're
the
every
actual motherfucking worst.
There's
Yeah.
there's a lot of
So come on.
ab-
I mean, it
absolute
might get a bit
morons.
too crowded. Might get a bit too crowded.
We've got to get you on to talk about Trump next.
Yeah, oh no. Tonight we're just celebrating tonight.
It's a bad.
We're
It's
just
a
having
bad
booze.
juju,
and we're just,
Dad.
yeah.
Bad
Don't mention the
juju.
T word.
Yeah.
Don't mention the T word. Yeah. Yeah.
We're very, 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 very,
Yeah, so
very
Sunak
lost. Not because I want Trump to win.
Just to say, if we get to a certain level of super chats, Graham will get naked.
Don't tell them that. We've already got more super chats than we've ever got on a show before. What about you, Graham? Patsy Stevenson.
Hello.
How you doing?
Let's fucking have it. Sorry, I swore again.
No, that's fine. Honestly,
Okay.
we've already demonetised. Swear as much as you fucking like.
Fuck, shit, damn, cunt.
So, what
say
next,
all.
Patsy? What do we have to do
Thank you,
next?
thank you.
What do we do now? What
get
do we do
drunk.
with ourselves? Okay, tomorrow we wake up with a Belton hangover.
Hangover.
What's next? What needs to be
We
done?
need some food. I'm talking vegan bacon. Vegan bacon, right? Because we don't murder
I like
things
this.
here.
I like this,
vegan
girl.
bacon. And then
Priorities.
right? And then I
Vegan
kick.
bacon, vegan bacon, yummy,
Yes.
yummy, 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 yum.
And then
everyone's walking
I don't
away.
know about you guys, but I kick out the lads that are in my bed, and then the next step is
Me too.
You kick them out.
yeah.
Like the Tories.
Yeah.
Have you had any Tories in your bed? Is that where you kicked them out?
I have.
Oh my god.
Do you know what? No,
Did he work in
Let
finance?
me defend myself. Someone said to me, I think it was Tan, never fuck a Tory, and I disagree because whilst I'm not going to say what I was going to say, but whilst you are
This
fucking
is
a
going out
Tory,
live on
whilst-
YouTube.
Whilst you are, you can change their minds. It's happened before and it'll happen again. I've changed many Tories' minds, and that's why Labour won!
Woo!
Because of my vagina.
Oh my god.
That was feminist campaigner Patsy Stevenson there, explaining how she got Labour to win.
Constituencies come and get you in 2029. Hey, hop on with me. No, you don't need to follow. You can stand with me. Stand with me in joining the debate.
Oh my god. Patsy is amazing. Support bacon. Absolutely. Absolutely.
By the way,
Wayne.
What is vegan bacon?
I don't know. It sounds like an oxymoron to me, but what do I know?
Yeah, it's like a paradox.
Where's your mate Jim Bob? Is he? Where's he? He should be here tonight.
No, he's busy.
Is he busy?
Double busy.
He's always
Yeah.
busy.
Yeah.
Busy,
So
busy
what-
Jim Bob.
I did inquire.
I don't think they can hear what we're saying because they're all making so much noise.
So what's the predictions in the chat? What's people saying in terms of? Isn't it past 11? There'll be more results coming in.
11:30. There should be some more,
11:30.
more results coming in.
Here's a really important one. Do you think that Farage has got over the line?
Yeah. Yeah.
In his constituency.
Clacton,
I think
in
so.
Crepton.
Yeah, I think he has.
I wouldn't know. It's this has been obviously traditionally he's always failed. What the guy in the dolphin? So he got beat by a dolphin once. Obviously times are very different. I just think that exit polling's going to be well off, in my opinion.
I think some people will come out and they'll brag about voting for refuck when they didn't. actually
but I
vote.
think the Tory vote, I think you could add 30 to 50 on that Tory vote because you're going to get the embarrassed Tories who are too ashamed to admit it. You get that with Trump, they don't admit it.
I've got a lot of people in my socials that are not that politically engaged.
Yeah.
Labour's won a seat. Labour's won a seat.
hello.
A seat has come
we go.
through. I'm going to try and find this now on one of my
bring it up.
many screens here.
Yeah, Graham is like working double hard.
Oh yeah, double hard. Houghton and Sunderland South has come in. Bridget Phillipson has taken it with 18,000. Chris Bernicle is going to be our first name of the night. Let's find Chris.
Stick it on the bowl.
Chris Bernicle. How to spell? Bernicle with a U. Bernicle. Chris. 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 Oh, this is going to be so hard. There he is. There he is, everyone. Chris Bernicle. I hope you can see this. I know it's really small, but there it is. The first Tory scalp of the night. Goodbye. Yes, so that's the first Tory loss of the night. Hopefully, we're going to get a few hundred more of that. Sunderland came through. It was.
Are you going to make it the whole night? Because you sound.
Yeah. I'll do it. Keep me lubricated. Yeah. Yes. Oh, okay. Damn. I was getting excited there.
By the way, you two can't touch because you will explode.
So that was Bridget Phillipson has won in Horton and Sunderland South, and Chris Bernicle, the Tory, got only 5,000 votes, and Sam Woods Brass, who I think is the refuck candidate, got 11,000.
That's shocking. That is absolutely double
This is
the
best sandwich I could ever be in, right?
No, you're the meat in the sandwich.
I am.
You're the meaty sandwich. What's going on?
Tastier than plain bread.
Yeah. So Tory
Stop
down.
taking advantage of me.
Next target. Yeah, we're gonna try and go through them throughout the night. We're gonna try and knock them all off one by one. All like, I don't know, 600 of them. It might take a little while, but that's exciting. That's exciting.
It's fucking great stuff.
Terrifying how many votes the refuck candidate got. Refuck came second.
How do you all find all the bots? We were talking about this a
Yes.
couple of weeks back.
Yeah.
Like those bots, have they calmed down since?
No. Come on. If you come here, then we can see you, and there's the mic there, so with the little smiley face.
Yeah, I mean, have you found any change with the bots on your social media? Have they calmed down at all, like with the reform? Because you just keep getting these random comments that are like either vote reform or it's like garbled sentences.
Yeah, it's all bots, but it's AI bots now, so it's a new generation of bots. It used to be like automated
It used to be
responses.
copy and paste.
Yeah, but now it's like it's hooked into ChatGPT or whatever, large language model. So it looks like people are actually reacting to what's written in your original tweet, and there's no law against it. There's no rule against it. The Tories are happy for it. That Nigel Farage was bragging that 38 billion people had seen his shit.
You can't
in his
do
election.
that. We're all in YouTube and social media. It's
Yeah.
impossible to do that overnight
Yeah.
unless you're using bots.
Yes.
I mean, I'm happy to say that. You can see me. He's a fucking prick.
Well, there isn't 38 billion people on the planet, so
it's
clearly
It depends on how much money you're willing to spend, because you could literally like they'll have stagnations of like how much you want to spend and how many bots you want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you want to spend 20 grand? Yeah, we'll chuck you like 50,000 bots. You want to spend 100 grand? Yeah, we'll give you 1 million bots.
Easily.
Always the same thing.
Or if you're really on good terms with Vladimir Putin, you can have as many as you want.
I'm not saying that.
I will give you the word.
I'm happy to say it, and I'm happy to say that all the way through. I've been saying it for 4 years. Former head of MI6 came out yesterday and was going, yeah, Vladimir Putin's very happy with everything that's going on in this country right now. We've been completely ignored and shunned out. The Russia report in America and in the UK has said there are bots. Swansea University has said we've had bots. Edinburgh University has said we had bots. And they've all blamed it towards Russia. I'm going to go with them over Nigel Farage or Vladimir Putin saying that there is no interference. Sorry, I'm going on conspiracy theory route here, but
No,
it's
I
really
believe
fucks-
it.
pisses me off.
Yeah,
It's all about the globalists.
We know they interfered in the Scottish referendum of 2014.
Yep.
And we don't know how much they interfered in the Brexit fraud-referendum because they've never done an investigation into it. Like, they've never investigated what happened in that situation because the Tories blocked it. Don't forget, the Russia report was blocked time and time again by Boris Johnson, who said, oh no, first of all, we need to have a general election. It came out in November of 2019. It didn't actually come out into the public until 6 months later. And that was only because what's his name, not Owen Patterson, who's that idiot, Chris Grayling managed to fail to win he failed to win a rigged election.
That's crazy.
To be head of the Intelligence Committee in Parliament. And yeah, the report said they might have interfered in the Brexit referendum. Who's to say? We didn't investigate. And they didn't.
And actively avoided investigating.
Hey, Jolyon, how you doing, mate?
I mean, the other thing that caught my eye was Oliver Dowden on Sunday complaining about Reform having Russian bots.
Yeah.
And yet, they've had it all the time, so it's once it doesn't work for them, then they can start complaining about it.
Well, exactly. Yeah. That's the deal, isn't it? You all right, mate?
Yes.
We're talking about bots.
Yeah.
Do you want to come and talk about bots
special,
with us?
special guest on this
Yeah.
topic.
Paul's just drafted in.
I'm just gonna
I do jokes as well.
Move the booze away from the.
All right, okay, from the microphone. Yeah.
No, the computer.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I used to be a nightclub promoter. This is basically a political DJ box,
Yeah.
fully aware alcohol versus
Political
alcohol stuff.
DJ box.
Yeah.
I'm kind of liking that, the fact that we've got like a disco ball and we've got lights coming across,
Yeah.
strobing across us.
So cool. Political DJ box. I know
Do you
a
like
band
that?
they're playing in the tomorrow.
In our green room. This is the green
Yeah.
room. We're in the green room. So welcome to the green room. So we've had one result through so far.
Sunderland?
Your
Labour.
Your hometown.
Whoa! Don't insult me. No, I'm from Newcastle.
Oh, okay. You're
Geordie.
You're a Mackem.
You live in
not
Durham.
attacking.
How do you not know that?
You're a Mackem.
Don't call him a Mackem. He'll chin you.
You're attacking, not a Mackem.
Yeah, something like
Okay,
that.
that's something like that.
Something like that.
I get mixed up.
Hey, you alright?
Hey, how you doing? Woo!
So did you see the level of seats for reform in Sunderland? It would have been high.
Yes.
11,000.
They came second.
So they came second.
They came second after Labour.
If it had been PR, there would have been a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble.
We would have actually.
Yeah,
Well, actually, we need to see the full results before we can make a decision on that. But
Don't let Josh hear you say that.
Seriously,
Me and Tom are sure this is literally a PR party.
Sorry. No, I'm just thinking this shit like you can just.
It's very easily done. It's
Yeah.
very easily done completely. So what's the general consensus in the chat? What are people's thoughts?
People are like, they're talking about badgers mostly.
Right.
Reform did well in Sunderland, says Gary Arnold. Hopefully people will turn off refuck when they just mess residents about or ignore them or start doing racism towards constituents. That's from Phone Box Chicken. Yet the thing is, nearly all of the reform candidates were not vetted.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't think any of them were. So shit's going to come out about them and they're going to have to stand down and there's going to have to be a by-election.
how long do you think it'll take before Reform have their first controversy?
Well, it's already happened, isn't it? Like,
I mean, from now that they've got the MPs.
About 10 minutes. About 10 minutes.
What time is it?
Yeah. Before midnight.
Well, they already had that thing with the verification website or service that they signed up for, and he was allowed to freely spout those lies.
Yeah.
And he even tagged the guy on Twitter. I have paid such and such £144,000. I've yet to receive any work. And on the website, they don't perform the checks for you. They give you a facility to do that. But he was allowed to freely lie about that company, and even that just shows the level of incompetence. So no one in his organisation will be willing to go to the depth of reading the FAQ on the website.
Yeah. Nope.
You know, which brings us back to the whole Boris Johnson and the ordering the Turkish PPE from the Turkish Del Boy equivalent, and arriving late, not fit for purpose, money's and it's.
Same old.
It's the same thing.
Can I just interject
of course,
quickly?
yeah.
If you're in the chat, can you just smash that like button? Just smash it.
Do.
This is like politics Christmas today, isn't it? This is amazing, and to see everyone in real life, who we normally just see on a screen, we normally see each other on Zoom or whatever. This is beautiful. I'm very glad that Josh put all this together.
Right.
And Supertansky, she was the one who found the venue and everything. So kudos to them for putting this together. It's absolutely awesome.
Yeah. And on the other side of this wall,
defected.
We've got Femi.
Yeah.
Is he streaming as well?
Femi is on the other side
Is
of
he
this wall.
streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. And I think Phil is streaming as well. Phil Morehouse
we
is
need
streaming.
we need a call
as well.
Is Phil streaming? Oh, he's not here though, is he?
Sorry?
Phil's not here today.
No. But he was just streaming during the announcement of the exit polls, and then he's going to go to bed. I don't know how he can do this. He's going to go to bed and then wake up tomorrow morning and see what the result is.
Wow, how can he do
Yeah,
that?
I don't know how you can do that, Phil.
have we got the venue through the night?
We've got this venue till 3, and then we're going to go back to our Airbnb, and I'm going to continue the stream until all the results are in, I hope.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there might be some like the South Orkney Islands or something that won't come through.
Yeah. Crazy.
Angry Pagan says Ed Miliband will be the guy I'm paying most attention to if he keeps his brief. Climate change and eco policy are going to be really important.
Is Ed Miliband in the Labour Party again?
No, he's going to be on the front bench. He's going to be the Environment Minister. And I saw him. I met him at the Labour. Yeah, he has. I met him at the Labour Party conference a couple of years ago, and I suggested that the best way to get cities to get to net zero is to play them off against each other. So you have a competition and you have a fund for £500 million given to the children of one city, right? And it's Liverpool versus Manchester. It's Sunderland versus Newcastle. It's Leeds versus Sheffield. And they will look, people go nuts for competitions.
It's true.
And even if like the one of them doesn't win, they'll still get like 95% of the way to net zero.
Yep.
And he was like, I don't think competitions are the way to do this.
Can I just read this super chat out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Take the fun out of everything, don't they?
And,
Smart, intelligent ideas.
Quince, I think that is.
Pro-Brexit that came through Northern Ireland.
Any updates on the situation in Northern Ireland, and what about all the dark money for pro-Brexit that came through Northern Ireland? Oh, that's a good shout.
Yeah. Yeah. And we also know money came through the Isle of Man. Yep. We also know money came through the Cayman Islands.
Yep.
It's offshore funds. So for the Brexit referendum, Aaron Banks, who was the bankroller of the Leave.eu campaign, he gave £7 million to that campaign, and nobody knows where that money came from. He's never had to explain it.
And like, who is holding that person to account? Like, the money's coming in, they've spent it, but like, it's like, that's all right. You can have that. Where's it come from?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Should we go through the super chats? Because I've got a lot of super chats that we've kind of ignored while people were coming over and saying hello. So C4 saying reform polling marginal stroke suspect. I agree with that. Paul Ewan, thank you very much. Tripod 9000, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Let's get more X's on that board than Boris Johnson's love life. I like what you've done there. Thank you very much. David H has just given a super chat. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Josh, £2 super chat. We like to drink with Aid because Aid is our mate. Aid, you got mates? Aid. You've got down in one Aid. Basically, you've got a couple of super chats here, mate. We like to drink with Aid because Aid is our mate.
All right.
And also down in one Aid from Lee Corn. If you fancy it.
From earlier when I said if you give Graham a £2 super chat, I'll down it in one.
Okay.
But now I've got a different beer.
Go on, down it. He said that he gave the £2 super chat.
Oh my god.
He said down in one Aid.
But there was a different.
Why are you typing stuff that you had no intention of carrying out?
No,
that's a Tory trick. That is.
Anyway, I'll have some. I'll have some. Here we go.
I knew it.
I knew it. Secret Tory.
There we go.
Down at Aid says Puddinator. Welcome to level 1. Critic there as well. Thank you very much to everyone.
The super chats are coming in thick and fast, yeah?
Oh yeah. We're doing really well because this obviously this stream has been defunded already by YouTube. So what are you doing to me, Aid? I'm getting lots of kisses tonight.
It's real.
I feel like the bell of the ball.
It's real. It's real. The love is real, guys. The love is real. I troll Gray relentlessly.
Oh, what? This is a gay bar.
Yeah, right. Oh, no, get to the spirit.
I troll him relentlessly, but then I actually the love is real, really. And yes, I am.
Trolling, it's banter.
It is. Do you know what?
For the bants.
Where does the love stop and the bant start? That's the question for tonight, guys.
I'm thinking of Robin Thicke, Blurred Lines.
There you go. See, Wayne's defined it for us. Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke.
Oh my gosh! Look at him leave.
I feel like. I've gone into DJ mode. Guys,
he's got all chocolatey, hasn't he? It is.
Guys.
Welcome to the midnight hour.
Yeah, gotcha.
Wait. Let me do this correctly, and then you can
okay,
edit it later.
Go on.
what time is it? It's ladies and gents, it's 25 to midnight, and it's time for Robin Thicke and those blurred lines. There you go.
Yeah, brilliant.
I guarantee. Aid was like literally a second away from going. In a world
where the sun burns cold.
Right, I'm
Billy.
getting out. I'm gonna go home soon anyway.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like it's late.
I'm just gonna have a coughing fit
It's
in the
past my
corner.
bedtime, guys. You know, I find that at this time of night, I like to be in my bed. Yeah.
I like to not have a cough.
And I wish Wayne would join me, but he said no, and I have to accept this.
There is not a man alive who he hasn't propositioned.
This is true, except for Graham. Graham, would you sleep with me later?
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
oh
I
shit!
win.
Sorry, I'm not sleeping tonight. I've got to do the. I've got to do the stream.
Oh.
I'm sorry, mate. Next time, eh?
Bye.
Bye.
I love you all. Bye.
Right, brilliant. Okay, so wait, we were going through the super chat. Billy Kershaw. If I was Keir Starmer, I'd look at the numbers in the morning and then ask a number of MPs to join Lib Dems. A Dad's Balls, Booge, Trollmeister with subtitles. Arg. There you go. What can you say? Pay attention to the results. Okay, sorry. Back to the results. What's come in? Blythe and Ashton has come in.
I should get my laptop. Should I bring another laptop so we can have the full screen election results?
Yeah, if you can get your laptop and then put YouTube on so we can watch the election results on the other screen. So I'm not...
The trainers with the bag, that can be the treat.
He's getting his wallet out. Quick, buy a laptop. Somebody get me a laptop at
the super chat.
At 36 minutes past 11. Yeah, get a new laptop. If I just go, look at this, mate. Look at this. Did you see that? Did you see the result? Did you see the first picture that came up? Oh, all right. Let me go back to the Guardian. I was going to show you the picture of us lot. There, it was one of the main pictures that was coming up. Was us lot in the crowd.
Really?
There you go. There's me.
Excellent.
There's Scott. There's
the Guardian. So is that a Guardian? Is that a Guardian photographer, or have we just
no, it's
provided the
Reuters.
images?
Reuters.
Oh well.
We had Reuters here at the party. I'll have you know. So let's go. We've got two seats for Labour so far. I'm going to just go on to the full results here on the Guardian website to find out who else I need to tick off the list. And we've got Labour on 2 seats. Is any of this clickable? It's not going to tell us what the 2 seats are.
Yeah.
That's not very helpful.
We need some analytics.
Oh, here we go. It's in Blythe and Ashington. Ian Lavery, Labour, 20,030 votes. He got nearly 50% of the vote, so he did quite well there. And then Refuck came second again. That's what happened in the first result. And then in the Conservatives, Maureen Levy. Okay, Maureen, we're going to take you off the list. Maureen Levy. Maureen Levy, here she is, everyone. She is getting crossed off our bingo card. That's two Tories now crossed off our bingo card. That's for Blythe and Ashington to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne. But there you go. It's your neck of the woods, isn't it?
Yeah, we seem to be the fastest counters in the West for some reason.
There's a competition.
Population.
No, but there's a competition between Sunderland and Newcastle who could get the results in first. And obviously, if Newcastle beats Sunderland at anything, that's kind of a result for them, I guess.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah,
100%. Once in a lifetime opportunity.
Once in a lifetime, like the Talking Heads. Right, I'm going to go back into the chat now, but we are going to go back into the main room at some point because I want to see what's happening. Have you been in there? Have you been in the main room?
Of course, yeah.
What's happening? Is it going quick? Have you got a wristband?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you for
AAA
that.
access.
AAA?
Yeah. Artist access all areas.
You're not on the camera. Look. You.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
You're on that camera. You're behind the chat.
Yeah, I'm behind the chat.
I was doing that when Mitch Ben was talking before. I realised I was just basically hiding behind the chat, but
do you know the Wi-Fi? Sorry to interrupt.
Yes. Go to the fire staff.
Yeah.
And then I will guide you. I will guide you, young Padawan.
So guys, who's staying up all night? Who's heading off early? What's happening?
Roger Devine says that Newcastle's is woke.
Newcastle is woke.
Yeah. No, Newcastle's. 2 separate words. Newcastle's
is woke.
Woke.
It's the old ones. It's
totes woke. Yeah. It's a Tories' worst ever result, and they're relieved. which is really funny.
Yeah.
Off my mate Dino.
Completely.
And then, yes, you did have a +1 for Kaylee.
Yeah, no,
Don't worry.
fantastic.
That's the password there.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
Okay,
mate.
and you do the staff one. Don't
Yeah.
do the other one because it's dead slow. I'm so glad that I didn't start the stream on the bar, the normal bar Wi-Fi, because it was like devilishly slow. But we're using the staff one, which is really, really super fast, which is really cool. Right, everyone's gone now. Should we go and annoy Femi? Should we go and annoy Femi for a bit?
I think he's around the corner, but
yes,
you know, I think there's a lot of noise. There's been a lot of noise and chaos. You know, we could talk about the hard realities right now. We could talk about what this means.
Or we could go in the other room and get riggedy wrecked.
That's fine.
It's up to you. It's up to you watching this. Do you want us to talk about the harsh realities, or should we just go and see what's happening in the party next door? You let me know.
Yeah.
Let us both know in the chat. I'm a floating voter. I'll stay up all night if the entertainment's good, says Samusa. Should the bingo marker be red? No, it's got to be black because we have to cross off their faces. Yeah, I do have I have a gold Sharpie, but I wasn't gonna have that. Hello,
Yeah.
Wayne. How you doing,
Hello.
mate? Wayne's back. Hello, Wayne.
Aye,
Aye.
I'm gonna make a move home in a minute because my last train's probably about 1 in the morning, so I'm gonna have to do one.
Hang on, it's only 22. It's only 20 to midnight.
I'm not at Fenchurch Street.
You got to get to Fenchurch
I've
Street.
got to get to Fenchurch Street and then
Not
get the
that
train.
far.
It's Victoria Line, then Central, District Line, then walk from Tower Hill to Fenchurch Street. So it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I do really fancy another beer. Is
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Stay up all night. Have you got work in the morning?
You know I have.
Oh, you got work in the morning? Ah, shit. Well, then you're going to have to get off. Sorry. If you have work in the morning, I'll just say stay up all night. We're staying up all night.
Just give George Soros a call. I thought he sorts us all out, doesn't
Oh,
he?
yeah,
We're on,
George
we're on the
Soros.
payroll.
No,
Is that where you work? You're at his office.
George Soros?
Yeah, he sorted it all out.
I'm on Coke Brother money.
What? Sarah Davis is saying Wayne's a lightweight.
Right.
Are you going to take
Yeah.
that? Are you going to take that from Sarah Davis?
Sarah Davis, come round here and I'll show you a lightweight.
Loads of people are saying party. We're going to have to go to the party. Right, let's go into the main bit, all right?
Yeah, I'm going
Let's go in.
to go and get a beer. Fuck it.
All right. Don't miss your last train home, mate.
Yeah, so you've just been convincing him now. Don't
can't
like
miss it.
U-turn on that one.
No, but the thing was. All right, now look. This is really clever. Watch this, right? So, if you look at the screen there, and then what I do is, I do this, like this. Oh shit! What happened? Oh, hang on. You know what it is? It's because I don't have that. Oh, there you go. Look, there's
Excellent.
us.
HD.
And then I turn this microphone on. Hey, how you doing? I just need to make double sure that sound isn't coming through from anywhere else. No, it's not. Okay, cool. So let's go explore. Come on, Paul. Oh, hang on. Let's take my. Do you want to take the Tories flag? I want to put that up in the. Da 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 da. Oh, the Tories. Hello. What's happening here? All right, mate. Yeah.
No.
Fair enough. That was Danny fucking Price, but he can't be seen with the likes of us.
No.
I know.
Alex, how you doing, mate?
Oh, mate, so happy. We're going to see the end of the Tories. Stage 1. Next stop.
Next stop,
getting rid of Brexit.
Yeah.
That's our next stop.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I hope we also destroy Reform on the way and just show them to be complete morons that they are.
They are indeed. They are the worst. They are the worst type of morons.
How can you
We hate
spend
them.
£144,000 on a company that doesn't do the job that you claim that it does?
Yes.
I could have just got 3 interns,
Yeah.
paid them £6,000, and they would have done a better job.
Exactly.
They want to be in charge of the economy.
Exactly. They want to be in charge of the economy of this country. And they're like, oh, but I bought Photoshop off Adobe, but it didn't draw any pictures for me.
I've got to go, guys.
Oh no!
I am actually going home now. I'm going to
No!
see if I can find a kebab shop that's open. They'll give me a trip to the back.
I love you. I love you too. Good to see you, Scott, mate. Good to see you. And let's feud about Trump tomorrow, all right?
Yeah, I can't wait. Look
Okay.
forward to it.
Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Good stuff. And then we got Femi over here. Femi, he's having a conversation. What's up, Patty? You all right?
I'm blue. I don't want to be a
Why are we
Tory.
blue? Why are we all blue and weird? Oh God! Take the blue lights away.
Maybe red.
It makes the red stand out more, though. And yeah. So weird being a ginger. It is.
You should know.
I do. But there you go. So, how are you feeling? Are you positive?
I'm blue. If I were green, I would die.
No, but
I'm positive. I'm positive, but I'm a little bit drunk, so this is probably the worst time to do anything for me. I'm positive because I think I'm hoping that the stuff that Labour has said is just to get seats, and I'm hoping that it'll turn it around.
That's
a bit,
what I'm hoping as well.
because I'm pre-Palestine and trans rights, and you know what I support already. So I'm hoping that they turn this shit around. And you know what? If they do, guess who's going to run? So.
Run as a Labour MP.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay. Yeah. Get in a by-election.
Yeah, I might do.
Do it. There was a by-elections coming up with the Leaf book.
And I'm bi, so it makes sense.
Hey, that makes sense. Wayne, how's it going?
It's going absolutely amazing. I'm about to get my last beer, then get the train home.
Okay.
And this geezer here, absolute legend. Even though he's a ginger tosser.
That's true as well. All right, thanks, mate. Thanks. Right, we're going to go and see how the party's getting on because we haven't seen much of the party. I am going to just double check that our stream is still coming out. Oh no, that's really bad. Oh, I just came back to the stream and it was really it wasn't great. That's not great, is it? I'm going to check your comments if you can hear what the hell I'm saying. If you can't, don't worry about it. But I'm just looking now, and that is not streaming as lovely as it used to be. Let's have a look. Wayne, love you, mate. Wayne. Oh, there you go. Trans rights. You heard that. Legendary ginger tosser Wayne. Congratulations, Britain. All of us. This is from Nicky Berg. A Labour government at last. Don't worry about Starmer. He isn't the Labour Party. He's just temporary blip. I don't worry about Starmer. I mean, he is Labour. He is. I mean, he is. He's the kind of Labour that wins. That's the difference, right?
I'll get the laptop set up, shall I?
Yeah. If you would, just put it there, and then put on Sky or Channel 4 or something.
Yeah.
I'm going to go into the other room to have a look at the party. Oh, but before I do. I mean, it's Ben Chambers.
Hey everybody, it's nice to be in the quiet room.
Ben Chambers. Well, I want to go to the noisy room.
Is this going out? You want to go to the noisy room?
Yeah, I want to go check it out.
Nobody in the noisy room. Everyone's in the middle room where it's a little bit sort of
okay. I'm going to check. Come on, come with me. This is going to be phenomenal. Yeah, this is going out live on the feed.
Genius, man.
I know.
How are you doing?
I get shit all the time. People are like, "What are you doing?"
Well, we've got what, 3-4 results?
Yeah.
Reform doing far too well.
Sorry, we can hear the TV above us. You can't see it. So there's a big area out here where everyone is. Okay. That's cool. All right, mate. Hello, how's it going?
I think that number is far greater than the number of illegal immigrants. I think what people actually are concerned about is the number of people arriving in boats and the degree of illegal immigration. Unless we start having lots more babies.
So how do we go back in, like through there? Is that how we go in? How do we get back in?
No. It's the illegal immigration that's the one plan that is out on the table to deal with that. That's all.
Can I go in? Is it that one? Well, no, I want to get into the main bit. I want to get into the main bit. Yeah. Okay. Me getting totally lost here.
Well, I think
it was an ambition.
No, I think so.
But I want to get back to this.
Right. This is like it is like politics one Christmas. Sorry, I just see this door. Should have just gone through it in the first. There we go. Whoa. Okay, I'm in the fire lounge. Sorry, I didn't even know this was here. It's an extra room for everyone. Right, I'm going to try and get. I'm going to try and get back into the main room. Hello there, sir. Hello. How you doing, mate?
Did you hear that? He called me amazing. So I just wanted to get that on camera. He called me amazing. It's Mike. Mike. It's Tech Crunch Mike. Tech Crunch Mike. A lot of the people here. Are you streaming or something?
Yeah.
A lot of the people here, like Josh, me, we did a thing many years ago called Tech the UK, and we tried to do apps to do remaining in the, to do the second referendum. And then out of Tech the UK came a lot of the people that eventually worked on Stop the Tories. Well done to everybody. You've done an amazing job. It's just incredible. I'm just so excited. It's fantastic.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to go in there. Hello. We're streaming now on the channel. What's your name?
Lucas.
Lucas, oh, I know you.
Yeah.
You're in the chat a lot.
I am a lot.
This is Lucas in the chat.
Hi.
He's now here in real life. How you feeling about the result, mate?
It's okay, but I wanted the Tories to be much slower and perform.
I want them to be destroyed. It's got like
they should have been on 0.
It's like 97 instead of like Canada 93.
Yeah. I didn't want 97. I wanted 93.
Canada 93. Well, you know what? We've still got our work to do.
We've still got some time.
But Labour have got over 400 seats.
That's
it is
good.
an absolute
That's good.
landslide.
Yeah, that's
The biggest result for them ever. So.
Those tickets, Tories.
Yes. Those tickets. Because
let's do that a lot to make up for it.
Yeah, the Tories got 160 seats in 2097.
Yeah, so now they've got them 130.
Yeah. But now there's other
it's
parties.
worse for them, but not as good for Labour.
All right, mate. Well, Lucas, thank you. I'm gonna go in there. I'm trying to juggle my little microphone here. I keep attaching it to myself, and it keeps like nipping me. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna show everyone around.
Well,
I'll be around. Are you hanging around for a bit? Oh, sorry, mate. Hello, how's it going? Yeah. Streaming. All right, take care, man. Oh yeah. Oh, hello. How's it going?
At 12 o'clock in this room, we're going to have an indie disco.
Sounds like a plan. Hello. Hello. How you doing, man? Woo! Tory's gone now. Hey, fuck the Tories. Woo! Storm again. Storm again in the 2. Another one bites the dust. It was great. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Right, I'm gonna head back to the green room, and then I'll be back here for indie disco in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I have
a word at some point, though? Yes, but we are streaming at the moment. Yeah, no, listen. Okay. I have a book for you. I'm gonna give you my book of poetry to do. Yeah? Yeah, in celebration of this wonderful night. Woo! Oh, sorry, yeah. Good way to meet you. Robin. Sorry. Right. Yeah, we're going out on YouTube. I've been watching you trying to find where you are. Oh, I mean, yes. There's no rooms from there. I know, it's a bit past it there. But we're going to have a disco after midnight in here, apparently. If you want a Scottish point of view, then I'm your man. All right, let's go outside and get a Scottish point of view where it's quieter. Do you want to come outside? Oh, yeah. Yeah? Okay. Woo! Right, let's go. Right, we're going inside. You can still see us. I hope you still. Ah, I've just found. Sonny Steve Ray! Woo! Can we do stop Brexit on 3? 1. Stop Brexit. 1, 2, 3. Stop Brexit! Woo! How you doing, mate? Stop the Tories. We did. I think they're over, mate. Have you seen? Now you're going to start on Labour. Yeah. Hang on. Let me just go. Oh, we got some signs. Steve Ray got some signs for us. What's that say? We just stopped Tories. Yeah, I love it. What's that say? General election result. Tories are soon knackered. Woo! Yeah, fuck the Tories. Oh, and what have we got here? Bye, time for change. Lovely, mate. That is lovely. We got better. Oh, yeah. Tories have their chips. Soon knackered. Oh, Steve, mate, that's awesome. That is awesome. I'd like to buy you a drink, but you've already got 2, so maybe later. Thank you very much. All right, I'll see you soon, all right? You take care. You take care, mate. All right, mate, how's it going? Good. Right, we're going to get a Scottish perspective. I'll see you. Right. Hiya. Do you want to come to? I don't know if it's go on. What's the Scottish perspective? The SNP have collapsed. They're like down to 10.
That's disappointing, but I think most people have gone for Labour.
Yeah, in Scotland.
In Scotland, yeah. I think that.
Do that's it because? Oh, sorry, I'll hold it. Is that? Do you think that's because of its desire for unionism, or it's more they just want change, like the SNP?
I mean, independence is about 50-50 thereabouts. It's not enough for independence.
Yeah.
You need like 60, 70, 80%, and I think that's where it's gone wrong.
Right.
And I think what will happen now is as Labour improve things, which they can't help but do over the next 2 years till the Scottish elections. I think the Scottish elections will vote Labour as well.
Oh, right. Okay.
I think the SNP are going to be maybe not third place, but certainly well in second place.
Yeah.
And I think there's lots of reasons for it. You know, what 10
Well,
years?
are you happy with the result tonight?
I'm reluctant to say happy. I would say satisfied. Yes, probably the right word. I was expecting more for Labour. I was expecting second place to be closer as well. I tactically voted for Lib Dem over the SNP to get an extra seat for Lib Dem.
Yeah.
It's probably not paid off, but you know,
the Lib Dems have over 60 seats.
Yeah.
They're not a third party by a mile.
Yeah, it's just I think a lot of the tactical voting was where Tories had a chance, and they didn't have a chance where I voted in Fife North East.
Right.
They had a 2 majority 7 years ago in 2017.
Yeah.
So I went for them over the SNP, which I've voted for years and years. I'm for Scottish independence, as most or a lot of other Scottish people are.
Yeah.
But
understandably, as England dragged you out of the EU against your will.
Well, exactly. But I think
just saying,
it can only be positive for the UK from here. Whether Scottish independence has a shout, I'm not too sure. I think that's now taking a step back to just getting rid of the Tories and open for the best for the future.
Yeah.
See what
Number
happens.
one thing, end the Tories because they need to go.
Well, like I say, I had my fingers crossed for Lib Dems in second place.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to happen. There was a chance. I'm surprised they got to 130, 131, was it? Something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Depending
not
on.
that many though, is it?
Yeah, but you want as few as possible. Less than 100 would be great.
I can't believe anyone's still voting for them.
You'd have to be mental, wouldn't you?
I know. Yeah.
I don't know what goes through people's heads, but Reform are probably more than they were expecting as well.
Yeah.
That adds to the PR argument.
Yeah.
We'll see. I've come down to meet you guys tonight, so.
Oh, brilliant!
Glad to find you.
We're all knocking about. Right, so I'm going to head back to the studio or the green room. All right, mate. Charles. All right, Charles. Hello. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried about this reform. They are a cult, and I've got a confession, mate. I used to be in that cult.
You used to be in Reform?
Not in Reform, but I used to be a Farage headbanger years ago.
What happened? What happened? How did you wake up?
I woke up, funnily enough, because he's intertwined with Alex Jones.
Yeah.
And I was in IT for years. And Alex Jones one day said something like, the year 2000 bug was just a conspiracy. And I know that was bollocks because I worked in there. And that just like that one thing just clicked. But I feel ashamed because I was in that cult when he was weak. But I'm going to spend the rest of my days trying to just get people out of the cult. That's all I can do.
That's a noble ambition, to be fair, mate.
But I know, I feel it's like admitting something really horrible.
No, I mean, like we've all fallen for shit in our lives. Do you know what I mean? But the important thing is that you saw that it's bullshit, and you were like, yeah, that was.
Farage is dangerous, very dangerous.
Yeah, I agree.
He is just a nasty piece of work. A really nasty piece of work.
Anyway, right, I'm going to head back. Thank you very much for talking to us. What's your name? Charles. Thank you, Charles. All right, I'm gonna head back. I keep doing this. I keep trying to attach this to myself, and I keep nipping me fucking top. There you go. Sorted. Right. So thanks very much for having a chat with us.
I'm Jimmy.
Jimmy. And I'm gonna add back in there, and then I'll be out in a minute. Well, we've got a settle at the back
in there.
Yeah, so like Femi and I can stream, and some other people can stream. So yeah, I'll be back in this area in a bit. So this is all of us group, isn't it? I'm here. Sorry, housekeeping. All right. It's just got past the midnight hour. All right. See you later, mate. Take care. Right. Where are we going next? This is really cool. This is like the viewing area. Got a big screen up there. A massive screen. But I'm not filming you. How you doing, mate? I'm alright, I'm alright.
It's a room full of Twitter.
A room full of stuff. We've got Shut up, Nadine! Bloody embarrassment to Liverpool cheaters. Hello. Right, sorry, can I get through it? Right. Woo. Okay, I hope we're still streaming. Hi guys. Sorry, I just I was just interviewing a couple of people in there. There was a guy from Scotland who was telling us. And the Tories.
Tories.com.
And the Tories.com.
The bag.
And the bag. Love it. It's all about the merch.
Yeah.
So, and then we're talking to a guy who he voted for Farage, or he supported Farage back in the day. Right. Yeah, but then he saw the error of his ways because of the way Farage manipulates the truth and all that jazz. Anyway, listen, I'm going to go back to the green room because my voice is going and it's only midnight. I've got to stop shouting.
There's very few people in there now. Everyone's walking upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'll have a bit of quiet time with my viewers, and then I'll come back in for more results. All right. Yeah. I got a room. Sorry, everyone. Sorry for being so croaky as well. I do have a cold. This is why I'm not running on it 100% necessarily, but enough of a percent. It's a really cool venue here, the fire venue. Do you know what? I should have got another beer. Good. We're all good. It's Wayne. It's Wayne. What are you doing, Wayne? What are you doing, Wayne? What? Yay! I hear Essex is lovely this time of year.
It is.
I was joking.
Is this
Yeah,
live?
No one ever said that. Yes,
Where's this
it's
going?
live. It's on YouTube.
Hello, everyone.
Are you allowed to be on YouTube? It's on the YouTube. On YouTube. Politics Social, which me and Wayne frequent on Friday nights.
Friday night. What? Tomorrow's going to be a messy
Tomorrow's
one.
going to be a messy one.
messy one.
I'm going to be my mate's flat in London.
All right.
I'm going to be wrecked. I'm planning to stay up all night, but I don't know if my voice is going to last.
Oh, don't
Oh, your voice is going.
Yeah. I've got a cold.
Right.
You need to get on that lens
If you need me to sub in tomorrow,
I do literally have Lemsip. If you guys can be really clever and get some boiling water, I can give you some Lemsip.
I can give you some boiling oil.
No, just no. We don't need to pour boiling oil on the Tories just yet.
Yeah.
Yes, but we will. We will soon. Right, I'm going to go back to my station.
Your
station,
hub.
my little hub in the corner. No, lovely to meet you. Another Essex person. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if that worked. Oh, that's interesting. I realised that I've actually got myself. I've actually got my self view here on the screen. And I'll just get rid of that. Yeah, I know it's gone. It's fine. Okay. And then if I move that to there, does Graham Hughes? Oh no, it won't stay there. Go up there instead. Oh, then it just kind of weird. Okay. I don't care. Does anyone care? Does anyone care anymore? Is anyone still watching? I'm gonna have to take a drink because I need a drink. Okay, so I'm gonna just go back onto the main camera here. Just give me a moment to discombobulate. Shit, I'm gonna lose my voice. Good.
Hello. Oh god, that must have been echoey. Right. Okay, let's pull up a seat. Oh god. Finally sit down. A bit low in this seat actually, probably need a pillow. Have a drink, Politics Social. Thanks, Lee. Now where were we? Hello. Got myself a Wayne.
Oi, oi, bruv.
I just captured a wild Wayne.
Yeah, you threw your Pokeball and I escaped.
A wild Wayne appeared.
I'm going to get the train home there, bruv.
Damn, should use an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, you can't really do that unless you spin it.
I can spin it.
No,
I'm
you
a
can't.
master of spinning the
Graham,
ball.
if your voice lasts tonight,
Yeah.
well played.
Yeah.
If not, I'll step in for you. I'll be
Okay,
like the
cool.
sign language geezer from Hollywood.
That'd be great. That'd be great. That's sign
Anyway,
the rest of the show.
Thank you everyone for your super chats. Everyone smash the like button and notifications,
Smash it.
and I will see you tomorrow. Graham's going to be in bits.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, bruv.
All
Love
right.
ya. See you in a bit. Come here. Come here.
So good to see you.
Yeah, so good
IRL.
to see you.
And
Exactly.
you take care of yourself, all right?
I'll do my best. Right, I've got to go and get the fucking Victoria line.
All right, go get the fucking Victoria on.
Yeah.
All right, take care, mate. Good night. So that's Wayne gone, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get rid of some Tories. Good night, Wayne. Can you turn the sound up a bit, Politics Social? On this mic, on this one, I mean, on the phone, I really, there's so much other noise, and I'm trying my best, but I've got no feedback. I don't know whether it's coming through or not, but I will ask Ben, who's sitting near me. Ben, are you going to the bar at any point?
Sorry.
Are you going to the bar at any point? Why? Because I could do with a drink. Because I'm really can't talk much anymore if I don't get. It could be water. Now he's looking at his phone. Okay. Night, Wayne. Nadine is fuming with everyone laying into Boris. Ali Campbell is ripping into without its class, which is funny. It's quieter on the Yeti mic than on the phone. Oh shit. Okay, well I'll turn up the gain a little bit. Right. Okay. Is that better? I've sorted that out. Soft lad, where's he going? He's going home. He's going home. Graham, take care of voice. Yes, that would be a good idea. Ben, if I give you my card, can you just a water? Okay, all right. Graham is going to speaking via interpretive dance by the end of the stream. Yeah, there's a good chance of that actually. Wayne, you can stand in for Grim, you usually do. Tory's lining up to refuck. Is there anyone else that we need to take off our bingo card behind me? Let's have a look. Oh yes, we've got Sunderland Central. we've got 3 results come in so far into onto the results page. Let's have a look. Newcastle. Oh, I've got to refresh the page. There we go. Okay, so we've got Newcastle. We've got Newcastle, I think. Hetley Hull, Sunderland. Sorry, Sunderland Central. So Lewis Atkinson, 16,000 votes. Reform again came second with 10,000 votes. Conservatives in third place with 5,000 votes. Minus 21%. That's really quite a lot. Interestingly, the Labour candidate, the percentage point change is 0. Like, they haven't changed their percentage points at all. But I'm going to find Greg Peacock now on the list behind me, and I'm going to take him off. He's going. Greg. Greg Peacock. Oh, there he is. Greg Peacock. Another one. Another Tory with a big X through his stupid Tory face, which is what you need at this time of night. Steve Baker is currently on Sky News saying that the exit poll result is devastating. Yes, it is. And I hope you lose your seat as well. You're a horrible, horrible man. I don't even know if is he standing? Is he? I don't know. He might have just given up. Have a drink. Yes, it was Labour hold. The Tories are going the way of the Dinos. Yeah, being parched and having a cold is bad news. Fluids like, yeah, I might have to just leave this for a minute. Hang on. I'll try and do a thing where I take my camera with me.
Mate, what do you want?
Water.
Can I get that from the bar?
Yes. Or you can get me a beer if you want.
Well, I'll get you a beer if you want.
Okay. There's a bar next door, isn't there?
Yeah.
In there?
What do you want though? Just
a pint of beer and a water, please.
And
just
a water,
so
like Stella will do.
Stella, yeah, bottle, one of them. Thank you, sir. No, if you go to the left, I think that bar is just for us. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, okay, got there in the end. Baker is standing. He went on holiday at the start of the campaign. God, it'd be great if he loses. Hi all, what's the name of Rachel Harris's channel, please? I don't know if Rachel has her own channel, but I'll find out for you. If this margins hold when we go south, the Tories are done. Yeah, indeed. Water card. No, I just yeah. Can I get water from the bar? Yes, you can usually get water from a bar. I used to work in a bar. I worked in the Academy and the Hop and Grape and the Manchester Debating Hall in the Manchester Union for 3 years, and then I worked in Fab Cafe in Manchester. If anyone's from Manchester, they'll know what I'm talking about. Great nights, great job, lots of fun. But yeah, you can get water from a bar. Steve Baker saying clearly a devastating result for us tonight. Yeah, they're having their arses handed to them. We're having a change of government. This is after 14 turgid years of the Conservatives being like the worst people imaginable. Oh, fantastic! Thank you, sir. We have a Stella. Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Cheers, and some water. So we've had 3 seats come in so far, Ben. Do you want to come in?
Yeah, no, I'm aware. It's 3, is it? We've had Blythe, Sunderland North, isn't it? Bridget Phillipson's seat, Ian Lavery, and who's the other one?
Peacock. Someone Peacock who's lost.
Good.
Yeah, good.
How are you feeling about the numbers, Gray?
I'm not feeling great about the fact that there's 13 refuck people who have.
Neither am I, but
and in the 3 results that have come in so far, refuck have come second.
Yeah, they have, quite convincingly so. And in Ian Lavery's seat, they came second, beating the Tories by 4,000. But my hope is, given over the last 5 days, Farage has had to kick out 3 potential candidates from the party. 2 have left of their own accord. I genuinely think if 13 of them make it, it won't be long before 2 or 3 of them, really won't be long, slip up, say something utterly abhorrent, and the pressure on Farage to do the same and kick them out will be so great that he'll have to do it if he wants to be taken seriously. So I genuinely think that number will drop even if he gets 13. It would be quite amusing if one of those 13 isn't him. But to be honest, I can't see that. If he's got 13, one, it's got to be Clacton, it's going to be Tice, it's going to be Ben Habib. To be honest, I don't know any of the others. I don't think Farage does personally either. So there's no cohesion in the party. These are people they found last minute. These literally are people they've pulled off the street, not vetted. And that's the other thing, because the majority of these candidates aren't vetted, they really will slip up. And I think it will expose them for what they really are. But like you, I'm disappointed by that. But I'm more disappointed that the Tories, if the polls are true, are going to hold on to 131 seats. Yeah. I genuinely don't get it. I don't get it.
Do you want some great news from Swindon South? Robert Buckland has lost his seat. Robert Buckland is out.
That's a bit of a scalp. That's a bit of a scalp.
That is a scalp.
That's a scalp. It's a minor scalp, but it's Robert Buckland. Yeah.
Well, it's a name that we've heard,
It's a name that we know. It's a name that we know.
You have lost.
And he's lost. He's got 12,000 votes up against Heidi Alexander, who's got 21,676. So she gets 48% of the vote share. He gets 26.9%, 26.9%.
His share's gone down 24.7%.
Yeah. And actually in that seat, it's Swindon, they're a little bit more clued up, but Reform still managed to get half the Tory vote.
Well, Heidi Alexander for the Labour Party.
It's good news.
Straight in there.
Absolutely,
so that's
48%.
The fourth result in so far, which is fantastic news.
Graham, you might know the answer to this. When they do an exit poll, do they do it seat by seat, so they know for every seat what they're predicting? What would be good if some of these broadcasters would say, well, that is what the exit poll predicted for this seat, because we're not hearing that. We're just hearing what the results are compared to the en masse exit poll, which is a bit vague. But Ed Davey's done well, highest score ever for the Lib Dems, highest tally ever, but I just think that he deserves twice that for the campaign he's run. So 2 Greens, 4 Plaid, but no, it's that 130 Tories. I'm struggling to work it out where they're coming from.
Yeah, but I mean that could go either way.
But the margin of error, someone's told me just out there, has been the most it's ever been is 13.
Yeah.
So the lowest they're likely to get is 120, if that. I mean, that would be good. I'd like it in the 120s. That sounds better. But
they have got absolutely battered. And
it's a landslide.
It's
a landslide.
Come in for Labour, and one of them. I mean, 3 of them have been Labour seats anyway, but one of them has been a Labour gain from the Conservatives.
Oh, which one's that?
Which is phenomenal. Swindon.
That's a Swindon one.
Robert Buckland.
Oh, of course it was.
Robert
Yes,
Buckland.
sorry. He's got his chart up. Oh, that's fantastic. That is.
Sky...
Long way to go, mate. Are you going to last the night?
Yeah.
There's 650 up there, aren't there?
Yeah.
Jesus, that's
how
a
many
lot.
countries there are?
Oh God, that's a lot of people.
Lee Corn, Sky are comparing the exit polls versus the actual results, mostly similar, but some anomalies so far.
Yeah.
Mainly Tories doing better than exit poll.
That is what your friend
Robbie Buckland has been yeeted.
Yeah. Oh dear, so it could be more than 130. Look, it's a Labour majority. We're going to have a new Prime Minister. Keir Starmer's going to be...
Should we do It's Just a Flesh Wound?
It's more than a flesh wound, Buckland.
Oh, no, I tried to make it work, but
I wouldn't say he's the biggest Tory beast, but he's certainly a well-known name.
I hate it when I try and do something clever and then it just doesn't work. There you go.
Just a flesh wound. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's just but a flesh wound.
Come back and fight.
Yeah. I need to
very
sort
good.
out these animations. I've probably got lots of super chats to get through, actually. Do I have some super chats? I don't know. Here we go. Paul Ewan, thank you very much. Let's get media reform. That'll hit refuck. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the super chat there. Andrew AB, how you doing, mate? Over in Liverpool. I'm sorry you couldn't be here tonight, AB. I did invite you. Your name was on the guest list. Well done for all your hard work. Sorry I can't be partying with you. Have a drink on me. I will do, AB. Thank you so much, and thanks for all your support with everything over the years, mate. You are an absolute bloody legend. Me and AB, we went to see the Northern Lights. You know when the Northern Lights could be seen?
In the UK?
Yeah. On the Friday night, I saw them in the back of my mum's backyard.
Lovely.
And then on Saturday night, I went out with AB to Formby Beach. We went out to the beach to get a beautiful, clear
that sounds really romantic.
shot of the Aurora Borealis.
Gorgeous.
Didn't see shit. But some people were having a party with a fire nearby, so we went over to them and said, will you do something with your phone light? And so if you swing your phone light
You're giving
round
away your secrets.
on a slow exposure.
You fraudster.
And we spelt the word twat out on the top of a sand dune under a starry sky. It was very beautiful. Well, no, cloudy sky. That's why we couldn't see the fucking Aurora Borealis. Matt, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, mate. You are a fucking legend. Massive hugs to everyone. Massive hugs to you, man. Really appreciate that. So it's 12. We've only had 4 results come in so far.
Yeah, but from 2:30 they will flood in.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It'll be a conveyor belt.
Swindon South was a big Labour target. And massive swing towards Labour in Swindon, which is now a Labour seat. For the first time in a while, I think. Conservative Steve Baker, I'm expecting to be swept away in the tsunami. I'd love that.
Well, he swept himself away to Greece, didn't he, as soon as the election was announced?
Yeah, the self-professed hard man of Brexit. Yeah. I couldn't agree more that you should go the way of the dodo.
He'd quite like to be swept away in the tsunami. I think that's his plan.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't campaign, would he? He went to Greece.
No. Super chat here from Farsight. Thank you very much. Do you reckon Labour should introduce proportional representation with 50 Swedish krona? Yes. What do you reckon?
Should they? Of course they should. But I think with a 410 majority, it's unlikely, to be honest. And it would have been better, of course, if the Lib Dems had got into second place and could have pushed for that from the opposition benches. That isn't going to happen. But I think that was maybe us being a little bit too reaching, a bit too optimistic, to be honest.
Yeah.
But the night is but young, and there are going to be some huge Portillo moments I'm looking forward to.
Oh.
We've technically had one there with Buckland.
That
But
was
it's Hunt, Mogg. Those two I'm looking forward to. Sunak, I'm still hopeful, but 130. They had what, 360?
Yeah.
So it's getting on for a third of what they had originally. I know they've lost about 40 of their majority up until the election.
Yeah.
But there's a good few. There's going to be a good few scalps that I'm looking forward to. If we make it till the early hours, well, it is the early hours now, isn't it? If we make it till 6:30.
Well, I'm hoping to do that.
Here's a question, right? If the country's invaded right now by Russia or whatever it is, who is technically the Prime Minister right now? Is it still Rishi?
Still Rishi.
He would still have to, until
Yeah,
the King asks Starmer to form a government, it's still Rishi Sunak.
Yes.
Kind of want him to have a bit of a disaster to deal with because his heart's not in it, is it? California. Led by donkeys do need to play that when his result is announced in North Allerton. That'd be great.
It would be very good.
It would be good. California dreaming.
Indeed. Who have we got in there? Robert Buckland is gone.
He is.
Buckland would have lost anyway with the refuck vote combined. That's actually true.
Yeah.
I was just looking at that.
True.
He's well out. He is gone. He is out of here. Brexit hard man. Nearly forgot about that. Yeah, he called himself the Brexit hard man. Steve Baker.
Yeah. But the snowflake disappeared to Greece rather than campaign.
Yes.
So there we go. That's a hard man for you.
Yes. Is Rachel still here? Have you seen Rachel?
Rachel from the thing last night.
Yes.
I haven't even met. Didn't know she was here.
She's
I haven't spoken to her.
I saw her
Okay.
when the exit.
Possibly.
In.
Some lightweights have gone home already.
I've just texted to say you're still here. So hopefully, if she is, we'll go and find her and bring her in here. Flint Reed, £5 super chat. I, for one, am ready to welcome our recyclonic overlord, his benevolence, Count Binface. Thank you very much.
Wouldn't that be
Flint.
beautiful? That would be a
Flint
moment for the ages. I
a
mean,
Binface beat.
Oh
Rishi
God!
Sunak. It's not going to happen.
No, it's not. But I mean,
not gonna happen.
he has flyered 48,000 homes in that constituency. He's put the effort in.
Yeah.
So he deserves it.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
Yeah. Well, we did. We did.
I'm still hopeful Labour are going to turn that seat, but there's going to be plenty of moments to come.
Plenty more awesome shit to be going on with.
Great stuff.
Right, I'm gonna go into the main bit. I'm gonna just get my water because I'm dying here.
Good plan.
Why do I have to have a cold when, like, at the time of the? Why must I have a cold at the time of our greatest victory? So I'm gonna just take my phone here and I'm gonna take us into the other room. So if you just bear with me for one moment. If anyone drops a super chat in, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Let me just change this over to here. Ooh, that's me. Hello. Hello. And then probably. That's better. And the train's going over. Right. Right, okay, let's go roving again. We're going to try and find Rachel, bring her in here to do a bit more of a chat before more results come in. Someone's pointed out there's going to be, like, what do we do when I need toilets? Do we just walk away from the show and just... Might have to do that at some point. But yeah. Labour exit poll, Labour landslide. Here's the screen here. Right, I'm just kind of worried that I didn't actually turn the sound on, so I'm going to have to check that out. Let's have a quick look here. No, I can't see Rachel. Right, I'm going to just go and check that my sound's still working, and then I'm going to go back in to the noisy bit. The noisy bit. There's a man up there, look. Right, where am I? It would be really cool if I could see your messages, the chat while I was out roving on my phone, but I can't. I'm just worried now. I'm going to go back, and everyone's just going to be saying, "Can't hear you, can't hear you." Turn your sound on. Ben. It's all good. Right, let's have a look. Oh no, my sound is coming through all right. Sound okay, says Lee Corn. We've also got a super chat from Quinnick. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Quinnick. Sorry, I should probably put that there, shouldn't I? If Binface won, would we have to take his hat off in the Commons? Burning questions. I don't think so. I think you could wear hats in the Commons back in the old days. I don't know if you can't now. Thank you very much. And John Bowen, £10 super chat. Thank you for that. Thank you, Graham, for giving us cheerful in the dark Tory days. Thank you so much, John. And what can I say? Those dark Tory days are over, mate. They are over. They are over. They're gone. Hey, man, how you doing? They're gone. They're gone. They're out of here. I'm gonna go on a little mission now to try and find Rachel because I don't know where she is. I'm just gonna check. You know when you've got your notifications on. I'm just gonna check that she hasn't got back to me now. She hasn't. Right. Okay. So Rachel, find Rachel. This is objective number 1. Oh, hello. Hello. We've got an A and a Patsy. Hello. It's all good. It's all good. On the big screen of the Vauxhall Food and Beer Garden. Oh shit! I've not had anything to eat. I just realised it's midnight. It's past midnight, and I don't have anything to eat. Oh, piss off, Parridge! Parridge is on the telly. Alright, there he is. Sorry, if you sorry. Piss off, you racist bastard!
I can possibly do top what to do. Why not? I can't. Unless you wanted to teach them now, can they feel good? Did you feel?
Yeah.
No, I don't feel
seriously though. Fuck off, Savage. I'm just trying to find Rachel. I know, maybe she's got off. Hi.
True, how you doing, mate? How you doing? It's True Cadron. Hello. Bobo Joe. Hello. Are you? So, Boris Johnson, how are you feeling about this result in which your party got absolutely monstered for being a bunch of fucking arseholes?
What I would say is it's completely the fault of the previous person in charge, which of course we can say, it wasn't me, was it?
Yes, it was.
But there was someone in charge. There was someone.
She was only in charge for 45 days. She doesn't count.
We can't split the blame game here. It's obvious that something else is completely to blame.
Yes, it's you. You destroyed the Tory party, Boris Johnson, and I am happy that you did that. Thank you, Boris Johnson, for destroying the fucking Tory party.
You're very welcome.
Yes. I never thought you'd do something good in your life. There you go.
The punchline I was going for there, Graham, was that it wasn't really Boris that destroyed the Tory party, it was Brexit, but, you know.
The Brexit that Boris Johnson supported. Absolutely. Right, I'm on a mission to try and find my friend Rachel. She was here earlier. I'm seeing if she's still here. I'm going to try and find her and drag her to the green room. So I'll be back in a bit. Hey, man. Hey, yeah. I'm trying to find Rachel.
I haven't seen her for a while.
Maybe she's got off. She might got off. All right. We're going to look for her. It's a very noisy move. I'm streaming still, but it's dead last. So I don't think anyone's going to hear us. This is Kira for the National Retouring Movement. Fellow Scouser. It's our Rachel, so we'll have a look down for her. Have you been in the back room yet? Oh, come with me, I'll take you in there. Alright. Come on, Rachel. Do you want to go back? We don't care. We don't need those thinking misfans. No. I think we had a bit of a remix there of Girls and Boys. By Blur. Hey, nice. Rosie Holes. Let's go. Right, just going through everyone. Hello, mate. All right, how you doing? Hello. Do you know where Rachel went?
You're all still here, are you?
Yeah,
you are, you're still here. I've seen Rachel before. No, I think I spoke to Rachel about half an hour.
All right.
Like I've avoided your lens so many times tonight. Assuming you were taking pictures.
No, we're streaming.
Oh, I know now when I care, I was like, I'll fucking take a picture of you.
No.
I don't want to ruin the picture.
No.
The guy doesn't know.
Random people are the best. That's all we want. We just want the randoms.
Had I known that, I would have been way more involved.
Brilliant. Robert Buckland loses seats.
I think it's been attempted denigrate politics in public.
Go on, should we go back there? Do you want to go say hello to Steve? Steve Payne, do you want to go say hello?
Yeah, whatever.
Have you said that? I'm not saying hello to him. Okay, well, joining me over here on the is Tory British State is who's been. Go on! Yeah! Yes! Win! Bit of love there for Carol Borderman.
Yes, he must come back and have some more lessons.
Right, so
It's looking not enough.
like Carl again. Right, I'm going to have back. Do you want to come in? Right, see you in a bit. Shoes at me. I'm in. Yay, we're going backstage. Yeah, it's a bit grotty, but we call it home. I know. Hello, how you doing? Good stuff. He's the guy who owns the place, or runs it anyway. He's our liaison. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, if Ben is behind that. Ben? Okay, I've got a mission for you. Your mission, you and Kira.
Interview Kira.
Yes, so I can go to the toilet. All right, so let me just get back here. Let's see, everything is still streaming. Yes, everything is still streaming. There you go. No. Just, I'll be very quick. I can't hold that. Right, I'm gonna just get rid of that, and then turn on. Oh, hang on. That one. Make sure you're on the camera.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Right. So there's your mic there.
Kira, that's your big mic.
Okay.
Well, we'll both speak into that.
Both of you. But yeah,
Okay.
this is Kira from the National Rejoin March, and this is Ben Chambers from
I can
16
do that.
Million
I will
Rising.
introduce.
Okay, I'm going for a win.
And Graham's going for a dump. Okay. Hello, everybody who's still tuned into Graham's YouTube channel. He's going to be here all night, by the way. And if you're new, if you've just tuned in, behind us on the wall, he's got his Tory bingo chart. We've knocked off, I think, 3 or 4 now. There's just been another Labour hold. I wasn't quite sure where it was because we haven't got on the screen here exactly where results are coming in from. But I know there's been about 4 or 5 seats declared. Robert Buckland is... I mean, you've heard of Robert Buckland, haven't you, Kira?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the name. He's a reasonably sort of middle-sized Tory scout, but we're looking for the big ones. Jeremy Hunt, Jacob Rees-Mogg, maybe Liz Truss, Rishi Sunak, we're hopeful. But anyway, Kira, tell us about you. You've come down all the way from Liverpool on your own.
Yeah.
Couldn't you find a single other Liverpudlian who wanted to come down and enjoy this night?
Everybody's busy doing exams and random stuff this time of year, but yeah.
And you're not?
No, well, not for
Well,
a bit.
Kira, you're training to be a nurse, so you are obviously particularly incensed by the way the Tories have run the NHS into the ground over the last 14 years. But you were telling me earlier, how old were you when the Tories came to power?
I think I was 8.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you've pretty much known nothing other than the Tories in government, and you were thrilled, weren't you, when the exit poll came through?
Oh my gosh, yeah! I actually got tears in my eyes.
I know, it's so sweet. And actually, all the way down here, she was, I'm so excited. And I said to a few people last night, it's like Christmas. It felt like Christmas Eve.
Yeah, or like New Year's Eve countdown. Yeah,
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's still quite a lot to come, and the exit poll may be slightly inaccurate, but I think it's likely to be pretty. It's going to hold pretty true.
Yeah.
What are you expecting then, to be honest, from a Labour government? What do you want to see Keir Starmer and his front bench do in the first, say, 12 months? What are you looking for?
I mean, I think the main thing I'm looking forward to is just being able to take a deep breath and not be constantly thinking, imminent.
Yeah,
but,
every single week there's going to be another scandal, another crisis, something else has gone wrong. That actually Keir Starmer will make politics boring again, and things will just happen behind the scenes.
Yes.
But I mean, in terms of the NHS, I mean, you haven't started your placement yet, have you?
No.
And when you do, you're going to be thrust into hospital situations. You're going to see firsthand exactly what the NHS is having to contend with. I mean, from your understanding thus far, what is most needed on the ground, on the front line of the NHS?
I mean, adequate funding, obviously. But I think just the last, however many years of just absolute economic turmoil basically has just decimated all public services, hasn't it? And the NHS has taken a big hit.
So your hopes are quite high then for Keir Starmer?
Yes.
You're expecting a lot from him?
Yes, it needs to completely be sorted out, otherwise, the NHS is not going to survive.
So when you graduate, when you finish your qualification, what do you want to serve in the NHS in Britain? Do you want to go overseas? And what area, if so, do you want to sort of specialise in?
I mean, I'm studying children's nursing, so it'll be paediatrics, but within that,
Is that sort of general everything, or is a specialism within that?
I won't know till I start studying, really. But I'd like the NHS to be, obviously I'm passionate about protecting the NHS, so I hope that it's still there and still will be thriving at that point.
Free at the point of need, not privatised, and the envy of the world, like it should be and like it was set up to be in the was it the 1940s? It was a long time ago. It was a Labour government, of course, that set it up in the first
and
place.
not scrounging.
Exactly. So back to the numbers tonight. Obviously the Labour landslide, 410 seats predicted. It's going to be somewhere around that mark. What else stood out for you from the numbers as they came in?
Obviously reform a little bit higher than we would.
Actually, do you need to get in a little bit there? We can't see you.
Okay,
I'll move back a bit. You move in a bit. The reform number.
Yeah. That is a little bit higher than I would have expected and would have liked, but I'm just glad that things are going. As I say, the main thing is that Labour get in and we can, as I say, take a deep breath and sort of ground ourselves.
We don't want to spend too long taking that deep breath, do we?
No,
because he's not going to have a very long honeymoon period, because people are going to expect him to make some changes.
Yes.
And he's been quite deliberately vague on what it is he's planning to do in his first sort of term of office, let alone the first year. But I'm hopeful too that with a bit of pressure and a bit of lobbying and constant pushing from groups like ours that are pro-European, he's going to start to have to listen to some of the arguments we make, because he has said he will change his mind if the situation evolves, and that he's prepared to change his mind, and that he puts country first over party.
Exactly.
Do you believe that?
I'd like to believe that. I think this whole situation is about being able to finally at least try to make progress instead of just continuing to decline. Everything was declining, so I think now we've just got to focus on making any sort of progress, which will be a huge amount of progress of where we've been.
It will, won't it? It's weird because I can't identify with you having known nothing other than a Tory government, because I'm old enough to remember the last Tory government of Margaret Thatcher, but particularly John Major. And although I'd never voted for them, they were a world apart from what we've now got used to. I don't know what's gone wrong. It started with Brexit, it started with the misinformation and lies in that campaign, but it's the fact that now, to try and correct that, they're just following Nigel Farage further right. So when the dust settles a little bit tomorrow, there's going to be a leadership election. Who do you think, from what you know, my understanding of this is quite vague, would be best placed to take the Tory party in the right direction following this huge defeat?
I don't even know if I can say. I don't know.
There's a couple of names. I'm thinking Tobias Ellwood, someone like Tom Tugendhat. Penny Mordaunt is the prime example of someone that is classed as a bit more moderate.
Yeah.
But depending on whether she keeps her seat or not, it could be Kimi Badenoch, it could be Suella Braverman that takes over.
Yeah.
If they have 130 MPs, that's a third of what they had.
Yes.
That's not very many.
I can certainly name people who are definitely not one.
Yeah, that's easier. The weird thing is that's a lot easier, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
Cool. So, like I say, you said to me earlier as well that all your friends are sick of you because you talk nothing but politics.
Yes.
Really, you just don't shut up.
No, it's just one of those things. Every problem or every conversation can be basically traced back to the things that are going wrong, and that for the last 14 years has been the Tories.
Absolutely. No longer will that be the case, though, so we're still hopeful for some really big moments tonight before sort of 6 in the morning. There's going to be some big Tories losing their seats. There are. Even I've heard of Robert Buckland, and I know he's not the biggest scout, but he's a name I recognise. So I just can't wait for Rees-Mogg. I cannot wait for Jeremy Hunt. I can't wait for Rishi Sunak's seat. Just to see Binface standing behind him.
Yes.
It would be quite funny.
Yeah, and to quote, something from the past, things can only get better.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, Rishi Sunak couldn't care less. He's got one foot in Silicon Valley in California already, hasn't he? He's going to be off, making a lot more money. But he has said, if I lose, I'll stay for 5 years. Do you buy that?
No.
I know, but it's the fact. Do you know what? Lying now has become so ingrained in the party's DNA that I don't even know if they know they're doing it. Because that is so ridiculous. The thought that he'll be here in 5 years' time on 86 grand when the guy's worth 700 million, richer than the king, and he expects us to just believe that's the case.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like as I was saying before, in a tiny portion of time that I've been into politics a little bit, I genuinely do think that we used to know that politicians, don't trust what they say, they lie and it's all, half truths and all that. But as you say, it genuinely is now blatant lies and blatant, terrible things that they're saying, and it's almost laughable what they get away with.
And actually, I think it was in the last debate, Keir Starmer was asked what will one of his number one priorities be, and it'll be, and we talked about this earlier, to detoxify debates.
Yes.
Because nearly every debate on every issue, whether it's immigration, trans rights, has become so toxic, and the Tories love that because it just divides groups against groups. If he can genuinely somehow find a path through that is non-toxic, that's going to stand out a mile in the very early days of his premiership. So in that first 12 months, that would be an achievement in itself. I mean, I think, obviously the NHS has got to be a top priority. The junior doctor strike is still unresolved. He's got to get that sorted. That's not going to be easy.
No.
I don't understand enough about that. I mean, do you understand anything about that?
To a certain extent, but not.
It's something he's going to have to get a grip on. But I mean, press regulation is the other one as well, because that's why we are where we are. And if Nigel Farage dominated the airwaves and the TV screens before the election, having failed 7 times to get into Parliament, now he's finally possibly, I was going to say fingers not crossed, achieved it. They're going to be all over him, aren't they? And he's going to love it. He's been tweeting. He's going to milk this for weeks and weeks and weeks. I mean, how do we neutralise the threat that he poses? Because every single seat he's won based on the race hate card, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah, definitely. I mean, my backup is always just education and the opposite of propaganda is well-informed citizens.
We don't even know what that is anymore, do we?
No.
Because the fact Keir Starmer has to say, I want to detoxify debates, I want to bring truth back into politics, a little bit of integrity. I mean, that was what Rishi Sunak promised on the steps of 10 Downing Street. I'm going to bring integrity, professionalism, and what was the other one? Accountability into politics. And he has done the absolute best to do the opposite all the way through his 18 months, whatever it is.
Yes.
I said to Graham earlier, it'd be quite nice if Keir Starmer delivered exactly the same speech and then said, but this, I haven't got my fingers crossed. I'm actually going to be doing this. Because that's all we really expect, a Prime Minister who tells the truth. Who doesn't seek to divide people. That would be a start. What do you think about Ed Davey, though? 61 seats, highest ever sort of predicted tally for the Lib Dems. That is pretty cool.
That is pretty good.
I mean, what did he have before? 11, 14? 14. There was nothing. I mean, what do you think? What do you make of his campaign?
Yeah, interesting. I think it's some good points, definitely. I'm just glad that, as I say, there's actual progress being made. So
I was expecting to see him parachute into a polling station this morning, or be fired through the window by a cannon or something. But given his campaign, I think he's been really good. He's led a very positive campaign, very empathetic campaign. People have sort of they've warmed to him as a human being, which is so far removed from Rishi Sunak.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. And of course, he's got some great weapons in his armoury. He's got Daisy Cooper, he's got Leda Moran as well, who I would have thought will retain their seats.
Yeah, but he's got the benefit of being a human, whereas Rishi Sunak may be questionable.
And the same for Keir Starmer, to be fair. He's grown into the debates and he's grown into the campaign. And the last speech he did you see the one where he was warm, that Bill Bailey warmed up the crowd? Did you see that one?
Yeah, I think
it was really great. I mean, whatever you think of Bill Bailey, he's a bloody funny guy.
Yeah.
And Keir Starmer came on, and in 41 seconds, he eviscerated chronologically everything the Tories have done over the past 14 years. And he was good. He was genuinely good. Yeah. And I think people have criticised him for having no charisma, no passion, no sort of feeling. And he started to try, because not everyone naturally does that.
Yeah.
And I still believe that if he makes politics boring, that's going to be a step up from where we are.
Yes.
We don't need another clown. We don't need another showman. We've got that with Farage, and he's going to milk that. So that worries me. The Tory number worries me. I'm encouraged by the Lib Dem number. What about the SNP?
I know, that was very shocking.
I was surprised about that. So what does that say for independence in Scotland?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, is it that the party's gone through so much shit over the past sort of 2 years, particularly the last year with the embezzlement scandals and going through leaders a bit like the Tories, and John Swinney now's got the job. I mean, I like Stephen Flynn a lot.
Yeah. He's
good. He's like Blackford was before him.
Yeah.
So I was a bit surprised that they were only predicted to get about 10 seats less than Reform. I mean, that's something else Farage is going to just be absolutely rolling like a pig in filth over, isn't it?
Yes.
What is that? What's the solution to Farage? I mean, you say education, but he's already out there. He's got people in the palm of his hand. How do you tear them away from his grasp?
I mean, we know that, like, you know, extreme poverty and cuts and just horrible living standards breeds extreme.
Yeah, it does.
So.
And it's interesting that for once the right are fractured, like we've always been. There have been so many parties on the progressive left, and all of a sudden now the right's having to deal with that problem, and they're dealing with it in the wrong way. By trying to pursue and imitate Farage rather than regain the centre ground, which the Tories traditionally, when they were a sort of centre-right party, did very well in.
Yes.
They've lost that completely.
Yeah.
That, I mean, I know we probably agree on this because we talked about this with Peter at National Rejoin March. It's in our interests in terms of rejoining the EU and the single market that the Tories do manage to get a foothold, regroup, restructure, refine the centre ground under a moderate leader. But I've got doubts that's going to be possible. If they're down to 130 MPs, they're going to have a very narrow sort of field to draw from. So is the solution maybe a new, young, fresh face that nobody knows, or a man or woman who's just come into the party maybe that actually thinks, do you know what, if we want to get back into power one day, we need to go back to the centre?
I think that would definitely help, yeah.
Or would you just like to see them absolutely obliterated forever?
I mean, ideally, in my ideal world.
Yes. For what they've done to our country, I mean, you're in the generation that has come through. Like you say, you were 8 years old when the Tories came to power. So that's basically your entire remembered life has been a Tory government. And all you've seen, you said this to me earlier, is things getting gradually worse every year.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, across all generations, it's just got worse and worse. But I mean, ideally, I suppose you would say, you know, a whole new, just shake everything up. I mean, obviously, the voting system is.
It is. That's one of our next challenges. You see, I mean, it's unlikely Keir Starmer's going to go with political reform, electoral reform and PR if he wins a landslide. Tony Blair said the same thing. He said he'd go for it, won a landslide, and then quietly forgot about it. I think press regulation is a different beast, and I think, for me, the second jobs issue. I think if you're going to be an MP and you're earning 86 grand and you've got expenses, that should be enough, and you devote yourself to that 100%. Like we were talking earlier, Daisy Cooper does. And, you know, I'm not a Lib Dem, I'm not a Labour supporter, but she publishes every week on social media her diary breakdown of what she's done with her time. Can you imagine a Tory doing that?
Transparency.
It would be lobbying for this big tech company. It would be getting into a sex scandal here, there and everywhere. I mean, but she's genuinely got integrity, and I think that's what I've seen in Ed Davey, as well as empathy in his campaign. So I'm disappointed he's not got twice as many seats predicted, to be honest. He deserves it, doesn't he?
Yes, no, definitely, I agree.
We're in danger of just we probably have been waffling aimlessly for the past few minutes anyway, but I think that's that wraps up our little contribution, doesn't it? Graham has probably come back from the toilet.
Oh God,
he has come back from the loo. Oh, what a megaton dump that was. Anyway, no, it's been lovely talking to you, Kira.
Yes,
so thank you very much for joining me on Graham's Politics Social YouTube election night Jamboree, isn't it? It's election night Jamboree. We're having a Jamboree. Fantastic stuff. Thank you, Kira.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Kira. Thanks, Ben.
Pleasure. Absolute pleasure.
Back.
He's back. I'm going to take my Budweiser.
Oh. So while I was standing at the side there, I've been on social media, and I've been chatting with my girlfriend as well. She says every time I go out to talk to all the people out there, my viewer numbers go down. And then when we come back in here, they go back up again. So I might just stay in here in the broom closet for the rest of the night.
It's going to be slow until about 3.
What, you mean the results coming in? We've got 4 so far.
Yeah, I know, but they'll start to really pour in after 3.
We've got 6.
More than 4, isn't
we've
it?
got
It's
6.
More, there's more Labour holds.
All of them Labour so far,
Labour holds.
which is wonderful.
It's good.
So let's just redo the
Labour seats
Guardian
typically come in first because a lot
webpage.
of them are city-based and they're smaller geographic areas, so it's easier to get the results into a sports hall, isn't it? That's what it is. A lot of the Tory areas are typically big rural communities.
What was going to say about what you're saying about Tony Blair when he said that he was going to become, he was, is Washington. It's Washington that's come in.
Yeah.
What he said in '97 is he wanted to look into voting reform, which would have been great. But the unions were against it. And that's the big difference now. The unions now, they want it.
Right. Oh, the unions want PR.
Yeah, and the thing is, because I mean, it's like using Farage for something which I don't really want to do,
No,
but
that's what obviously
he wants PR,
Of course he does.
and he's going to be backed up by all the media, you know, that support the right wing, support reform and everything. They'll be like, oh well, you know, he got X amount of the vote, but they only got X amount of MPs. That's not fair, and they'll start waking
just to
up
point
to
out,
it.
this Washington and Gateshead South is another constituency where Reform have not only beaten the Tories by twice as many votes, they've come a not close second, but they're once again the second party, and that was predicted in a lot of seats.
Labour are on 70,000 votes with Sharon Hodgson in Washington. This is up in the northeast. Reform are in second at 10,000 votes. Conservatives way behind with 4.6 thousand. It's not even worth turning up for the Tories there. They've lost such a percentage of the votes. But yeah, I mean, if the establishment like Farage and all that lot get onto the whole PR thing, it'll happen. It'll happen. Whether that helps us is another thing. Anyway, Sean Parsons. I'm going to get my marker pen out, and I'm going to take Sean Parsons
as another potential Tory off the list. He's bingoed. That's a bingo.
Where's
Are they alphabetical?
Yeah, they are.
So it should be very easy to find.
But the more drinks I have, the more difficult
the more the alphabet
to negotiate the alphabet.
P.
What was his name again?
Parsons.
Was it?
It's gone off your screen now, so I can't tell you.
Nicholas Parsons. I can't find him. I've got Greg Peacock and Sarah Payne, Paul Patel. Oh, there he is. Sean Parsons. Right, you watching this?
Yeah,
Sean,
he's gone.
You're gone. You shit candidate. You Tory scum. We've got 4 marked off, but there's actually 6 results that have come in.
You've got 5 marks off.
Got 5?
You got one at the bottom down there.
Oh yeah, got 5. We got out in the Sunderland South. Greg Peacock, we did that one. We didn't do Chris Bernicle, did we?
Chris Barnacle?
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, we did him. All right, so who's? Oh, here we go. Sorry, it's up in.
Got a proper drink.
Ian Lavery. Oh, but this was the first one that came in, wasn't
Ian
it?
Lavery was.
Maureen Levy.
Yeah, he was the first one.
Yeah, we did that one.
Ian Lavery.
We did that one. All right. Do you know what? As we knock them off, the more that come on will be easier to find. Where's Gordon the Gopher? Says Vendetta in the chat, because I said it was the broom closet.
It's more than a broom closet. It's got a big room, isn't it?
It is, but we're in a corner of it.
What, Gordon the Gopher?
Gordon the Gopher.
No.
It's my drag name.
Be Andy Peters.
Thinking of having election pizza, as Domino's is open till 3 a.m.
Oh god, I could do another one now. Actually, that'd be nice.
Do you want to get a pizza?
Maybe not yet. We will. Maybe on the way back.
No, let's get a pizza now, and we can eat it while we're doing the show.
No, I don't want a pizza now.
Okay, we've already got 2 more hours to go until we have to get out of here and go to somewhere. Go somewhere else. You don't need to go home, but you can't stay here. They need to stop the money laundering for the NHS. I need to claw that money back, says Vendetta. That's very true. I'm just going to have a quick look at the fan funding here. Do you mind? I'm trying to do a show here. Yeah, no, it's all right. I'm joking. Jim Bone, thank you, Graham, for keeping us cheerful in the dark Tory years. I think I might have already read that super chat, but if I haven't, there you go. There you go, John. Thank you very much for that. Going back to the live chat now on my screen. Graham, you need to eat. Yeah, probably at some point. You need to eat. Newcastle Central and West has come through. Washington Gateshead, Swindon South has come through. So we've got 6 seats that have been declared. I need to find out what the 6th seat is because, oh, hang on, the Guardian is just reporting 5 seats. That's not very helpful. That's why we're having this problem here. No, well, okay. So here's the issue. The Sky News is saying that there are 6 seats that Labour have won, and yet the Guardian haven't updated their website, so I can't check that out. Can't check that out. Francis Lassock is also out. Okay. Lassock. So is that Francis Lassock? Sorry, we're with you at the moment. I'm just trying to find his name. Lassock. No, I can't find him. Oh, there you go. Francis Lassock is here on the chart. So I'm just going off what I've been told. She's getting crossed off the list. That's another Tory down. 6 for 6. Brilliant. So Francis Lassock is also out. Orion does things. Thank you very much for the super chat. Reform doing far too well for my liking, but glad to see the Tories on the way out. Well, yeah, the Reform vote has actually smashed into the Tory vote, and because it's a first past the post system, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Thanks very much for the super chat. Orion does things. It's very kind of you. The Guardian is out of date. Well, yeah, it is. I mean, it always is, but it allows me to find exactly who I need to the names. I need the names for my wonderful chart, which was made by Chris Barker, who's also the guy who makes the end of year Sgt. Pepper's images with all the people who we've lost in that year. Rishi to resign as Tory leader. Oh, fantastic. That's not bad news, is it? Certainly not where I come from. It's pretty good. It's all good. Paul, could you get your laptop up and make it so I can see Sky News on that laptop, so I can keep an eye on what's coming through at any one time? Do you need internet, or have you got?
Yeah, I would need to.
Okay, so go onto the staff internet. Sorry everyone, we're doing some housekeeping, and then I will give you the code. That's the code there at the bottom. Right, secret code. Better not put that on the internet. Get into all kinds of trouble. We have a secret code. Rishi to resign as Tory leader. Rumours Galloway has lost. Buckland just made his statement about losing his seat. That was fast. Second place gets no seats. Orion does things. Where's confirmation? It's the staff. It's the staff one.
Yeah, no,
At the bottom. Don't do that one, because that's
I'm doing something
honestly
totally different.
It sucks balls. Can you click on the Sky site to see the names? Well, no, I've got the Sky site going, but obviously it's like rolling news. I might bring that in. I might bring Sky in, do like a watch party thing, but that might not happen till a bit later on. 7 are declared now. We've had Gateshead Central and Wickham declared, apparently. So Kate Burley is just declaring that. It's coming through. Secret Tunnel. Oh wait, code. Gateshead Central and Wickham Labour hold. I need to know the name of the Conservative who's lost. I'm back. How drunk is everyone? Says Countdown to Power. We're getting there. Sorry, mate. I've got Paul here trying to help me out. He's trying to find the website. YouTube. Has Cammy won a seat? Says Olivone. Cammy's seat's not coming in for a couple of hours, I don't think. It's all up in the northeast at the moment, pretty much. Apart from Swindon, which came in really early, which is kind of weird. Theresa May's going to the Lords. Oh, really? Sky News page with map automatically updates. Well, I'm on Sky News on YouTube, which is all right, but the Guardian is now on 6 seats. It's just like, why is this taking so long, Guardian? Get on this. Sort this shit out. Guardian. Gateshead. Here we go. Is that the one? Newcastle upon Tyne. Okay, right. Central and West. All right, that was the one that Francis Lassock lost, the Tory, and she on Wareye won. Wayne O'Dear. The turnout projection is disappointing. Get some food, Graham. I don't need no food. I'm all right. Wickham has always been a Labour stronghold. I reckon very safe seat. Turnout looks really bad, says Joanna Hammond. I mean, some people choose not to vote. I would rather the Tories didn't turn out to vote than vote Tory. So, it's a choice. Nick Oliver. Is that the name of the person? Puninator. Nick Oliver, who's lost. Okay, I'm going to take him off the chart here. Nick Oliver, here. He's going. Wah, wah. That is it. That is another one bites the dust. 7 for 7 for Labour so far. Tories being wiped out left, right, and centre. It's actually a wonderful thing. Farage, the bollocked face foghorn of ignorance, is now currently on the Sky News. I'm going to turn him off because he's fucking horrible. BBC doing a terrible job of keeping us updated. We've got 7 seats now that have been declared, and they've all gone to Labour. Wayne is in the chat, so party all along. I missed the last train. Oh shit, Wayne, come back. Labour say they've held Barnsley South. The problem is that Tories switch to other parties. They think they're not Tory, but they're more Tory twats, says Vendetta, which I can't disagree with. Labour say they've held Barnsley South, which would be fantastic if true. I don't think the Labour are going to lose any seats in this. Do you know what I mean? I don't think there's any seats that are going to be lost. I think they're just going to be winning all night long. It's really weird looking at the map. Like, all of the results that have come through so far have all been around Newcastle and Gateshead, and then there's just like this one random bit of Swindon, because Swindon got their result in as well. The rest of the map is currently grey. It's not going to sink in till Sama sees the king, to be honest. Bad turnout, regardless of how people vote, is a sign that people don't believe in the system. They feel alienated. We need to tackle this head on. It's not something we should shrug off, says Eka Yes. I agree to a certain extent, but at the same time, I would rather that they just don't vote than vote for people who are terrible. People are too lazy to vote but quick to complain. Yeah, absolutely. It may well have been a low turnout due to apathy, says some other fella. No, it's a low turnout because Tory voters don't want to vote.
The numbers.
No, you need them.
Yeah. Cool. And I know which one, so don't worry.
There you go. Yes, Sunak has gone. Yeah, Sunak said he's going to resign, which is awesome. We have not been conservative enough, says Dame Andrea Leadsom, or Loathsome, as I like to call her. This is really interesting. News is coming in that Rishi Sunak may well have already resigned, I think. Or he's gone. I don't know.
Sky, what's your poison?
Sorry?
What would you like? What channel?
Just YouTube. Just, Sky. Sky on YouTube. So I don't have to have it on the same screen as me. Sorry, I just coughed into my microphone. That wasn't cool. Don't say that, Graham. I don't know if it's over. Has your own area been called yet? Says Leaf Huntress. I don't know. No. What? No, my area's not been called. Why would it be? It's not going to be called for ages. Anyway, my area is a very safe Labour seat, so I'm not too worried about it. Dems win Tunbridge Wells according to them. As you skip to type, Bristol Central is looking like it'll go green from Labour. Yeah, okay, yeah, so they will win. They will look like they're going to lose a couple of seats, but not to the Tories. My electricity is back. Yay, says Fax in Ukraine. Hey Fax, how you doing? Private jet to LAX tomorrow. Well, I'd love to get a private jet to LAX, but it's not something I can do. Is that not working?
It is. I'm trying to set up on a guest user. Give us that password. I'm going to take a picture and I'm going to just create a new user for you.
See, Paul has an Apple thing, so it takes half an hour to get on the internet.
It's outside. I'll set it up and then I'll
come
back in with it.
Okay, all cool, right. Man. What time is it there? Says Leanne Scott. It's 9 minutes past 1 in the morning. Graham looks very tired. My area is a safe Labour seat too. It's not even in question here, so it's countdown in power. I'm not actually tired. It's just that I've got a cold, and so I'm a bit croaky. And I was going for a bit too long there without any kind of drink or anything. So, oh shit! I just realised I sort of knocked something, and my video froze. Hope I'm still coming through. According to my stats, we've now been broadcasting for 3.5 hours, and we've got no drop frames, which is good news, I guess. Thanks everyone. As long as it's not Tory reform, I don't care who wins. I feel the same. Let's see who else is here. We've got Andrea Loathsome, I think, is on Sky at the moment. Is that Loathsome? Oh God, they're trying to have these Tories and going. So is this as bad as you think it is? And I'm like, yeah, it's just as bad. So the Guardian website is taking a long time to update. Obviously, the Sky News has got 7 seats now, whereas the Guardian website is still saying 6. Not a cold, Graham, just a C unit. Says Wayne. Right, mate. If you want to come back here, you can hang out with us. But if you want to stay on a park bench, that's your lookout. My area is a safe Labour seat. I vote Green. I just couldn't vote Labour as a trans person in the UK at the moment, says Rihanna. Rhiannon, sorry. Yes. Look, I completely get that. I completely, absolutely get that. I feel like those of us in the Labour Party, our job is to, now they're going to be in power, to keep the pressure on them, or put the pressure on them, to make sure that trans rights are put at the forefront of their policies. And if they try and weasel their way out of that, we come down on them like a ton of bricks. But yeah, I completely understand why you feel that way. Gateshead and Wickham has come through with 18,000 votes for Labour, and Refuck again in second place with 8,000 votes, a lot less. And then we've got the Lib Dems in third place with 4,900 votes, and then the Tories in fourth place. Nicholas Oliver with only 4,600 votes. Also, I'm going to get my pen out. Nicholas Oliver, you're the next one to go. Done him already. Nick Oliver. Sorry. You're absolutely right. I need to pay more attention. Tripod 9000, thank you very much for the £20 super chat. Woo! Graham is an absolute trooper. Get yourself something to eat or drink. You deserve it. Thank you so much for the super chat. That's really, really kind of you. I will have myself a Stella. No. Or at least a swig of a Stella. Labour think Yvette Cooper has won. Yeah, I couldn't see her losing her seat. Oi super chat says Wayne Maker. Yeah, I saw that. What's Wayne doing now though? Are you coming back here or what's happened? Times Radio calling it Tory Armageddon. Starmageddon. Countdown to power. I'm going to try and talk about the trans issue. When I made the video about Badenoch, it really upset me how evil she is to trans people. Yes, she is absolutely vile, and she doesn't care about the people that she hurts in what she says. She doesn't care about decency. And this is the thing about, like, you know, when they go, oh, you're so woke, and you're like, hang on, what does that actually mean? And all it means is decency. It just means being nice to people, like etiquette. That's what being woke is. It's etiquette, which is something that is supposed to be quintessentially British, right? You don't walk in and say something fundamentally rude to people in a room. You just don't do it, because that's the British way, right? So being woke is the British way, because all being woke is etiquette. Anyway, that's my take on the matter, and I'm sticking to it. Sorry about that. I just made a super chat animation come up. I wasn't trying to do that. All right, mate. How you doing? We've got Alex Kerr here.
Hey,
oh, sorry. I was just doing a little clip from Die Hard there for some reason. The quarterback is toast. How you doing? Are you getting off?
I am. I'm running in Peckham. So
when's the result coming in?
Anytime now. I just saw Tunbridge Wells declare, so I'm gonna go there now.
You gotta go over to Peckham.
Go to Peckham.
Alex, good luck.
Thanks, man. If I get 100 votes, I'm a happy guy.
I'm gonna get Keir Starmer to bring in PR, and
do it.
Then you'll get some seats.
You will.
Rejoin the Rejoin party.
Graham, you've done a great thing tonight. Thank you, man.
Oh, mate, you keep doing great things. I'll see you on the Sunday roast at some point.
Oh yeah, we'll get you straight back in. Yeah. Not a debate this time.
Not a debate.
Just a chit chat.
That wasn't much of a debate. It was more of a chit chat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hiya! Hello. We got some visitors here. Yeah? We got Gemma Foreman come along. We got come on. We got Steve Bray. We got Steve Bray here.
Hello.
Saying just fuck the Tories. What is this? Bye Tories. Time for change. I like this. Stop the Tories. And we just stopped the Tories.
And we got another side here.
What's this? The Tories have had their chips.
It's a play on casino.
Oh right, I get you now.
But Sunak's
very
equal
good,
to
Steve.
it.
That's very
and then
good.
We've got. If you can read that one, they're hard to read because they're colour.
Tory election result. General election. Tories are soon knackered. Is that a little play on Ed Miliband where he was eating the butty? He was eating the bacon butty.
That's
weird.
why I picked that picture where he's eating the chip. Yes.
Never let someone take a picture of you while you're eating something.
Exactly.
So, have you had a good night, Steve?
Very good night. Thank you. Yes.
And what's next now? Are you going to keep the pressure on to soon to Starmer tomorrow morning?
Well, up until the election, I didn't want to post too much about Starmer.
Yeah.
You know, let's get the Tories done first. Now, yesterday, unfortunately, Starmer came out again and said, we're not rejoining the European Union, you're not getting back your freedom of movement, we're not joining customs union, we're not joining the single market. But 80% of the Labour Party actually want to be back in the European Union.
Do you think there's a bit of that he's just saying that to get them over the line for the election?
He didn't need to say it. That's the problem.
That's a good point. Yeah.
He didn't need to say. He may have lost votes for saying that. Who knows? But at the end of the day, Keir Starmer is the leader. He's not the party. So whilst I'm all in favour of Labour, Keir Starmer needs to change his tune.
We have a suggestion from Lee Corn saying "Ode to Joy" during Starmer's acceptance speech.
Ooh. Do you know that? Yeah, the thing is, that's his favourite tune, by the way.
Yeah, he did actually say that.
He did.
And then the Tory press were like, "Oh, he likes to see European tune." How bloody dare he?
He actually likes the version I play as well.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, look, keep up the good work, mate.
Thank you very much,
And
Graham.
I will see you tomorrow outside Downing Street.
We're here all night. We're here all day. This is a 24-hour
never sleeps.
party for us.
But yeah, we'll be at Downing Street tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah,
For the acceptance speech.
Yes.
And you got your boombox ready?
I've got my boombox ready for Rishi Sunak's resignation speech. So watch this space. I expect it to be around 6, 7 a.m. though. So
Okay.
I'm going to have to be up early. Not that I'm going to bed, so... Thank you very much, Graham.
Thank you for all your work, man.
What's up, man?
Really appreciate it. All right. Fuck the Tories. All right, mate. We've got Di in the super chat there. Thank you very much. A pint for Steve Bray from one proud Port Taliban to another. Steve, we've got someone in the super chat just giving you a drink for being from Port Talbot.
Who's giving me a drink?
This Di, they're also from Port Talbot.
Hey, Di. Thank you very much.
Can you say thank you in Welsh?
Doch.
Diolch.
I'm not. Unfortunately, my dad was in the forces, so I didn't learn Welsh.
You're Southern Welsh, though, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah.
British forces schools I went to, but they didn't teach Welsh.
Well, it was illegal to teach Welsh for many years, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah.
It was all like secretly transmitted through the valleys. Yeah, from one generation to the next. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. We got these Tory bastards done.
Got them done. Eventually. Got there in the end. We still got a fight to do. We still got to get back in the EU.
Yeah, 100%.
Fight of our lives. Right, Labour hold Cramlington. Ian Levy is the Tory there. Have I not done it? Ian Levy already. Levy. What's that? Oh no. We had a Maureen Levy, but not an Ian Levy. So Ian has been knocked off the chart now. Who else have we got? Christopher Reeves films. 8 seats declared, still only Labour winning seats, which is phenomenal and awesome. So 8 seats, Cramlington and Killingworth has come through, Gateshead Central and Wickham, Newcastle Central and West. The last 3 have come through and they've all been for Labour. Labour now have 8 seats, Tories have none, the Dems have none, the SNP have none, but I mean, you know, there's a long way to go. Far Sight, thank you very much for the 50 Swedish krona. That's very kind of you. As an EU citizen, I'm happy for the prosperous future that awaits the UK under a Labour government. So am I, mate. So am I, Far Sight. Thank you very much. This is a battle for the future. I can't argue with that. If I missed anyone's super chats, I'm very, very sorry. I'm just looking back through the list to see if there were any super chats that I've missed. I don't think there are, but if there are, let me know in the chat now. You don't have to give me more super chats to let me know, but yeah, we've got some drinks in. It's all good. We're all good. Le Grand Illusion, Michel Barnier, Prejudice, Dharma. Barnier thought that Corbyn was probably well-meaning but a bit dim. I'm not saying nothing, Leaf Huntress. I'm just going to leave it at that. All right, Josh. How you doing, mate? Oh, he's got a sweet for me. Oh, thank you so much. I'm sounding a bit rough. Yeah, thank you. Hello, have you got it working? We got. Paul has managed to get YouTube on an Apple product. This is amazing.
You can have access to the entire GitHub repository if I had
Stop.
to just relentless access
Stop.
to my laptop.
Oh.
Yes, it's paused.
Go to live.
Yeah, I wasn't
Right. Okay, so Refuck got 20%, 20.8% in Cramlington and came second. That's crazy. I sent a super chat earlier just saying thanks for all you've done. I don't think you read it though because you were busy and I was trying to watch those things at once. Long. Countdown to Power. I think that I read that. If I didn't, here's your super chat animation. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You know, like once this election's over, we still have so much work to do. Grayling will be okay. Straight into love, failing Grayling. Donna's saying reform results are depressing. Yes, and it shows that the power that they have. Hello, do you want to come on? We're just saying that the reform results are depressing. This is Patsy Stevenson, feminist protester and advocate.
Yes.
And we were talking about reform or refuck. Are you concerned about the fact that that Cramlington, they got 20% of the vote?
I am actually, and do you know what? I think it is a feminist issue because at the moment, what we've got, I think reform appealed to a lot of young male voters, and a lot of them seem to have sort of incel ideas and ideologies. So I'm actually worried. I had a friend of mine who was a close friend turn on me and be quite aggressive about reform recently, and it really showed me the dramaticness of the change of views. Not even the change of views, I feel like this was maybe forever inside him, and Nigel Farage has just brought this out of some of the younger male population that just really are fed up with being straight white men always segregated or some shit like this. And that's the problem, is that they feel like they're a minority now, and they feel like
oppressed because
it's ridiculous.
When you're used to privilege, equality feels like oppression.
Exactly. So that's the problem that we've got at the moment, is I think that this reform, the reform votes that we've seen at the moment, like, oh my god, I'm just looking at some of these, like 21.4% in, where is this place? I just saw it.
Wickham.
It's 18% in Wickham. It's just a bit much.
Gateshead Central and Wickham.
It's a bit much. Where is this coming from? And I do think that my personal opinion is, over COVID, I think a lot of young men were diverted through social media to an alt-right pipeline, and they just fell into this incel world where they really believe that what reform is saying is what the truth is, and what they believe in and they
Yeah.
really feel like it's a good thing. I think the rest of the reform voters are just doing it for a laugh, which is absolutely abhorrent.
Well, yeah, I
why
mean,
are you doing a vote for a
I
laugh?
think there's a lot of voters voting for reform who are conservative voters who
Yeah.
don't want to vote conservative, and they were going to stay at home.
Yeah.
And then Nigel Farage turns up and says, "Vote for my shit party," and they're like, "Okay, I'll vote for them because it's a vote against
Yeah.
the woke, liberally agenda or whatever they believe." But the fact that Reform have got so many votes using what should be illegal means to do it, using bot farms,
Yeah.
using AI to have conversations with people and say, "Hey, I'm actually voting for Reform," and responding to posts on social media in a way that people think is real, but actually it's a bot.
Yeah, and
They've
that's
never had that before, and now
yeah.
it's
going to be a massive problem. I think AI is always going to, I'm an advocate for AI, but I know that it's going to be a massive problem because only 22% of all AI creators are women, let alone other marginalised groups. So when you've got that amount of men that are happy with AI being used in that way, it becomes a big problem, and then politics can use it as it likes. So yeah, I can see people saying hi Patsy, hi everyone, hello.
It's Patsy Stevenson. We got Guardian says 8. We've got 8 seats. Oh, 9 seats.
Oh, 9. Yeah,
Labour's
come
kept
on.
South Shield. I've got another person to knock off. That's gonna be. It's gonna be a long night. It's
All of you. Yeah. I'll leave you to it. Thank
all
you
right,
guys.
thanks so much, Patsy. Okay, so yeah, we got 9 seats. We got South Shields has just been announced, and I'm just trying to find out which Tory has just lost. The Lib Dems are celebrating, even though they haven't won a single seat yet. But you've got to wait for things to come through. Results better than the exit poll. This is what's happening on the Sky News at the moment. This is interesting. So I've kind of got Sky News on the coming from, I guess, the channel, I guess, and then I'm getting Sky News also from the YouTube feed, which I think is a minute or so behind. But yeah, both saying nine seats now. They're talking about Gateshead. Right, Farage is so dangerous, says Gary Arnold. You're absolutely right. South Shields is Craig Robinson. I'm guessing that's a Tory who has lost. Craig Robinson. Unless it's the person who's won, and then I'm not going to be able to find his name. But give me a sec. Craig Robinson. I've got Jamila Robinson. I don't have a Robinson. Okay, if you tell me who's won. Ed on a jetpack. Look up the chat for an equal sign. I posted the same. UBI for every adult British citizen would almost entirely eliminate Reform's reason for being. Rhiannon, you are not wrong. You're completely right. We should also make life materially better. And education could help in that regard. Give people dignity and mobility. Yes, I agree. I predict Farage will be gone within 3 to 5 years. He's going to face pressure like he's never seen before. Once he's in the Commons and can't spout his bile without anyone seeing his extremely shady past. Oh, yeah, but Boris Johnson. I don't go with that. I don't go with that. That train of thought. I need to find out who lost in South Shields. If someone can find that out for me, I'll find them on the chart and knock him off. Oh, Craig Robinson lost in South Shields. Yeah, I don't seem to have a Craig Robinson here. No, I've got a Jamelia Robinson. I've got a Joe Robinson. Robinson. Okay, hang on. Oh yes. Sorry, Craig Robinson. Sorry, I found him. There's lots of people on this chart. He's getting an X off there. Paul, can you come here for a moment? Are you busy? Are you DJing? Are you DJing? You started doing music. Right, okay, so, got 9 seats there. Right, I'm going to Lou.
Okay.
Can you just hold the fort for a moment?
Yes. I'm joking. So, what's going, guys? What's happening in the chat? I'm completely out of touch in terms of knowing what seats are what. So you guys can update me. Oh no, we've got the YouTube here. So Labour holds South Shields, Cromlin, Killingworth, Gateshead, and this is my part of the world, guys. So well done for a little bit of sensibility up there. So guys, I'm concerned. I think that you tend to find that Tory voters or Conservatives, and we found that in the UK and certainly like with Trump, that they will not admit to voting for like the right wing when they leave the polling booths. Also factor in the fact that you've got mail-in voters, which tend to be people who are older, and older people tend to vote more conservatively. I think that realistically, I think that it could be a lot more than 131 seats for the Tories. Reform, all bets are off for your Tories out there. Are you recording me? Yeah, so I'm really unsure how this is going to go, and for me, even though it's a landslide, I find like a deep sadness, to be honest, that even if it translates to 131 seats for the Tories, that must convert to millions of voters that still think, yeah, Tories, another 5 years of that. And it's frightening, to be honest. Complete lack of critical thinking, and people who are happy to send the country down the Swanee, so to speak, for the sort of footballification of politics, as James O'Brien says. They're still just, cut them and they'll bleed blue, no matter how they go on, which is crazy. So, where are we at? Get some honey for Can. Green came third in South Shields. I voted Green in Durham because it's such a safe Labour seat. I know that's wrong. I've been advocating for tactical voting, but I did vote Green. Paul's from Sunderland. No, I went to school close to there, but I'm from Newcastle. Like we're helping ourselves. How many people have we got in the chat? I can't actually see it at the moment. Can't see it. Lack of humanity. Yes, I agree. How can anyone still think of voting Tory? They walk among us. That phrase sticks in my head. They walk among us. I have no idea how people are still getting up and going, yeah, despite everything. Even if you isolate the gambling scandals of the last couple of days, that alone is enough. That alone. Michelle Maloney, the yacht, that alone. And the scandals are like, innumerable. I've forgotten more Tory scandals than there have been Labour over my lifetime. That's how crazy it is. And people are still marching droves in the millions. Another thing, for how bad reform has been, and the racism and the organisation with the vetting, the frightening thing is, if you look at the total of reform votes, if they hadn't have been in this race, this would have been neck and neck between Labour. Still, after everything, I'm baffled. So as much as landslide, it's actually frightening what's happened. Absolutely frightening. So where are we? Hi Paul, Anuska, nice to meet you. Let me look at some of the chat. Sorry. Yeah, Northeast results coming in. 9-0 at least. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat here. Lib Dem gain in Harrogate, that's good. Down to ignorance, yes, those food banks. It's crazy. Hard to where we're sorry. I love people from the northeast. They're my favourite people. You've got good taste. If I'm biased there. 300 in the chat. That's good. That's really good. 309. I did Libs this time. What was your reason for voting Libs, other than maybe not being able to support Labour, etc.? Yeah, and they're bold about the naughtiness. I feel like obviously we've heard about virtue signalling. There's apparently a thing of vice signalling, and I think that's what seems to give people this complete immunity. The Donald Trumps, the Boris Johnsons, the Nigel Farages. The second is that just little wink to, you can be a little bit racist. I'm a little bit racist. The second you give that wink, it seems to give people carte blanche in leadership. The scandals doesn't matter. The incompetence doesn't matter. You can do anything you want. As he said, I could shoot a man in Fifth Avenue and nothing would be done. And look at it. He burnt. Well, they invaded the Capitol building, insurrection, everything that's gone on, the court cases, and Boris Johnson. Need to explain. Tories in general, even the conduct under Rishi Sunak, and nothing matters. People will still go out in the droves. No critical thinking. You at least be pragmatic. At one point, I did support Corbyn. I think he was like a Bernie Sanders of the UK, and I still think he would have made a much better leader than any of the dozen we've had over the past couple of years. But his attitude with Brexit and stuff like that, I lost faith, and I moved on. And to be pragmatic, I think, is important. You make a decision. It's like running a business. You make a decision day by day based on the evidence that you're given. And I feel like when voting, people just don't do that. I was never die-hard Labour, but I was Labour. Keir Starmer, I am quite concerned. Some of the things I've heard, I've lost faith, so I've voted elsewhere. I've been holding the fort. We've had an in-depth conversation here.
Oh, brilliant! I've been given a badger badge, and now I have a badger badge.
What about the mushroom?
Badges.
Where we need a bigger font. How do we get?
How do you make it bigger? No, don't do that. You'll. Oh no! You've got moderator activity will be shown. Oh, let me.
What? What have I clicked?
You've made it. You. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you want to make that bigger, you can just go like that. There you go. Nice and big. A disgraceful behaviour. Thank you very much for holding the fort there.
It's all right.
Do you need to go and make sure
no,
they're all right?
No, if they're going to the toilet, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
I'm
they closed the toilet next to us. They put the shutter down. I tried to pull the shutter up, and the guy came running over going, no, you can't do that. And
really?
I was like, oh, but I've got a pass. And he's like, no. So I had to go to the toilet at the other end of the venue. Sorry about that. But
let me catch
I ran into Phobo Joe.
Who?
Phobo Joe.
Yeah.
Our little Boris Johnson impersonator, Duke Alderman, and he says he's going to come and have a chat with us if he can find us.
Yeah, fantastic.
So that's all good.
I can send Kelly to retrieve him. He might be in the fridge.
I'm camping face, and so's my wife. Lib Dems just took a Tory seat in Harrogate. Oh, cool. Okay, right. We need to have a look at that.
Yep. Sorry.
If that's all right. Let's find Harrogate on the map. Latest news: 9 seats for Labour.
Any for anyone else yet?
Nope. Conservatives have lost 2. But yeah, someone's just said that the Lib Dems have gained Harrogate and Knaresborough, which has come from Labour, I think, not from. We need to find out. Did that come from the Tories, or did that come from? Who did it come from? Where is Harrogate on the map? Oh, there it is. Is that Harrogate? Yes, it is. Boom. No. So yeah, it's a Lib Dem gain from Conservatives. So the Conservatives have lost another seat. The Lib Dem Tom Gordon has got 46% of the vote, and the Conservative is down to 30% of the vote. And his name is Andrew Jones, and I'm going to take his name off this chart now. Andrew Jones. You are gone. You're a terrible man. Jones. Did I say Marcus Jones? No, Andrew Jones. Nick Jones. Faye Jones. Andrew Jones, okay? Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
Andrew. Goodbye, sir. You suck. You're gone. Harrogate and Knaresborough cons lose to the Lib Dems. Fantastic. That might be a really good bit of tactical voting there. Josh, I've got to go now. Enjoy your night. See you on Politics Social tomorrow. And also, that's from Quinnick. Thank you very much for the super chats, Quinnick. I really appreciate that. Pete Glass in North Islington today. All the indie shops and cafes had carbon posters and a giant van saying "Remember Gaza" on it. Too close to call in news. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. It's going to come in. He found us. We've got our own faux Bojo. Drew, come on, my friends. Really good to see you. We have Boris Johnson here himself. So how do you feel about the fact that you've just destroyed your own party?
Well, I'm quite sure that we can put the blame on the blame on surely someone else could be held responsible.
I feel like you're being too lucid to be like, you know, the real Boris Johnson. Did you see they wheeled him out earlier this week?
Oh, yes.
And he said that Labour was a pregnancy of horrors or something. I mean, Jesus Christ.
The metaphors he comes out with. And before that, of course, he's was pretty much just doing TikTok style videos.
Yeah.
They just wheel him onto TikTok to roll out of bed, you know, or just come back from his morning jog and do some short video telling people to support whichever specific Tory candidate. And I'm just watching it and thinking, I could have been doing that after a heavy night out. For all I know, it could have been me.
Yeah. Yeah. The fact that they thought it was a good idea to remind voters on the eve of the election that Boris Johnson exists, like, I was just kept him in a box.
Even more of a gamble than actually calling the election in the first place.
Well, the whole thing was like, oh, but we're not the same as we were. Every time like the Tories get a new leader, they're like, oh no, we're a new party now. We're a new party.
I think they figured that they could fool people just as much as they did in 2019. I mean, we remember how many people were prepared to vote Tory back then, saying, you know, they wanted change and they thought Boris Johnson represented change, and it's like, same fucking party.
Well, news coming in, Labour's just gained Shroud from the Conservatives. So another and Jarrow and Gateshead East has come in. That's also gone to Labour, but also that was a hold for Labour. But yeah, Labour gain in Stroud. So that's another one.
My friends at Stroud Goddess Temple will be pleased.
Oh, cool. You know the folk there.
Yeah.
So what next for the Tory party? Do you think this is like they're gonna like merge with Refuck, like some horrible colligated fat at the bottom of the?
If this exit poll is any indication, and it seems like quite a horrifying indication of how many MPs Refuck could get. I expect they are gonna just keep their own leverage as much as they can, and it will be as much leverage over the Tories as it will be for preventing any return to Europe or anything like that. The worrying thing about these results for reform is what it's going to mean in terms of their influence.
Yes.
But the flip side to it, I feel, is that for some of your viewers, this might not seem such a popular thing, but I believe for the next election, it could mean that that Labour could be more likely to consider a pact with the Lib Dems.
Yeah, okay, well, I'll take that. I'd like the Lib Dems to be the opposition. That would be great, because it would have moved the Overton window back towards the left. Sad news, everyone. Mark Franz Wanker has actually held his seat.
Oh.
So there's enough people in Mark Franz Wanker's seat to go, yeah, He's the guy for us. He's the guy who's representing our best interests.
Yep, the alleged rapist.
Allegedly.
I have to say alleged, yep.
Alleged. He's a horrible man, no matter what he may or may not have done. He's not, they're not sending the best, are they? But, you know, the people of Raleigh and Wickford are like, yep, he's our guy. Which is kind of depressing, isn't it?
It is.
But Labour's gained Shroud, so, you know, off the Tories, which is kind of cool, because we need more of these. We need more seats where Labour take seats from the Conservatives. I mean, it's quite good when the Lib Dems do it, but when Labour does it, that's a sea change in attitude.
I mean, it's,
hello!
There's
lots of people making very, very big noises. We've got Gemma Foreman, Forte even. We've got Steve Gray.
We've got
Super
Steve
Tansky.
Gray,
Yeah. Tan
and I've had an interesting chat earlier.
I think Gemma's on a Femi hunt. Gemma! Oh, she's gone. Come on our stream. We're broadcasting live to the nation.
So how many people?
It's Gemma Forte.
Hello.
About 1,000 or something.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's all good.
Morning, everybody. How are we feeling?
I don't know how many people are left. Why are you wearing sunglasses?
We're having an absolutely superb party. I mean, work meeting.
So, how are you feeling about the election so far?
I am feeling glad to have got to this point. I am am I looking in there?
Yeah.
Find my light. I'm feeling like chicken tonight. I'm feeling very glad that the Tories are gone. I am feeling cautiously optimistic. I am feeling, it's very deep, isn't it?
Relieved.
I'm feeling really upset that there are enough racist twats who would vote for reform to give them that many seats. And also, who's still voting
racists.
Conservative?
I don't know, but
Like,
Mark Franzwanker has
wrong with you?
just regained his seat.
Are you kidding me?
No, he's just won Raleigh and Wickford. He's just held his seat.
How? Oh my God, Stroud! Labour gained. Stroud was very Tory.
Yeah, no,
Gloucestershire, that's very
it's
Tory.
gone to Labour. Yeah, Shroud's gone to Labour.
Wowzers, that's good.
But
Mark
Franzwanker's there for some
Francois.
reason.
How many viewers do you have?
Francois.
Mark Francois, by the way, if you listen to the trawl, we call him the coach driver.
Why?
Because he looks like a freaking coach driver. Because he's like short sleeve shirts, couple of pens in the top pocket, and just very ultra management, isn't he?
He does look a lot like a coach driver.
I would
no
not
offence
want
to
be on
coach
any
drivers.
coach he's driving. I would not
Mega
want to
loss.
be on any coach he's driving.
No.
Where are we going? What are we doing?
There you go. That's Gemma Forte from the Troll podcast. Anyway, where were we? Another one bites the dust. Marcus Jones. Jones. Thanks, Pullinator. I'm locked off. Have you seen our list?
Oh,
this is
I
all
did
of
catch a glimpse of the.
This is all of the Tories.
Like
here.
that bingo,
who were
yeah.
standing, and then what was it? Was it Jones? Was it Marcus Jones? That's a Tory name if ever there was one. Yeah, and Marcus. I can't find him. Marcus Jones, Faye Jones, Oliver Jones.
There we are.
Marcus Jones. Okay, we've got another Jones. This is good. We've got two Levies, and now this is the second Jones. Marking you off because Punninator says you are good to go. Excellent. 3 million viewers, says Gary Arnold. That's how many people are watching us right now.
Wow.
No, it's not.
No.
None eaten. Labour's got that, and Jodie Gosling and Marcus Jones. Oh, we just knocked that off, didn't we? So that's none eaten. Has that gone to the Tories? Sorry, gone to Labour.
Gain for Labour, yeah.
Gain for Labour. Woo! Yeah. I mean,
I just witnessed Femi having a very romantic moment with a pizza. It was like Careless Whisper.
Oh. Who's got a pizza? Can I have some
Femi's
pizza?
got some pizza in the other room.
Why has he got pizza?
Because he always finds food.
Okay, well, do you want to tell them about what's going on, and I'll go and grab some pizza? I can't leave everyone in the lurch, Rolly. Okay.
How long do you want to leave it to me?
Would you like to sing us a song?
Hold the fort for a second.
Yeah, go and hold the fort.
all right.
Hello, lovely
Hello.
people. Hello.
We're now live with Super Tansky.
And Boris Johnson, apparently.
The Fobojo, or the Pride Minister, but you'll find me on YouTube as Fobojo.
Bobojo, the legend, the man, the myth. It's all happening. I got a photo of us having a little punch up earlier on. It was quite remarkable.
Oh, it was awesome. We have to get more of those. We need to get a quick video of you going to me, Oi, Boris. Dystopia warning.
That would be actually amazing. I'd be up for that. So how many viewers have we got tuning in at the moment? What's going on?
Graham said 3 million earlier as a joke.
What?
A joke.
No way. He's like an absolutely obsessive streamer. Are we looking at that, or are we looking at this?
I think the camera is there. Yes.
Oh, you never miss a camera,
I just keep. Well, I did actually miss that.
Cool. I'm also missing it. But no, there's someone saying here 319. That's good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's been going all night live from here. Live.
Mad.
Unbelievable. I do really need a wee though. So, Bojo, can you hold the?
I think I can.
How much have you had to drink to it? Not much, really. Actually, hello.
I've been pacing myself.
Hello. Love the pussycats. Yeah, did I tell you that I've inherited a family of cats?
Oh yeah. I've seen them. Yeah.
Crazy. Hey Tan, have a drink on me. All the best from Glastonbury. Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, you're still in Glasgow then, Flint Reed.
Flint Reed, yeah. Oh, you're in the actual Glastonbury. This is so bright.
Awesome.
How's he not got a headache from the absolutely massive brightness?
Oh, it's better lights than the Central Line or.
Central Line, one time. Just Dan and Bojo hanging out.
But no, this the exit poll has, it's obviously good, but better would have been to see the Tories actually broken.
Yeah, I'd have liked them in third.
Mm.
Yeah.
Even if not in third, at least broken, like
Beyond
less than.
recognition.
Yeah, at least.
I couldn't get a piece off him.
What?
No, it was just
greedy Femi.
He's not offering
No, he's like, it's mine. I mean, it's fair enough.
Did he snarl at you?
It is like 2 a.m.
My pizza.
He needed his pizza. He needed his pizza. I probably need another beer, actually. Peter Gibson, Policy Social needs crossing on the list. Peter Gibson, okay. All right, we got another one. We got another one. I should have done a little movie clip of them, like we got one. Peter Gibson. Okay, we're gonna find Peter Gibson.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Gibby. Peter Gibson. Here he is.
Nice.
Here he is on the list. Boop, boop. Big thanks to Chris Barker for making this. Must have taken bloody ages to do that. We can still hope. What did you really do at that party in Italy? AA, let's ask for you. What did you really do, mate?
I do believe that I may have given away the whole bloody game.
Well, yeah, to the Russians.
Yes.
Who are supposed to be our enemies at the moment. I
yes,
guess.
and then of course Rishi this week has tried to insist that Russia feels threatened by a conservative government.
Yes.
I do think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Because where we are getting our most of our donations from ahead of the 2019 election, I'll give you a clue. From Russia with love.
Well, Russia from Russia with malice, from Russia with racism, from Russia Russia is doing more than any other country in the world right now to destabilize regions in the Middle East and Africa, to cause refugees to happen because they can't stay where they are because they'll die, and they know that is a fantastic way to generate support for the right wing, and they know that the right wing are crap at governing countries, and if they get in, they will govern a country crappily, as we've seen in the last 14 years in this country.
It's basically been Putin's foreign policy for the entire time he's been in power, really, isn't it?
Hello, we're streaming. Do you want to come? Do you want to come on the live stream? We're live streaming.
Tripod 9000, bring on Femi and the pizza. Well, I presume they're at least paying for pizza for you, your wonderful viewers.
The election results.
I'm trying to look at how many people are on this thing.
It's 319.
God, wow. Hello, guys.
Oh, and camera is here, by the way.
How are you guys thinking about it over there? Do you feel good about the result?
I feel good, but it's tempered by the fact that we fuck are doing so well.
Alron asks how many kids I've got. Where
are these comments?
I'm a very gay, very child-free man, so I do not have. I could never possibly have.
All right, John, how you doing?
See this?
How are you?
I could never possibly have the astonishing number of kids that Boris has.
There is one in my constituency. It's a
Oh,
huge
Sherry
blaze
McDane.
lab. It's quite
Dun,
interesting
dun,
watching
dun.
the streets.
Another one
How do I
bites
feel
the
about it?
dust.
I feel genuinely. I feel pretty perturbed that reform
You're pretty
are coming
perturbed.
in.
Yeah.
I'm pretty perturbed. Yeah, that reform are coming in where they're coming in. I think it's kind of
Do
wild.
you find it really frustrating that people can't see just how awful they are?
No,
Like,
I think there's loads of fucking racists in Britain, and I think there's just like
exactly it.
there's a great poem by George Orwell, which is it's not a poem. It was actually written as a letter to Britain just before the Second World War. It's called The Lion and the Unicorn, and basically he talks about what Britain is, and it's really like a family, and it all closes ranks, and we don't talk about where all the family silver comes from, and we don't really talk about violence, and it's mostly sort of always governed by the crazy aunts and the crazy uncles, and the young are never in control. And I would recommend to anyone out there, if you're feeling annoyed about Britain, this has been going on for a long, long time, read The Lion and the Unicorn, and fuck the Tories.
Yeah, also fuck the Tories. Great to see you, mate. Take care.
Oh,
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thanks,
Sfax. I definitely didn't give any indication that I'd like to be a parent. Very much the opposite from Boris in that way. We are very much we are very much opposites in many ways. Boris and I. Rhiannon Young, Rhiannon Young says being gay is better than being Bojo. Thank you.
Yes. Anything's better than being Bojo, but being gay is fucking cool, so, Knowsley for Labour, so Knowsley's come through. Labour holds, which is good.
Sherry
Darlington.
McDane we can cross off as well.
Who's that?
Sherry McDane.
Sherry McDane. Let's do this.
Sherry McDade.
McDade. There you go. Ta-ra. See you later. Gobshite. Another one. Bites the dust. Knowsley Labour, Sherry McDade. This Italian guy looks familiar. Was there sweepstakes on the Tory seats, sticking with 84? Says Cathal. Well, the exit polls are saying 130, aren't they?
I wish I'd made a bet. I didn't make a bet.
I'm not a gambling man. I'm not a gambling man. 14-1-1 so far. Darlington and Nuneaton have come in. Darlington's gone from Conservative.
For the third time, Reform are winning on the back of the dissatisfaction due to traditional WM politics.
Westminster.
Oh, Westminster politics. Real change is needed ASAP. Starmer should prioritise targeted change in the northeast. Yeah, targeted change in the northeast. Obviously, seeing what's important to those constituencies that have swung that much towards reform, raising living standards.
Yeah.
Is it's the one way to squash fascism.
Yeah, the Starmer's got a year to make things better for people who are struggling right now, and if he doesn't do it, then that opens the door to refuck, because they're just going to come along with their simple answers to complex problems.
Yeah.
It's all the immigrants' fault. It's
Yeah.
all those woke liberals' fault, and it's going to be very difficult. Another one goes. Samuel
Johnson?
Johnson?
Probably Samuel Johnson.
Johnson?
Samuel Johnson. Yeah, not sure if it's
It is
Johnson. All right. There is a Johnson up there as well, but I'm not sure if he's related.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've got 14 so far, and that's how many seats have gone to Labour.
20 votes in the Basildon Billericay. That's the difference. Now the thing that concerns me there with any of these with any of these ones that turn out really close results is that the postal votes are obviously going to become a real question over it.
They're going to have to rerun a lot of these elections. Yeah. Because if it's anything like if 1,600 postal votes went missing, any candidate wins by less than 1,600 votes, then they've got an argument to say, well, we need to run this again. And that might happen in Kemi Badenoch's constituency, which will be hilarious, because it means that she won't be able to stand as Tory party leader in opposition. because she'll be too busy faffing around doing a re-election thing. Given Boris's attraction to women, chances are there's a relation somewhere. Leeds in, we have our new Chancellor. Is Jenkins gone? No, not yet. We can but hope. We've got Nuneaton, Tracy March likely to lose in Nuneaton. That's an exit poll. And then from the actual results, Labour have actually gained 1%. The Tories have gained 1.5%. Reform have gone down from 24% to 22%, which I think is right. Like, I think Reform have over-egged the pudding when they come out to say, oh, we're definitely going to do this. Eastleigh has just gone to the Lib Dems from the Tories, which is great news.
Yeah, you reckon
Lee Farmer.
You reckon Reform's vote share is bound to be considerably overstated then?
Well, not like massively, but I think the people come out who voted Reform, they're really proud of themselves. You know, like a kid who's just shat on the family, Persian rug.
Yes.
And has like got this big shit-eating grin. That's what they're like, isn't it? It's like, I'm a big racist, and I'm allowed to be a big racist now because I've been enabled. Yeah, not great. Lab gain for Darlington confirmed. Yes, Darlington has gone to Labour, which is fantastic because that was part of the red wall that went to the Tories in 2019. So that has gone to Labour. That is fantastic news. How are we doing that? Yeah, Lab gain Darlington. So we've got 14 seats now for Labour, and the Tories are down to 1 seat so far. Turnout's at 58%. That's pretty low.
No, Mark. See, I don't think we were saying that Reform would blame the woke nipples.
The woke nipples. It's always woke nipples. Puddinator, thank you very much. Thomas Kovacs. Kovacs is going. Thomas Kovacs. Where's Thomas Kovacs on our chart here? That's really difficult to do your alphabet once you've had a few drinks. Drew, do you need another drink, mate?
Oh yes, yeah.
We have a bar next door. Hang on, help me find Kovacs first.
Oh yes.
It's K for Kovacs, Kruger.
There we are.
Ah, there it is. Thomas Kovacs. Bye bye. Yeah, we got a bar through there. That's ours. That's just for us. So if I give you my card, I'm not done with it. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Could you grab me one of the Stellas? That'd be great.
Another Stella for Graham. Carrying on the work meeting.
Yes, Wine Time Fridays. It's Friday now. It's Friday.
One time Fridays. But Keir Starmer can't clock off at 6.
No, not like we did. Not like we did. It's all good. The swing's bigger than it was in 1997. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger.
Yeah, I know people were kind of expecting that he'd like massively surpass Blair's swing in 1997, but
Reeves has held a seat, which is good. Reeves has held a seat. Another one. Leeds West has gone to Labour as well. Leeds West and Pudley, and Barnsley North. It's looking really good. Go on, quick get a drink because I stopped being able to talk because I'm too fucking croaky. Getting really croaky, guys. It's alright. We've got another hour here, and then we're going to have to pack up and go to our Airbnb, which should be fun. Got some beers there. You handed Boris your card. Yes. I'll never see it again. Reeves held her seat. Guarantee the media make a big thing of Starmer working late tomorrow. Fantastic. Yeah, probably. I also cannot sleep, says Vortex Lisa. Well, you know, it's like, have I missed any super chats? Was there any super chats that came through while I was off gallivanting or doing whatever I was doing? If you let me know. We've got Flint Mead. Hey, Tan, have a drink on me. All the best from Glastonbury. You go, girl, from Flint. Thank you very much. I will pass that on to Supertansky. Yeah, we've got Flint Mead. We love you, Graham, but you're no Jon Snow. You just need to say a bit more fun, a bit of fun more, mate. I try and be fun. I'm probably not as fun as Jon Snow, but, you know, I try. Farsight, I think I said that as an EU citizen. Yeah, I read that one. And Tripod, bring on Femi and the pizza. And a wild Tansky has appeared. Come and say hello. Have you? Well, it's not. These are all empty, I'm afraid. Well, listen, Tan, Drew's at the bar there. If you want to quickly ask him for a drink, he's got my credit card. There you go. There you go. I'm sorting out the drink for Tan. It's all good. Right, we've got 17 seats for Labour now, 2 for the Lib Dems, 1 for the Tories. Telford, Labour have gained Telford from the Tories, which is fantastic news. Conservative hold Castle Point. Do you know what I could do if I was going to be a bit cheeky? I might do this actually. I could make it so that the results were coming up at the bottom of the screen from Sky News, even though I'm not Sky News. Should I do this? I'm going to do this. It's probably a bit naughty. It's probably a bit wrong. Probably shouldn't do it, but I'm going to do it anyway because, you know, I can. So just give me 1 second while I try and sort this out, because this is tough enough to sort out when I am sober, and I'm not sober at the moment, but that's fine. That's fine. Let me have a look here. We're just gonna make this work. Probably not the best way to do it. We've got this weird thing going on Sky at the moment where you've got like Keir Starmer standing there like a lemon for some reason. I don't know why that's happening. I'm going to try my best to make this happen. So what I want to do is have basically the ticker at the bottom of the page. Pardon me. Come up on this page. It's a bit of a cheeky thing to do, I know. But if I can do it, I'm going to do it. You're going to look at me and you're going to be like, Graham, why have you got a ticker from some other show on from some other channel? But I'm willing to give it a go. Right, let's go here. Let's go give it a top 1,000. Whoa, no, we can't do that. Let's go 500. Oh, that's good. I wish you could just sort of do this really quickly, but you can't. Okay, 7. Let's go to 850. Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, that's good. Okay, so you don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm basically cropping the screen so that we just see the results. Oh, this is very naughty. I feel a bit bad doing this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to make this come up here at the bottom of the screen. This works, I think. You're all going to be looking at me now going, what are you trying to do? And then you're going to see what I'm trying to do. And you're going to be like, okay, that makes sense. I've kind of cut off the sky. Okay, right. There, look. I just did that. Right, okay, cool. Still got it. So basically, that's just telling you who the latest result is. The Labour gain Blackpool South, which is wonderful news. Actually, I thought they already had that. I can't leave. I've got to do... What? Oh God. You shouldn't need that. You should just be able to use the thing.
What? What's going on?
He needs the PIN number for my credit card, but I can't actually remember what it is.
You can't?
No.
Give me a different one.
Okay, I'll give you a different one. How much are you spending on it? So you're supposed to be able to do that for 100 quid,
doesn't
aren't
matter.
you?
It depends on how much you've spent before.
Oh, is it? Okay. Can't remember my PIN number. It's not very professional. Anyway, Labour gain, Swindon North. Labour gain, Blackpool South. Conservative hold, Castle Point. So the results are coming in pretty fast now. I'm quite pleased with the fact that that actually worked. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I'm going to come back to the chat in a moment. Cathal says amazing. Thank you. We've also got who have we got here? Hi Graham. Wasn't Blackpool Scott Benton? Yeah, he was Blackpool Scott. Thank you. Sorry, mate. I probably would remember it if I was a bit more sober, but I'm not. So. I have no regrets. What I've done is I made the Sky News thing come up at the bottom of the screen there.
Oh, that's awesome. So
it's actually coming up as, although that seems to be ahead of us because that's on Telford, Castle Point. No, this is ahead. This is ahead of that one. Anyway, it's all good. Where's what gone? Gillian Keegan expected to go. Oh yes, because she's bloody awful.
Keegan in.
She's the education secretary who's just bloody awful. I mean, they're all so bad at their jobs.
Yes.
If one of them is like halfway competent, they'd be dangerous.
As I've been saying ever since he took office, Rishi Sunak, more than anything, is just really terrible at pretending to be a human being.
Yes, he is. Oh, we got another result just come in.
Oh.
Swindon North.
Oh.
They're giving the results there. Is that no? It can't be Swindon North because they've already given the results. Wigan is coming through now. We're getting Wigan, but unfortunately we've got no subtitles, so we haven't got a clue what they're saying.
He looks like Steve Merchant, this returning officer.
He does a bit, doesn't he? Do you reckon there's any subtitles on that? That's rubbish. There's subtitles on our stream, but not on Sky News's. Okay, so this is Lee and Atherton, Northwest. We've got Craig Buckley of the English Democrats, Amelia Jones of the Greens, Joe Platt of Labour, and Michael Winstanley of the Conservatives.
Just a sheer mention of the English Democrats makes me want to vomit in my mouth.
Let's hope Michael Winstanley is going to go. Donna, is low turnout because of postal votes issue? I don't think so. I think the low turnout is more to do with the fact that a lot of Tory voters just stayed at home. I think that's the big thing. And young people don't vote. So, yeah. They just... I don't know if you've also got Sky News up, but they just tried to do a thing with the figures coming up on the screen, and they mashed it all up. It didn't really work.
Yeah, it's all real mash.
So we've got Labour hold Battersea, Labour gain Lee and Atherton from
the
Conservatives. So Michael Winstanley, you're going off the list.
Nice. And also James Cracknell.
James Cracknell has lost. What? Where?
Oh no, it maybe have won. I don't know.
If James Cracknell's lost, we need to tell Tan.
Sorry, I just saw it in the chat there.
James Cracknell can't. Yeah, James Cracknell's standing in Tan's constituency, so she wants to see him lose, but he might win there. Someone's just mentioned him in the chat, but nothing's come up yet.
Yeah, I don't see like a result.
No. Yeah, there's no result yet. We're still waiting on it. We've got 18 Labour seats now. Oh.
Sarah White reckons it's going to be way beyond the exit polls, so you reckon even better results for Labour.
That would be amazing.
Bloody machine, Graham. You're just going and going and going.
I mean, a lot of it will have gone by vote share, but of course, vote share, at least for Reform, only really means that they're likely to have come second.
Yeah.
In a lot of races.
Labour gain Colchester.
Yeah!
Oh yes! She's from Colchester. Labour gain Colchester.
No, Labour did not even.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh, well done, man.
I need to get on the fucking phone.
See you later.
You can see it all over
James
Tan's face.
Crackhead.
It's the defining moment of the night.
Oh,
Because you know what? Labour did not even go red in 97.
No.
Did not even go red in 19
Where's
fucking
Cracknell?
seconds.
Let's find Cracknell on the wall.
Oh my fucking god!
And that's
So that's
Cracknell, there he is. There he is, Tom. Do you want to do it? Do you
Oh
wanna
my
do
God!
it?
Yes,
Cross him
Labour
off.
gain for
Cross
Colchester.
him off.
That's amazing.
Cross him off. Colchester, you are Labour. Yes. And a little penis. Excellent.
I've got to call my
Eat a
local
dick,
Labour
James
club.
Cracknell.
Yeah. Oh my
I've
God.
got to call them. I've
That's
got
so
to
cool.
Tan's
I'm so
just
glad
drawn
you
a
two
little
were in the room when that
dick.
came through.
I heard Cracknell and I was like, what?
Yeah, Colchester has
Oh my
gone to
God.
the Labour Party. Yes.
Yes.
In your face, Cracknell, you rower or whatever you are.
Should have a
Bloody Tory.
Should have a work meeting just to celebrate that.
Oh my God.
Hell, give the incoming MP
That's the first.
my details.
That's the first big scalp of the night, isn't it? That's remarkable. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Fuck
Thank you.
Cracknell.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
fuck you, Cracknell. Thank you, everyone else.
when we see what sort of swing that means for Labour, that
It's
could
giving me a
be
swing.
Hey.
it could be a big
Makes
indicator.
Labour have also gained the Vale of Glamorgan as well, which is
They were
fantastic.
going to make a lot of gains in Scotland. That's why SNP are predicted.
Yeah, but they're
so
taking it from the services, not from the SNP.
I can't even tweet.
they are
I'm
taking quite a
sorry.
few from the SNP.
No, but that's come
For
from
the
the
first
services.
time
Oh,
in
right.
my life, my town is Labour.
Woo!
Like for the first
Welcome to the party, pal.
and it's not, I don't even have to move to fucking Liverpool.
Yes. Well, I lived in Manchester and it was Labour. I lived in Liverpool, obviously it's Labour.
Right,
Now
I
I
need
live
to
in
call
Durham
Kaylee.
and it's Labour, so, you know.
I'm going to call my local Labour
City job,
councillor,
anyway.
Kaylee, who is fucking amazing. And just so you know, Pam Cox for Colchester, she was building social housing before she was even elected. She was trying to get social housing built. She was helping the local communities. They were cleaning up Colchester when Will Quint sat on his fucking arse and did nothing. So,
Awesome. Give Pam Cox.
Yes!
Give
Woo!
Pam Cox my votes.
Awesome news! Awesome news!
I will,
This is
I
so
will
good.
happily give her a performance. I can't.
Alvin
feel
said
my
you
house,
did it,
but-
Tan. You're getting so much love in the chat.
I don't think
Tan,
anyone
everyone
wants
in the
that from
chat is like, well done, Tan. I'm so happy for Tan. You did it, Tan. That's exciting.
Just so
So
you
happy
know-
for you, Tan. Congrats from Stoke.
oh, thank you. Just so you know, I've been more used to Labour, not affiliated with my local candidate, right? I've kept my distance because I didn't want to kind of like, with my controversial opinions, she's very upper, you know, straight-laced, very calm, very Starmer.
Yeah.
So I did what I could in my own way from a distance, but she's always had my support. Pam Cox is a wonderful woman, lived in Colchester all her life. She's a local lecturer. And I'm fucking emotional because this is the first time that Colchester has turned red. I think possibly one of the first times ever.
Yeah.
Before they had a Bob Russell, which was like, I think it was Bob Russell, a kind of really great Lib Dem MP, to be fair, for a long time. They even named streets and like houses after him. But Pam is going to do what she can for us, and I want to cry. I'm going to call my local councillor now, and
You go to that. Labour have just taken Bridgend from the Tories as well.
Nice.
Thank you. And
Pam Cox.
Labour's gained red car. Yay! Red car. Woo! Back into the fold. Thank you, red car. That was the big seat in 2019 that when we knew it was all going horribly wrong because it went over to the Tories for the first time in ever.
Why can't I call on WhatsApp? What's going on here?
Pam Cox for housing minister, I say.
This is
Pam Cox for housing is very well said, KJ.
proper excited. Itchy Back is saying 37 seats counted. Conservative cunts have lost 16. Woo!
If this is any way it's going to go.
Dun 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 dun. Fuck the Tories. Dun 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 dun. Fuck the Tories. Dun 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 dun. Fuck the Tories. Oh, so made up. They're getting smashed. They are getting
Someone's saying Colchester was
smashed.
red previously.
Oh, long time ago.
Long time.
a long time ago.
And apologies for making a very typically Tory mistake of thinking Vale of Glamorgan was in Scotland. It's in Wales.
It's in Wales, yes. It sounds like somewhere in Scotland, doesn't it? No, wait, Glamorgan.
My geography's fucking horrible, and a lot of it has been fucked by the boundary
shit!
changes.
Ashfield, fucking Neanderthal won.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, guys? Paul.
Anderson what?
Neanderthal won. Yeah, he's won in Ashfield. Fucking Ashfield. Fuck's sake, what's wrong with you?
Reform.
Yeah.
Of course.
Refuck.
This is fucking bad. This is
So
bad.
they've got one.
actually.
They've
I've
got
just-
one
my
MP now.
town has just gone red for the first time in like.
Is that the
virtually ever.
first non-Labour seat to go Reform?
No, we had 3 for the Conservatives, 2 for the
Well,
Lib
he'd
Dems.
already won it in 2019 as a Tory.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Labour's held Hartlepool, which is good.
Yeah, because of course he defected to Reform, so it's technically a move from.
Fucking prick, and he never answered whether or not he'd actually taken money from them when he was boasting months before that they paid him a lot of money. And then he got accidentally on purpose wrapped up in his Islamophobia scandal, which they couldn't help but act on. And then he
Jesus
suddenly ends
Christ.
Up, this is fucking mad.
At Ashfield, right, Reform gain with a majority of 5,000.
I just hope people keep laughing at him because he doesn't like that.
Tear him a new arsehole for that's gonna be
Fucking
something to
hate
do
him.
for the next year.
Oh, I just hate the fact that Neanderthal is still going to be in the House of Commons. He's still going to be on Gammon Box News. Probably bought them all a beer. Ashfield's clearly an IQ desert, people are saying.
Yes.
Ashfield, no God, please, no.
Was it Zag, Ziggle Zag, one of them?
This is why we can't have nice things, isn't it?
Let's not let this get us down, because
No.
at least we're going to have something to oppose.
No. I mean the exit poll was indicating like a dozen or Baker's dozen seats for
Sniggle at
exit poll was indicating a Baker's dozen seats
They
for
were all
Reform.
sniggling. They were sniggling at me. How dare they sniggle?
Who's laughing?
Who's laughing? They were laughing at me.
I'll fucking laugh at you, Lee Anderson.
Talk Maria, thank you very much for the £2 super chat. Woo!
Oh, you have Boris at your party. Someone's just noticed.
Fobo Joe, he's at the party. He's here being Fobo Joe.
Or the Pride Minister.
Yeah.
Just did Pride London on Saturday.
The thing is that Drew is someone that I actually want to hang out with, whereas Boris Johnson is just someone I just want to hang.
Exactly. I'm sure many in the chat may have already asked if I'm related to him. No, I'm his conscience.
You never know, you might be.
I didn't know he had a conscience. Oh God! Look at it. Farage is appearing on Sky News at the moment.
Did he pull that off? What was his majority?
5,000.
5,000.
5,000 majority.
What the fuck?
It's painful.
The
It's
actual
painful.
fuck.
Yeah. Boris never misses a party, says Vardark. Is that true?
But this is a work meeting.
Oh, it's a work meeting. This isn't a party. It's a work meeting. Obviously, we're drinking alcohol because that's how work meetings work.
It's Cocktail and Stella Time Thursdays.
We work very hard, in the press office, making one press release a year. we got an A4 paper to fill with words.
Admittedly, it was one a day, but still one A4 sheet.
One
a day,
A4 sheet a day. They work very hard in the press office.
Very hard, yes.
They deserve to have all the parties they need. That's Ruth Davidson, is it? Vendetta says in capitals, 5,000 fucking morons.
Yes.
Can't argue with that. Can you argue with that?
Unfortunately, he got more than that in votes, but still.
Do you know what's really fun, actually? Do you remember 5 years ago, we watched the last election together at my place up in Durham?
Yes, what a disappointing night
It was a very disappointing night. When the exit poll came in, I made some popcorn and I put it on the chair, and then I sat on it or something, and popcorn went everywhere. Just as the exit poll came in to tell us that it was an absolute fucking disaster.
It really was.
And the Tories were about to wipe the floor with Labour. Yeah, wasn't great.
43% of the vote in Ashfield. It's just like, oh Jesus.
43%. Well, 50% of any given population is below average intelligence. So
yes. How?
Someone's going to clip that now and go, oh, look at the metropolitan elite sneering. Look at them sneering.
Look at them sneering,
You voted for a fucking Neanderthal.
Yeah.
His name is literally Neanderthal. How can you justify that? You can't. That's it. If you've been to Clacton, you'd run away. That place is scary. Is
It is.
Clacton scary?
It is.
Come on, we know. We've got John here, John Mortar.
Essex boy, Clacton is scary. And if
Clacton's
you're watching
scary.
Clacton, I'm sorry, but you are a bit.
Gammantopia.
I like Frinton though.
Gammantopolis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I better get out of there quick.
Labour's held to Hartlepool, Putney, and Bootle in Liverpool. In Bootle. If you've got some more names to tick off the list, I will tick them off the list.
The worrying
6 Bob Knob.
The worrying thing, just for the political situation to come in Clacton now, is that yes, Labour are going to want to push some development projects there so that they have some reason not to vote reform. But of course, that in any situation where it's been a reform game at this election, the MP is the reform MP is then going to take the credit for any new development.
Yeah. Frinton is worse. John, Frinton is worse apparently.
Jay Wick is a
nicer sand though.
Oh, it's got nicer sand.
So I went there for my mum's.
It's got nicer sand. I mean, it has.
Went there for my mum's 70th last year.
Donna's saying it's not scary, it's just very deprived.
Yes, it is. That's what I would sum it up as. Yeah.
That's why reform do so well in places like that, because they know that people are desperate and they want something else than what is the status quo. I completely understand that urge, but the fact that chances like that Farage creep just come along, grifters, who just it's.
I mean, we can only hope that the general shrinking of the right in Parliament is going to mean that they're actually more likely to turn on each other.
Yeah. Mark Francois, damn it, says mildly displeased.
Yeah.
I was kind of looking forward to never seeing Neanderthal or Mark Francois ever again.
I know, too much to hope for, unfortunately.
Vendetta saying I just had to make this pint of rum and coke stronger. Fair enough.
I don't blame you.
Pint of rum and coke is pretty impressive at this time of night.
I think Tan's having a rum and coke. If she were here, I think she'd be agreeing with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Mate, Labour's held on to Brutal, Tynemouth and Middlesbrough.
I've studied Neanderthals academically. They were likely as mentally advanced as Homo sapiens were. Please don't compare 30p Lee to them.
That's actually true.
From Tripod 9000.
Fun fact, thank you very much for the super chat. So, when people talk about, when Nazis are talking about the purity of the human stock and all this kind of stuff, us Europeans have got a little bit of Neanderthal in us. Africans don't. Africans are pure Homo sapiens. We are the Muggles. We're like the mudbloods of this tale here in Europe, because we came here and we quite fancied ourselves a bit of Neanderthal.
So is that why we have so many knuckle draggers?
Quite possibly, yes. Can we have slow speed off so we can report gains faster, Graham? What's slow speed off? I don't know. What's slow speed off? What is it? Oh, you mean Flint? So you can actually. I know what you mean. I'll try and do that. It's a bit of protection against. It's a bit of protection against. What do I want to say?
Against trolls?
Yes. People writing loads and loads of messages all at once.
Oh yeah.
That's an issue.
Yeah, I only noticed that the other day. I don't.
So there's a slow mode, so you can only put something on every X amount of.
Yeah. I only chimed in on the chat a few times this week, but I did notice that I was trying to do 2 messages back to back, and
it doesn't let you.
I keep falling for that.
It makes you go slow. You can't put too many things on all at once. But I will try and.
Rushcliffe.
Rushcliffe.
That's Ken Clark's seat for years. That's a.
Oh my God.
That's a biggie.
That is a big one. And then for some reason we got an advert. See, on here I don't think you got any adverts. Maybe you are. It's funny now because the line under here. Sorry, I'll have to turn it off.
They are getting the bottom of the ad.
They're getting the bottom of the ad. Let's get rid of that. You don't need the bottom of the ad, people.
No. Rushcliffe and
we'll have no
Labour
adverts here.
Held Swansea West.
Shit. Election night. Skip. Okay, here we go. Okay. So this is quite exciting here. Labour has gained Rushcliffe, which is a very, very safe Tory seat, and they've gained Erewash. Is it pronounced Erewash? Is that what it's pronounced?
Earwash. Earwash as well, right?
Earwash. That's come to.
Rushcliffe's a biggie, though.
Rushcliffe that is pretty exciting.
Yeah.
So Keir Starmer, our next Prime Minister. Labour have already won. This is mad, right? Because this is what's just come in so far, and you can see the stats here. Labour are on 40 seats. The Conservatives are on 3. The Lib Dems are on 2. I mean, like, the difference in that already. I know that's Sunderland and Newcastle mostly, but, I mean, still, that is phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. With 46 seats declared. Sorry, I was trying to slow down the slow mode. Right, the slow mode at the moment is on 30 seconds. I'm going to just change it to 15 seconds. It's now been changed to 15 seconds.
Yeah. 15 seconds is a long time in politics.
15 seconds is a very long time in politics.
Jolyon just deeped out Femi and fucked him up.
What?
I'm going to get him a Pepsi Max. He needs to come to the island.
Who does? Jolyon? Femi?
No, Femi.
Femi, yes.
Deeped him out. He got him all in his head, and now he's got. Now we're like, we need to bring him to the island.
Okay, yeah, we'll get everyone to the island. November. Okay, so you can send a message every 15 seconds now.
We're doing the island.
Speed that up. Yes, come to the island. Come to Ginger Island. It'll be awesome. Thanks, Politics Social, says Philip Mead. Yeah, it's 15 seconds now. Keir Starmer lost £50. He bet Mirror legend Paul Butler's £50 that Lee Anderson would lose his seat. Oh, that's a bit shit. Is he going to get in trouble now for making a bet on the election results? Hartlepool, Labour hold over Reform challenge, which is fantastic news.
The Speaker's held Chorley. Well, that's a surprise. I wasn't expecting that one.
The Speaker has held Chorley. That's Lindsay. What's his face?
Lindsay Hoyle.
Lindsay Hoyle. Yeah. Labour's hold Sefton Central.
Do you reckon they'll pick a different Speaker? Though?
Oh shit! The video just stopped. Then
it's not going to make.
Oh, Galloway lost! Galloway lost!
Yeah!
Yes!
Oh!
Woo!
He's had that seat for how long? Like
2 months.
Yeah.
2 months. Right, someone's just said it in the chat, so I hope it's true. Otherwise, I'm going to feel really bad.
Quite a surprise.
Yeah.
That's not to say Galloway isn't capable of losing a seat, but
Keir Starmer survived at the Holborn Count, which is just up the road from us here in Vauxhall.
Well, it looks like Lee Anderson will have less company on the benches.
So we came into King's Cross Station today, and that's part of Holborn, isn't it? That's part of the constituency, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I think. Are we talking again
Party time.
about the constituency of
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I must put it to the chat. The important question that the people of Britain must know an answer to. Should I go on to impersonate the country's next Prime Minister? A simple yes or no answer will suffice.
Labour's held Widnes and Halewood. Ooh, we need to get the names of all these people.
Gallo away!
Gallo away! So where's? Oh, that's Runcorn.
Yeah, who's?
It's not been declared yet on the Guardian website. And the banner here that I was hoping would show what I wanted it to show is saying, so Keir Starmer arrives at Holborn Count. I don't care. Tell me.
No, if I were going to sound more like I could go, I'd sound a bit more like this.
Yes, indeed. Hang on. Hang on, I've got something.
I wasn't doing a ton of Charlie at the club.
What?
But was your dad a toolmaker?
Yeah.
My dad was a
Daddy was a toolmaker. Oh shit, that didn't come out properly. Oh man, I hate it when I try and do a little animation. It doesn't bloody work. You bloody bastard. I was going to go, oh, this is really funny. It's like Daddy was a toolmaker. Ha 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 ha.
I think a lot of people are speculating that Labour's wins could be bigger than the exit poll. I mean, it's not certain.
I think it's going to be bigger. I think that people lie. I think people come out when they're right wing and they're reform. They're like, yeah, we're ready to be reform. And people who are just voting for whoever, they just come out and go, leave me alone. I just want to go home. So we've got some names to tick off. So if there's any names that you can give me.
If a lot of it is weighted on vote share, then obviously what it hasn't indicated is that a lot of people have voted reform in seats where they've ended up coming in second.
Yeah. Galloway's seat hasn't been announced yet as pollinator, so that was just someone in the chat. Labour's gained Wrexham. Labour's gained Wrexham, guys. They've taken Wrexham back from the Tories. Well done, Wrexham. And I can support your football team now. Me and Ryan Reynolds. And that guy from It's Always Sunny. Whitehaven, Labour gain. And Pontypridd, the Labour have held. Wrexham gain. Labour hold Rochdale. Hang on, hold? They didn't have Rochdale. Why is it saying hold? They gained it. They gained Rochdale. It's come up now, and Rochdale. Hang on, was that where Galloway was standing?
No, it's what? Oh.
What?
Yes.
George Galloway has lost in Rochdale to Labour. It's confirmed. Paul Watt has won, and Paul Ellison needs to have his name taken off my list. Paul.
Are you sure Paul Ellis? No, because that was already George Galloway's seat. Oh, really?
Yeah, no, he's a Tory. Look, he only got 4,000 votes. So, George Galloway has lost in Rochdale.
I did not realise it was all the Tory candidates.
Yeah, it's all the candidates. That's why there's so many of them, and people I haven't even heard of. There's some of them, there's no one there. Like, he couldn't find a picture of him. And the Rishi Sunak picture is the one of him running away. Doesn't count by election. The hold or loss is based on the 2019 election result. Thank you very much, Puninator, for pointing that out to us. Canal over in Singapore. Thank you very much for the 25 Singaporean dollars. That's very kind of you. Feg the Tories. Oh my God, Paul Watt has won. Independent journalist has won. That's brilliant. And another one from Canal saying fake the Tories. Yes, you've done that twice, but that's okay. Maybe you intend to do that. I don't know. But thank you very much for that. Canal. Wow. Rochdale has gone back to Labour from the bloody George Galloway creep. Fegham. I'm going for a little sleep, says Lee Corn. We're going to be here until 3 o'clock. Then I'm going to pack up. We're going to go to our Airbnb. And then half an hour later, we're going to be back with more results as they happen in our Airbnb. Do you want to come back to our Airbnb?
Possibly, but I may be going on to the count in Tottenham.
Oh my God! Wow.
Because this is the little surprise for your viewers. I have stood for the Rejoining You party.
Oh, have
but
you?
in Tottenham, and it is a safe seat for David Lammy.
Okay.
Who I have a lot of respect for.
Okay. Labour game Tipton. Labour have gained Tipton. Woo! Yeah. Tipton's gone. Yeah, Vendetta's ahead of us already. Tipton's gone to Labour.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at those numbers there. 46 to Labour, 4 to the Tories. My God.
I was just trying to work out whether I can actually get to Alexandra Palace in enough time.
Sean Bailey's out. Hey everyone! Sean Bailey is out.
They're still concentrating.
He's gone. Sean Bailey. See you later.
Sky are still concentrating on the Rochdale result.
Sean Bailey. I'm kind of trusting people in the chat here, probably more than they should, but never mind. There's a guy running for the Tory party called James Bundy. Just saying. Bottomley. What's his name? Bailey Barker.
Too excited to sleep, David Peacock. That's awesome.
Sean Bailey is getting crossed off. He better not win now.
Kilmarnock, Labour gain from the SNP.
Sean Bailey, Kilmarnock's just been announced. The SNP have got absolutely totaled. Have you seen that? They're down to 10 seats in the exit poll. That's remarkable.
Yeah, I feel a little bit sorry for them.
I feel sorry for them as well. I mean, it's the curse of being in charge, isn't it? Because people don't see their lives getting better, and they're like, "Oh, it's all their fault. They're in charge." Whereas, you know, if you are at the SNP or you're Welsh Labour, you've got kind of one arm tied behind your back, haven't you? Because, yeah.
I mean, the unfortunate thing also is that they tried to push for an independence vote. Sunak told them no.
Yeah.
So then it was Nicola Sturgeon that declared our next election fight will be essentially to get a mandate for Scottish independence in a Westminster election. And then they've changed leaders twice since then.
Yeah, they have. So they're giving the count for Ed Davey. I don't think there's any chance he's going to lose his seat. So there. Wayne is asking, can I say cunt? No, but I can. Would it be funny if Lee Anderson wins but Farage didn't? That would actually be hilarious. I don't think it's going to happen. I think if Leanderthal can get in Ash Wednesday, whatever it's called, then Farage is a shoe-in for Clacton.
What do we make of the tone there then? Is it like the main parties just gave up on Clacton?
Yeah, well, Labour did. Labour sort of just withdrew a bit, but then because they now had a chance of winning. It was either Conservative or Reform, and yeah, it looks like it's gone to Reform. Farage will win, hoping they won't get 13, less than 10. I'll be happy. I want them to get like 2, if that. No, I want them to get none, but yeah.
Well, we're past that now, aren't we?
Yeah. Alan's asking if you can say cock wobble. No, can't say cock wobble. You can say cock womble. Ed Davey keeps his seat. Helen Edwards is a Tory in his seat. Yeah. Helen Edwards. Okay, I'm going to take out Helen Edwards. Helen Edwards, you have to go now.
Go now.
God,
go now.
Go now. Helen Edwards. It's been knocked off our Conservative wipeout bingo. Oh my God. Thornbury holds Islington South. Good stuff. We like Emily Thornbury. And David keeps
Emily Thornbury.
Emily Thornbury. Neil Kinnock is winding Kunsberg up and touring to Galloway, which is good news. Please let Rishi lose his seat. Although we won't find out about Rishi's seat till about maybe 4, maybe even 5 o'clock in the morning. But
Ed Davies won his seat with majority more than 17,000.
Wow. Yeah.
His entire election campaign can be summed up as
wee wee. I thought he did an absolutely brilliant election campaign for a third party.
Yeah, it's not like anyone was really going to pay attention to him in any other way. So
I think he's done
why not make a fucking holiday of it?
Yeah, exactly. I think he's done a fantastic job. Who else have we got here? We got Shame Labour couldn't even come second in the Davies count. Disgusting.
Oh, he's Kingston Surbiton. I didn't even realise that Davies was Kingston Surbiton.
I don't think Labour really fought it. I mean, there's clearly been, hasn't there, Drew? There's been a deal between Labour and the Dems in certain seats that they were like, "Nah, we'll just leave you to it."
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of the way in 2019 as well. I think that was an issue of funding, but in this case, it's been a case of we're not going to have a formal alliance, but
no, but we're not going to fight in those particular seats.
Yeah, it's the best way to
what?
reproduce a result like 1997.
Do you want to come in? Do you want to come
That's
in?
very much what they did in 1997.
They come and say hello.
People might think I'm not
Hello.
old enough to.
Labour's reached 50 seats.
People might not.
From Northwest Essex.
Excellent news.
Yes.
Excellent
we hope
news.
so.
People watching might not think I'm old enough to remember 1997.
I want Bednock to lose so
I was
badly.
13 then.
I know, we all do.
But even
Everybody
if she doesn't
in Northwest
lose,
Essex.
even if she doesn't lose, if she loses by less than 1,600
Oh, yeah,
seats,
Conservatives hold on to
600
it.
votes,
That's
there's a
no-
very good
Nah,
chance.
it's not.
There's a very good chance that they'll have a
John
recount
Major's
or
on seats.
rerun of the election.
Hello.
No leadership.
It's the greyest seat in the country.
It's going to be epic. I'm very excited.
I remember seeing the Spitting Image stage musical last year, and John Major turns up in it as like this mysterious wizard, and the guy voicing him just sounded way too enthusiastic. Like, you cannot sound that enthusiastic when you're John Major.
Angela Rayner has kept Ashton on the line,
Nice.
but Refuck came second again. She got 15,000 votes. Refuck got 8,000 votes. Lizzie Hackling from Conservatives got 4,000 votes. I'm going to take her off the list.
The worry with all of this is the creep of reform, also known as Nigel Farage.
Yes. Lizzie Hackling. Sorry, Lizzie. You have been yeeted into the deep blue sea.
Are you on the Wi-Fi here?
Yes.
Do you have the Wi-Fi password?
I can give you that. Go on the staff one.
Uh-huh.
NHS Audiology. Oh wow, we've got a £50 super chat. There's the password. It's that number at the bottom there with the 5s and 6s. Talk Madia, thank you very much for the super chat. The NHS Audiology service is a great model. Are you making noises?
I think.
Is
the
it
phone is making noises?
Oh, is it mine? Oh yes, it is, because I've unplugged this. So it's an echo. The NHS Audiology service is a great model, giving exceptional care at cut price rate, but it needs support lest it goes the private route like glasses. Absolutely. Oh, sorry, you were looking at that, weren't you? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Talk Maria, as you know, my partner's hard of hearing, so it's been a big issue for us in our lives that hearing aids cost an absolute fortune, and ones that are decent and you can actually do your job with. Anyway, I just want to say thank you so much for the mega chat that's come in from Pauline, £50. Woo! That is phenomenal.
Thank you, Pauline.
So kind, so generous, thank you. My first ever YouTube message, best night so far. Thanks, Graham, Phil, Max and co. Changes are coming. Absolutely, thank you so much for that super chat. And next time Max is in the UK, we will try and get him on one of our streams. I think we're going to try and get him on the old on the old Politics Social, or we'll go on his. How are you doing there? Are you all right? Have you got online?
I was just working out whether I can get to Alexandra Palace in time, and I don't think I can.
Oh no!
I don't think I can.
Oh no! Before the vote count.
Yeah.
You better had, because you're standing as a candidate.
Should I do my best to get there? Do you reckon?
I don't know. I think you should stay here and hang out with us because we're more fun. But you know,
you are more fun.
But it would be funny to be there on stage.
Stood behind David Lammy, waving an EU flag.
Yes. Yeah, go and do it. Have you got an EU flag?
I have an EU flag with me. Yes.
Go and do it. Go and do it. Someone's got to do it. Angela Rayner said, I hope I do you proud in a Labour government. Oh, I love Angela. She's the best. She's the best of us. Labour gained Stevenage from the Conservatives. Stevenage has gone to Labour. That is awesome news. Awesome news. Cross off Lizzie Hackling. Yeah, I've done Lizzie Hackling. Mark Jenkins has gone. Oh, brilliant. Mark Jenkins. Bye-bye, Mark Jenkins. We will have no Mark Jenkins here.
So I've got to change at Trafalgar Square and then change at Warren Street as well.
Well, if you go to your account and then you're still up, we're staying up all night, so give us a shout. We're in Pimlico.
I don't think I can get all the way back to Pimlico, not on the fucking night buses.
Alright, I don't know how it works in here. I'm not from here. Warning, flash photography.
Phobojo signing off.
Alright, Drew.
Love you all.
Absolute legend. Good luck.
Cheers.
Good luck with everything.
Thanks very much, Graham.
Thanks for coming on the show. And we'll see you on the Politics Social one night on the Friday night. Come on with us.
Yes.
You in the group? Just need to click the link.
I know. Well, I'm moving later in the month, so
okay.
It's got to be. Well, it's got to be some point after that. It might be a while.
Good stuff. Good stuff. It's getting really weird under here because they're showing Farage, so I'm just going to
Thanks very much,
knock that off.
Yes. Ugh, what a cunt.
Not me.
No, him.
Farage.
Farage.
Yes. We don't like Farage. No. Right, Drew. Take care, mate.
Cheers.
Are you going to be alright getting there, yeah?
Yeah, it's just a few night buses. I'm used to it.
Okay. Alright, take care.
I'm used to it when I'm looking like Boris Johnson, but...
Well, listen, mate,
Those are
take
the
care.
breaks.
And, as always, fuck the Tories.
Dun, 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 dun.
Fuck the Tories. Alright, take care, mate. Alright, and then there was one. Right, we've got 10 minutes left of this stream before I have to pack up all my stuff and head out to our Airbnb. We will continue on afterwards. I'll be taking this with me to knock off all the other Tory MPs or Tory candidates who have lost their seat or didn't actually win. At the moment, I'm going to put the totalizer on. We are looking at 63 seats for Labour so far. The Tories on 7 seats. I mean, wow, that's quite. I mean, Dunbartonshire West has gone from the SNP to Labour as well. Labour are having a very good night so far, which makes a change. I've not experienced Labour have this good night for many, many years, at least 20 years. Bauer and Fairness is Labour. Gain, brilliant. BBC just cut off Angela Rayner to watch Farage have a walk. Doesn't surprise me in any way, shape or form. Keir coming up any minute. I'll try and stay on for that. Peter Glass, Corbyn being my MP for 41 years. His time should have been up. I think he had a much bigger grand campaign than a typical independent. Yeah, maybe. Does that mean that he's... Did he win? Did he win this seat in Islington North? I haven't heard that come through yet. But if they have, let me know. Where are we here? Labour are on the Guardian website. Labour are still only on 51. But yeah, with 58 seats declared so far. I'm just changing the map type here. I'm going to just see if I can do something for you here where I can show different seats. Oh, it's a bit annoying that it stopped zooming in so much. I was going to try and show you the map, but it's kind of annoying, so I don't think I will. Bishop Auckland has been gained by Labour. Yes, that's my neck of the woods. If Ben Chambers is still around somewhere, I'll let him know. It's down the road from him. Bishop Auckland, just south of where I live in Durham. That has gone to Labour again, as it used to be before the Tories came along in 2019 and made everything shit. Labour holding on to Tooting, and they're also holding on to Makerfield. There's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of seats coming through in the next half an hour. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to head off very, very soon. 334 watching, Graham. That's really good for 3 a.m. That is absolutely fantastic for 3 a.m. Thanks to everyone who's still staying up with us for this election night coverage. The Airbnb that we're going to, there's a bunch of us who are at the party here who are going to the Airbnb, so it won't just be me presenting that. We've got some more news coming in that Lewisham East has been held by Labour, and also Newcastle North has been held by Labour as well, which is awesome. Shiny Happy People says Slayer rocks too. Yeah, absolutely. And the real meaning of this will only be realised in the coming days, months and years. Will this chat stay live? No, Flint. So I'm going to stop this stream and I'm going to start another stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, I don't know if this will work, but I'm going to try and make another stream ready, and then everyone will get dumped off this stream onto that stream, but it'll be about half an hour before we start streaming again. Got to warn you now, I'm going to pack up at 3 o'clock. I'm going to aim to get back online at 3:30, but I've got to get back. I've got to pack everything away. I've got to get it all, the lights, the camera, everything. I've got to get it to where we're staying at the Airbnb, and then I've got to unload it all and unpack it all and put it all back together again and see if I can get some decent internet signal. So if I can do that, that will be awesome. But we will see. We will see. Nigel Farage has arrived at the Clacton Count, and he is the Clacton cunt. So there you go. I will just make a new stream while I'm talking to you. I'm just going to do this. I'm making a new thumbnail. It's the same thumbnail. It just says part 2 on it. Which I know some of you might think is a bit of a cop out, but I don't care. Oh God! So the Clacton Count. I don't know why they're doing this to me. Maybe they just don't want us to be happy. I think that's the reason. That's the only reason that it possibly could be. Sorry if the internet is not running as good as it should be. I'm running many programs at once. Wow, the Conservatives are held to seat. Hinckley and Bosworth has been held by the Conservatives. Whoop-dee effing do, as they say in, I don't know, somewhere. Yeah, Hinckley and Bosworth. Let's have a look live. Go to the live feed here. Skip over to the live feed. I don't really want to see Nigel Farage's face because he's minging and I hate him. All right, mate. I'm going to be clear. I'm going to be sorted out in 4 minutes. 4 minutes, and then we are done. Well, this part of it's done. Yeah. So, okay, so I'm going to just put up a thumbnail for this new thing. It just says the same thing, but part 2. And I've actually forgotten what we called it. Oh, Screaming Lord Such has turned up or something. Oh, this is Camden. This is for Keir Starmer's vote is coming through in a moment, and I will let you know what's happening on that. Election night, Jamboree, part 2. Okay, and that is gonna. Oh, I've just done something really stupid. And I've just made it. No, I can't do that. Okay, I'll do that. Whatever. I've just made it so that everything's really. I've had to redo everything. Yes. Yes. Oh, I hope so. If that's all right.
Yeah. Is that like Josh and everyone?
Yeah, Josh is coming back.
So
yeah.
we're all talking about the right one.
I hope no one's thinking they're going to go to sleep at any point. Right.
You
So.
have no idea, Graham. You have no idea.
Good. Yes, I've just made a new stream and I'm going to go back to this stream, and I'm going to make sure that when this stream finishes, it will automatically shunt you over to the new stream, although you will have to wait half an hour for it to actually come through, because, like I say, we are changing where we are. So election night, Jamboree Part 2, you'll be automatically taken over there at the end of this, and you just, I don't know, you get a waiting screen or something. Gary Arnold, £5 super chat, thank you very much, mate. Saying, my seat went Lib Dem. That's the power of tactical voting, mate. Tactical voting did that, which is absolutely goddamn epic. So I'm going to have to sign off in a moment. I'm going to try and get my friends over here to just say Tavar, and then I'm going to press the stop streaming button. I'm going to press the oh shit! I'm just trying to find out if I actually got my. I don't think I've got it on here. Oh my god, this is not very professional. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Woof, woof, woof. I thought I didn't have my credits. Right. Can we come say hello,
Guys.
Guys, you want to say Tavar to everyone on the chat, because we're signing off now. Labour's just gained Folkestone from the Tories, which is awesome. Everyone come on, say Tavar to everyone.
Yeah.
Right, thank you. We'll be back in about half an hour or so.
15,000 kilometers for this party, so.
Oh my god, awesome.
Get the super chats in.
Get the super.
Twerk it. She's a radio host.
We'll be back in half an hour for more election coverage and drunken depravity.
Yeah.
So please join us for that. And until then, I'll say thank you for watching. Hello, good evening, welcome, and goodbye. Woo!